Kalimera, hello, good morning and welcome to match day 4 here in Cyprus. Yesterday was a cracking day. We saw our third century and also got a golden ball number 62. 5 matches coming up for you today from Cyprus, also 2 later from Portugal. I'm Rico Fool. You're watching the European Cricket Series in Cyprus. It's the Encore and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
First up on match day 4, then the Limassol Qalandars will be taking on Royal CC. Royal CC yesterday, they had a mixed badge. It didn't start well, did it, when they got their loss to British Forces of Cyprus, a match that I think they should have won. And then, of course, they had the golden ball match. The scores were tied on 106 each, and it was the Napa Kings that were victorious. So that was more pain for Royal CC, but they did come back strong with a win in that last match. Of course, that's when we saw that century as well from Karan Singh. They're up against the Limassol Qalandars. Limassol Qalandars are 7th in the table at the moment. Their opponents here are 4th. So they know that this is an opportunity for them to move up the standings. Their teams are wanting to at least finish in the top 6 to make it through to the next round. The news from the coin toss is the Limassol Qalandars have won the toss, and surprise to me, they've decided to take the field first. I'll tell you why it's a surprise. It's very, very hot here today. You can probably already see that the sun is scorching down. I'm squinting just to look around, and I think the players are going to have similar problems out there. Temperatures to like 45, so it's going to be very hot. Don't be surprised if you see the players take a number of drinks breaks. Definitely will be taking drinks after every 5 overs, but players and the squads will have to pace themselves well here, especially those teams that are playing a number of matches. So the heat is definitely going to be a concern here today. Let's take a brief look at the two sides. Royal CC yesterday, like I say, they had a mixed day. They would have been disappointed with all the matches that they lost. They did finish with a win. So key players to look at there. Karan Singh, of course, at the moment in great form with bat and with ball, but with the bat yesterday scored a century, so congratulations to him. Sanoj, I think also a very good all-rounder for them, so he's a man to watch out for as well. With the Qalandars, it's all about Qasim Mohammed. When they won their first match, he scored a massive 131. So they need him to be in good form. And I think their captain, Sohail Ahmed, is going to be pretty key here as well. Join me back in the commentary box. I'll tell you a little bit more about the two squads. And also, I'll give you a recap of what happened yesterday. Kalimera, yes, hello and welcome to the European Cricket Series Cyprus. It is the Cyprus Encore as you get set for the start of day 4. We're going to start with, as I said, Royal CC taking on Limassol Qalandars. You got me here today, Nish. We'll be having a well-earned day off. He'll be back tomorrow, and we'll talk you through the proceedings there. But let's take a look back at what did happen yesterday. Myself and Nish were here. It was match day 3, and we welcome back the British Forces Cyprus, who were taking on the Napa Kings. 110 to 109. The Napa Kings somehow find a way to lose his match. They were on top all the way through. As you can see from there, they only lost the 1 wicket, and somehow they didn't click in the last 2 overs. Needing 8 of the last, they weren't able to do it. So it was a surprise win there for the British Forces of Cyprus. No surprise, though, in match number 13. There was no surprises here. The British Forces Cyprus, Scott Rudderking, continued in good form after scoring 250s on the spin. He then scored 95. They were rewarded with 31 extras as well by Royal CC, who finished on 131 for 6. Scott Burdekin with that 95, the player of the match. Match number 14. Well, this was the golden ball number 62. Royal CC 106 for 3. But once again, the Napa Kings struggled with the bat. They only just got to the 106. We went to the golden ball, and then, well, one man who just keeps on bowling wires, Mohammed Hamza, becomes the first player ever to bowl a wide and the golden ball. He bowled a wide and a no ball. The batters didn't have to play a shot, and they won the golden ball. Match number 15, the Phillips Warriors were back in action against Napa Kings. This time the Napa Kings did get a comfortable victory thanks to a fine 60 from Manzoor Ali. But the worries with the Warriors continued with the bat, but they were to put that right in the last match against Royal CC. It wouldn't be a win because Royal CC did get 176 for 1 thanks to that century from Karan Singh, 103 of 42. Sanoj was there with a good partnership worth 115 with him. But the Phillip Warrior did come back. They scored the most runs they have done on the network and picked up their one and only point, the first point on the European Cricket Network to them. So that's the way the table looks. And Limassol Qalandars with a big day here today. They have 3 matches today. They're looking to make their way back to the top of the standings. Remember, up until yesterday, they were the top team. So these are your squads here. I think with Royal CC, as I've already mentioned, the likes of Karan Singh will be key, and Sanoj. Another one who could turn up today, Sarpreet Singh. Sarpreet Singh yesterday, he did bat for a long time for 36. The thing was, he scored it off 26 deliveries. And I do feel in that match against the British Forces that if he had batted a little bit with a bit more purpose, they could have and should have won that match. Over the other side, yeah, as I said, Kasim will be key. 2 Centurions going head-to-head. Sohail Ahmed also. But then other players have to also step up. Prashant Patel and Numan Munir could be the ones that put in good performances here as well. Quick update on the weather for those of you that missed it on the intro. It is very, very hot. There's no other way to put it. I mean, I'm from, as you know, live in Spain, but even in Spain at 8 o'clock in the morning, very rarely are the temperatures in the 30s. So that's what we've had here today. And at some point around about midday, I'm told that we will hit the 40 centigrade mark. That's going to be piping hot. And for teams like the Qalandars that have got big matches here today, that certainly is going to take its toll. I want to say a very good morning to everybody that's tuning in from around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akala, Ibo1, and welcome to the proceedings. I know a lot of people watching my fan code, and also to those of you that are on the YouTube chat as well. And, happy Tuesday to you all. Hello to Rob Thompson and to Dave, who are with us bright and early as well. Everybody's watching for a little bit of cricketainment, and I can assure you we will bring you some cricketainment as well. Hello to Shahag as well, who also joins in the chat. So, yeah, big day. Of course, we have matches 5 from Cyprus, and then we also will then turn our attentions back to Portugal later on. 63% to 37%. The Royals' favourite going into this one. Must admit, that does surprise me just a little bit. Qalandars, they've played one and lost one. That was back on match day 1. And they got a good victory, a big victory against Everest, 185 to 176. But that told us one thing, that their bowling is, you know, is hittable. And that's exactly what happened. Everest almost got that win, chasing that 185. Then second time round, they only got to 121, and Napa Kings knocked them off with 20 balls to go. So took all the points away from them in that one. So I think they're a team that are relying on their batting to go big, and then hoping that the bowlers can contain. Bit surprised that with the toss, they win it, and in this extreme heat, they decide to take the field first. Not just is it hot, but no wind as well. Here we go. Here's the first ball. That's a nice, good in-swinging delivery from Prashant Patel. Yeah, that's nicely played. Got the third man back on the boundary. I've said all along that for me is really key. Keep the third back. It's a nice start. Lovepreet and Karan Singh, the batters. See Prashant Patel just making a slight change in his field. Wants to have the long on a bit wider. Third man and long on are the 2 fielders outside here at the moment. Oh, it's a big swing from the Centurion of yesterday. Karan Singh. It had a lot of things that went his way. It must be noted that he was dropped on several occasions by the Phillip Warrior. That one's a little bit high. I wonder if we have a look at this side on. I think this could be too high. And now you'll notice Karan Singh he's taken his gloves off straight away here. He went for a catch yesterday. I think that's certainly a no ball. He went for a catch yesterday. No ball is called. He did hurt his finger, not on his bowling hand, but I know that he had some treatment on it. It was paining him. And that's why his century yesterday was so good. He went through the pain barrier. But you can see there, that one, it hasn't hit the middle. It's hit the top of the bat. The vibration is there, and that's hurt him. So that hand, you can see that right hand, is certainly going to cause him some trouble here today. I'm pretty sure that after that century yesterday, it would have been hurting as well. But he did have a good day. Not only did he take that century, I think with the ball, he was very good as well. Probably the pick of the bowlers for his side. Free hit, and yeah, he doesn't look comfortable. Current, I think that hand is definitely going to play a big part here today for him. That gets away with the free hit. Royals, they have the first 2 matches this morning. After this one, they also take on the Nicosia Fighters. Well bowled. That's really good bowling. Sees him coming forward. Does Prashant Patel and bangs in the shorter delivery. Yeah, as soon as he sees him coming, he said, oh no, you don't. Kitte ja rahe keh rahe, kitte ja rahe, ja wapas. Bangs it in, short delivery. It's the one for the over. Now, he just strays on the legs. This one could trouble the fielder. No, he comes across. It is a wide. Fielder does well, coming across from third. Keeps it to just the extra single, so 2 wides. And played away, but straight to the fielder. No wide, actually, that one. But actually, nothing at all. Just to watch this again. This one, look at the movement that he gets. He does tuck up the batter. That's Lovepreet. And that's the end of the over. So it will be 4. Yeah, the wides, they do come up. Here's the stats. It's worth having a look at this. 4 without loss after the first. Just have a look. We're closing on to 4,000 runs. The total number of maxima is pretty good, but 7.8 is the maximo rate here. Now, you could probably see that the average score we were going at before the start of today, batting first, was around about 144 batting first. Current run rate, though, around about 130, which is when I got here on the very first day, I was saying that I reckon it's going to be a 130 to 140. So 130, that's pretty high. And even though we've seen some low scores as well, don't forget we've seen a 58, a 48. We've seen a couple of scores in the 70s. So even with that, it's pretty high. Second over to be bowled here by Amir Hussain. And that's been hit firmly. That's a better shot. It's elevated over the point area. They get the boundary, the first boundary. Up until now, the power play has been relatively quiet with just 4 from that first over from Prashant. So Amir Hussain just goes a little bit too short and gives the batter the whip that he wants, and Lovepreet puts it away nicely. Oh, well, this one is going to test the fielder who's at third, and yeah, he does well. It will be a wide. 2 wides again. You can hear them saying, well stopped, well stopped, well stopped, yard. He does do well. Myself and Nish did say that we think what one of the key positions in the field will be that third man on the boundary, because there's a lot of balls that are going to go that way. Just takes a little step across, gets a little bit of something on this, and well, there you go again. Right on cue. That's how important the man at third is. He's made some good stops there already. And once again, getting across, gets the foot on this just. I mean, it's not recommended, but at the same time, you could probably understand why a lot of the fielders will be choosing to stop those balls with the feet and not dive. You dive on this, you end up with a few cuts and grazes. Just going to give his wicket away here, surely. And yeah, no problems at all. Not from that man. He's catching. He's always sensational, the captain. I don't think I've ever seen him drop one, to be honest. So no problems there from Sahel. He just gets himself in a totally bad position here, Karan Singh. Look, he starts coming down the wicket and the ball is banged in short to him and he just wants to get back onto it and just loops it up into the air. That's a very disappointing dismissal for a player who's been in very good form. We'll see it again. He just starts to walk down and he's not in the position to play that shot, but he's pretty quick to take that glove off. So I think here, I mean, just watch him here. He's walking down. It's a short delivery. He has no idea where the ball is. He just chips it up in the air. So Karan Singh, the Centurion, will go just for 3. That one will be a wide. The batter comes out into the middle. Is Tajinder Kumar. Well, he goes to the left, and now to the right, but too much on both occasions. Will be another wide. So he does pick up the wicket of Karan Singh. Now needs to get it right. Yeah, can't get it right, can't get a straight ball in here. Again, Amir Hussain just getting, nice to see he's getting good support from the fielders. They're trying to encourage him. Saying, don't worry, it's fine, it'll come, it'll come. Shot. That's been elevated over the covers. That's a beautiful strike. Sweet out of the middle. And that's your first maximo of the day. Hello, Shakalagya can eat. Boom. Shakalagya. Just lovely shot. Gets right underneath it. It's a handsome looking shot as well, isn't it? Beautifully played. Beautifully executed. So Amir, he is getting some movement, but he's just giving a little bit too much width. So when he does get it right, the movement is there, but that was, again, just too short. Allowed Tajinder to get underneath it, and that's his first scoring shot. 18 off the over, has taken the wicket of Karan Singh, though. And this one also will go towards the boundary. Question is how far. It goes all the way, so 6 more. Manos. Arriba from the arbitro. 6 más. And it's an expensive one. It's a magical over. It would go for 24, and it moves the score along to 28 without loss after a low-scoring first over from Prashant Patel. The next one goes magical. This is how the standings look. The Napa Kings, though they did have a few issues yesterday, they did finish at the top of the standings. But the likes of Limassol Qalandars with 3 matches here today will be looking to get themselves up to the top of those standings as well. They play 3. We then see 2 from Royal CC. Patel back in, but this time he's too short, and he'll get punished. And this one also gets mashed away for 6. A little bit too short, and boom. Shaka Lagya. Nice, good, strong hit. And Lovepreet decides it's his turn to get going as well. The Prashant, he only went for 4 in his first over. Ball 1 of his second, and it's 6 runs from it straight away. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That really is a lovely shot. Goes inside out and hits it straight down the ground. What a shot. Absolutely beautiful this is. That's Paka. Ay, 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 kinna sona. shot sweaty देख के स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं. What a lovely shot. That's beautiful. So Lovepreet. 2 great shots down the ground, over cow corner. And wow, it could have been the perfect trio, couldn't it? We could have seen a nice cut shot from him as well, but he misses out on this one as Prashant Patel pushes one through. Yeah, we'll also see the Nicosia Fighters with 2 matches today. Phillips Warriors, I think everybody's keen to see them back. And then the one from the reigning champions, the Sri Lankan Lions. Let's push down, they'll just take the single. Portugal last night, we saw a win and by the Lisbon Capitals. They chased down Lisbon Supergiants 100 quite comfortably. Should be just another single here. And then in the second match there, it was Fighters CC that got the win over the Lisbon Capitals as well. When the 138 they put on the board just proved to be too much. So that's the Super Fives happening there. And today, you'll have the Punjab CC Amadora taking on the Lisbon Capitals, and then Awaris taking on the Lisbon Capitals. The Lisbon Capitals getting a few matches in there, and they'll be hoping for better results there today. Of course, Vinny Sandhu will be there with Phil G talking you through the action. That's the end of the power play here. So 42 for 1. It's a good start. And just looking already at some of the players, you can see, I mean, I was noticing there when Prashant was bowling, he was certainly feeling the heat, huffing and puffing at the end. End of that over. Who are they going to go with here? Looks like it might be the captain. Yeah, Sohail Ahmed, after taking a very good catch. Normally just tosses them up there and hopes the batter makes a mistake. That's a good shot. That's 4 runs. Nobody is stopping that. He's played that so well as Tajinder Kumar. It's very similar to the one we saw from Lovepreet. Just opens himself up and hits it beautifully. Floated up, played away, and not going to get there. 4 more. I'm trying to stand in a spot of shade here because though I've got a canopy over me, the sun is still coming through to where I am. And if I'm standing with my normal position, it means I'm standing with my feet in the sun. And well, 1 foot actually, if I'm standing in my normal position. 1 foot is in the sun, 1 is in the shade which is coming from something. But my left foot, I just noticed, was just, it was being barbecued. And I think my, my little toe, or my toes are now sausages. So if anybody fancies a sausage sandwich, feel free. Oh, they are hot. Yeah, I've moved into the shade now. Now, you know what? It's so tempting. You see it, of course, when you see these wildlife programs, you see the elephants put dust over them to keep cool. I feel like I need to take my shoes off and bury my feet in the dust here. It's going to be a long day and a hot day, and not just the players, but the umpires and all the crew here are going to have to manage it very well. End of the over. That's not the worst. There from the captain, Sohail Ahmed. 50 on the board after 4. International days, I always like to keep you informed, don't I? It's International Corgi Day today. Yeah, it is. Those lovable little dogs, often referred to as the dwarf dog, the Corgi. And of course, known as the dogs that royalty have as well. It's a breed with short legs and a long body and a huge heart, they say. In the air, catching opportunity maybe? No. See, the fielder, Kasim Mohammed, probably should have had a go or play at this really to try and break this partnership, but he decides to just settle and take it on the bounce and stop the boundary. Oh, that's a big swing. He tries to blast this a long way. It's Babar Ali. Comes on to bowl. Funny, I was talking about elephants and covering themselves in mud and dirt to stay cool, and Babar Ali comes on. Reminds me of my childhood days when I used to watch Baba the Elephant. A lot of people probably thinking, Rico, what are you talking about? I remember Baba the Elephant. It used to be a very good program, Baba the Elephant. Anyone else remember Baba the Elephant? That's a nice shot. And just look at the position that Tajinder Kumar gets into to play this. It's a really good shot. Just watch him. He knows where the ball's going to be. Goes right across. Can we see this side on? I reckon he almost goes behind the line of the stumps when he plays that shot. 1 foot definitely is. That's quite an exceptional shot. Wide ball, goes for the quicker one, but goes too wide. Yeah, so International Corgi Day, these dogs' roots can be traced to Wales, where they were bred to herd larger animals. A combination of their short height and agility made them top contenders for herding animals. So known as the dwarf dog, is International Corgi Day. Have you got a corgi? Anybody got a corgi? You know of anybody that's got a corgi in the chat? I must admit, I mean, I am a dog lover. I've had dogs all my life. But I've never known anybody who's had a corgi apart from the Queen. But of course, never really got a chance to meet Her Royal Highness. Never got the invite. Never got invited for tea. But it's all right. I don't hold a grudge. 57 for 1 with the ball to go. And, oh, he's done it again. Oh, this is exceptional. I reckon he's actually played this on the offside. I reckon, look where this ball goes. It doesn't even go. It's either gone over the stumps or it's gone in between him and the stumps. It's quite an amazing shot. Beautifully played once again by Tajinder Kumar. Wow, look where he ends up to play that. Well, we'll watch that again. Ah, that's an amazing hit. It really is. And welcome. Well, Rico Full here. And just going to say salute, cheers. We need a lot of cold drinks here today. Thank you to Mohammed, the president here, who's poured us some of this. Look, I've got to have a little sip because the players have to hydrate themselves after every 5 overs, and so does everybody. So, oh, that is so refreshing. Some lemon with some ice cold water. Welcome everyone, Rico Full here. Of course, you're watching the European Cricket Network. This is the Cyprus Encore. Match day 4 here today. Huge day for Limassol Columbus. They're in 7th spot at the moment, which means they've got to get themselves moving up towards the top of the standings. But squad depth is going to be key on days here in Cyprus. I've noticed that already. It gets so warm. Royal CC, to their credit yesterday, and the Napa Kings, they did extremely well playing those 3 matches. And I think Columbus are going to be the same. You've got to take on the fluid, take on the water, make sure, even though it's so hot, make sure you do try and eat something, and then obviously go out there and perform. So let's just say, I know a few people in the chat have been saying this already, let's be kind to some of the players out there because they are really going to swelter in the heat, and it's very easy. I'm guilty as well. It's very easy for us to sort of say, oh, come on, you should do better. Well, I tell you what, I need quick movements here. Well, what's this all about? 1 minute I'm here and I'm just sipping a nice cold lemon drink, and the next moment I'm ducking and diving as this one comes smashing towards me, and it just catches the pole off the frame. It could have gone anywhere, and I admit I was too slow to react to that. That was bound for the equipment. The pole saves the day. Well, this time it's along the deck, and Kasim Mohammed makes the stop. Doesn't get past him. This partnership continuing to grow. Oh, moon ball, and he could be out. He will be out. Now, they'll probably check in the height on this, but I just get a feeling it might be okay. Tajinder Kumar has played some very good shots, and he's tried to get funky and sexy deep in his crease. Oh, if he's standing upright, I think that's okay. I think he's going to be told he's got to go. Well, he gets too sexy for his own boots, doesn't he? Tajinder, he plays some lovely shots when he stepped across the other way. Now he wants to play the reverse Malachi, and Tajinder on 29 has given, you got to say, given his wicket away. If he smashed it for 6 or to the boundary, I would have been giving it all of that. But when you get out, it doesn't look so great. It doesn't look a great look. So tries to get funky, tries to get sexy, and offers a catch to Babar Ali, who makes no mistakes. New batter is Hansla Bhatt, who comes in. Misses his first one and misses this one down the leg side as well. From Sohail Ahmed, the captain, who comes straight on to bowl after drinks. And, well, we always say there always is a wicket after drinks. And, well, the proof is out there as Tajinder hits it straight down the throat of Babar. Oh, little edge, and okay, gets a foot on it once again. That important third position stops that ball going boundary bound, makes a partial stop. Oh, gets through one, but not through the other. I've just been joined by a few lizards in here, actually. See, if I had a little camera here, I could just show you this lizard. He's come in and, yeah, I think he's enjoying the shade here with me. Yeah, I've had all sorts of things come into the commentary cube in the past, from the praying mantis to butterflies, obviously the usual spiders, the ants and all the other bugs, beetles, but never a lizard. I'll have to give him a name. Come on, what's a good name for my lizard, everybody? He's just making his way into a bit of shade now. He's in the sun now, in the shade. 69 for 2 after 6. Short, hit hard, and gone over the fielder. Would have been a great catch if he'd pulled that one off. And that was Numan Munir, who was hovering out there, and yeah, I mean, it's always going over him. Just a little bit too short first up from Bashir the bowler, but he's the one who's getting the bashing. Smashed away. Lovepreet now holds the key to going to the, oh, that's a awful delivery. That's going to be a no ball. I must admit, the actual delivery didn't look that great, the old arm on that one. And that's a no ball, so free hit coming up. Tries to go for a little bit of extra pace, the extra oomph, but gets that badly wrong. That's Bashir. All right, now this is smashed away. It was a free hit. It gets hit for 4. So Azhar Bashir, not quite the start that he wanted. The chickens are going balmy at the moment, are they? Can you hear the chickens? Oh, some people say, Rika, they're not chickens. You're talking about the cockerels or whatever. They're making a lot of noise. Oh, well, that's even worse than the one before. And now I think Tracy just wants to, I think it's a no ball. I don't think it goes past the line of the stumps. Let's see this side on if you can, Martins, and give us an idea where that pitch is. Yeah, I think that's a no-y. Good work there from Spring Media. I want to say, look, Spring Media as well. Can you imagine? I mean, I will say this. Martins is the king of Cyprus because he has an air-conditioned, yeah, that's right, an air-conditioned production room, the engine room I call it, sitting there watching us swelter away. He's watching me on the camera now. He's got lovely, cool AC blowing in there. Up in the air. Could be a wicket. And it will be a great catch. That's an extraordinary catch. I have to say, my money was not on him catching this. What's going on? What is going on here? Well, all right. I suppose because, all right, here we go. We were watching the catcher. Let's see what goes. It was, of course, the free hit. The free hit carried on. So catch is taken. Now, what happens here? So they're sort of running. We were watching this amazing catch. He takes a catch, and they all say, oi, get it in, because it's a free hit. He then wanders out. Now, I reckon that by the law of the game, he's probably out here. There's no reason why he's not out. It's the ball, for me, is still live. The batter turns around and starts talking about something. Yeah, he's going to be gone. That's quite a comical dismissal. And Hans Labat will go. We can see this one more time, Martin. Well, I was digging into Martin. Well, Martin, from your lovely AC office, could you show us this again? Yeah, up in the air. So far, so good. Catch gets taken, but it was still he didn't know. Nobody knew. Some people knew. It was a free hit. The bat, and then he just walks. He's just talking to the bowler about something. And, well, maybe it's too hot to say he had brain freeze, so you got to say it was a brain fart. He got it completely wrong, and he's going to find himself out. So Hans Labat is going to be run out in the weirdest of circumstances. I just say well done to the fielder who takes the catch, and then after having a little bit of a snooze, gets the ball through to the keeper, and Abbas Naeem says thank you very much. Catch it, 2 and 2. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, the one that matters gets dropped. Straight in, straight out. It should have been 2 and 2. That could have been a big one because we all know that Sanoj, that is his name, by the way, Sanoj, can be pretty useful out there. He could put a good partnership together here. Up in the air, but that's 4. It's going to go past, over, bounce probably a couple of times. Quattro Massa, Lovepreet, as I said before, holds the key. He does like to go down. Look, goes down, and he hits from right under the ball. So if you give him a little bit of width that he can get and open his shoulders to, that's the sort of shot he's going to play. Going back to our spring media, I will say, though Martin is in that office, got to spare a thought for whether it is Martha Maria and also to Oleg, who have been doing a wonderful job outside in the tower. Remember, they're right up there in the tower behind the bowler's arm. What a cracking shot that is, by the way. Holding the pose, and this is where Lovepreet says, Ale, short of the Male, meri dotin photo, wicket there, please. Smile, please. Click, click, click. Lovely shot. And that's one for the album. We give you a reminder of the format here with the score 94 for 3. So, as I mentioned in my intro, you've got to be, the main thing is finish in the top 6. If you do that, those that finish from 3rd to 6th will be involved in Elimination Day. That's going to be Elimination Wednesday on the 12th of June. 1st and 2nd then come into play on the 13th of June. When that's the quarterfinals day, and then of course right after that you've got finals day. Doesn't quite get it out the middle, but still he'll get it in between the two fielders, and that's going to be 4 runs. So not the perfect hit, but placement is good. One hand off the bat, so Sanoj gets the boundary. Yeah, can't be easy being up. Well, talking about up, this is up in the air, and Kasim almost takes a great catch. That's going to be 6 runs. 6 carreras. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 más. And, well, Kasim now, he probably wears this pretty hard on his hand. Just look at that. It would have been a great catch. It really would have if he takes it, because he's come from a long way. He's to the right of me, come a long way. He's trying to hold on to this without going over the rope. Puts it down, gives away 6. And Sanoj has decided that He's going out blazing. He's going to try and smack everything to the boundary. Yeah, so fair play to Martha Maria and Oleg being out there in the sun. Hard, hot work. And I can tell you the other thing, the other difference is this one has been smashed high. That's gone a long, long way. Big hit. So Sanoj, remember, he was dropped on 0. He was dropped first ball. And now he is punishing you, playing some cracking shots. And holding his pose as well. Yeah, one thing with trying to follow the ball, and this is something that both myself and Nish were saying yesterday. When you're here, every time that ball is hit, because it is so bright, trying to see it sometimes, it's hard. You don't always see it. It's a little bit of luck for Sanaj and bad luck for Baba Ali as this one gets snicked away into that vacant, very fine leg area. So 4 more. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to pick the ball. So they've been doing a cracking job, I have to say. So big shout out, of course, to Spring Media. Dot ball. That's a good ball. There hasn't been too many of those. That'll also be the end of the over. 8 overs now completed. So that one from Baba Ali game for 20. So he's gone for 31 if he spelled. Scored out 114 for 3. 2 more overs to get through here. Just took another sip of my lovely, refreshing, cold lemon. I suppose I call it a lemon squash. It's very zesty. I know Charlie told me the other day I'm not allowed to say zesty, but it is zesty. It's nice. Why can't I say zesty? Oh, in the air. Has he got enough of this? Sohail is under it, but he's got enough. It's going to go into the fence. Timed this to perfection, and Lupri will bring up his 50 here. What a good shot off the back foot. That is a tremendous strike. It really is. Well, maybe words not got out to his teammates, but that's 52 and 23. It's a great knock. And he ain't done yet, because then he gets a Gundy ball and he spashes that away as well. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shakat lagya. Come on, put it up there. Let's see the wagon wheel of Lupri, because he's batted beautifully as Lupri, and he's played some sensational shots as well to all parts of the ground. But the 6 to bring up his half century, immaculate. And now he goes big again outside the off. Fielder gets hands to it. But you can see the batter's not really pushing and trying too hard. They're trying to conserve as much energy as they can here. So Royal CC, similarly to how they finished yesterday, looking to get a good big score on the board. One thing is, though, remember, I think Golanders, they're at their best, I believe, with the bat. So if they don't get past this 140, I mean, it says 148 at the moment expected. If they don't get to that, then they do leave the door open, I think, for the Limassol Golanders. So this match is far from over, even though it looks like there's a big score on the board. Remember, par is about 130. Over the top, and that's going to be 4 more. You can't put fielders everywhere, and with them having 3 on the leg side, that's the issue. I really do think, though, they've had somebody back at square basically all the way through the innings after the power play. I don't think square leg has stopped one ball. They've either gone over cow corner or to long on. So I think they've left this part of the ground open, the extra cover part, and it's been well exposed by Royal CC. Kasim just getting this one over, but he hasn't been able to make a difference either. Okay, up in the air now. This is catchable. Kasim looks like he's going for it himself. It would be a great catch, and he puts it down. It's another opportunity. It's another life that Sanoj gets. Remember, was dropped on 0 very first ball, and now it's Kasim. It's not an easy one, though. It's got to go a long way to try and get there. He knows no fielder's going to get there. What do lizards eat, people? just out of the blue, you know. Lizards, what can I put down for my lizard friend? Got to give him a name, though. Come on, let's have a name for my lizard. He's here in the box. The name for a lizard. I'm just trying to catch up with some of the comments. Rob Thompson, I was talking about International Corgi Day, and he said, is that International Corey Day? No, not Corey, Corgi. As this grizzly comes into the cube and then goes back out after hitting the fence behind me. I do like it, though. Like you're thinking. What would you do on International Corey Day anyway? That'd be an interesting one. How would you... I know how he would celebrate International Corey Day. Third, watch the bounce, does well, makes the save. Keeps it to just a single, so that's not the worst. Into this last over then, trying to keep it so they can keep the score under that 150. Hussein trying, but not if you bowl there. That is a lovely pickup. He's down the leg side, and Lovepreet punishes this one. He's played some outstanding shots as Lovepreet. He really has. I've really loved this knock from him. It's been superb. Great shots, great timing, and the posing for the cameras afterwards has been sensational. Oh, power, power. This goes all the way. Shaba, shaba, ginna sona, shaka lagya ke wai. Que genial esta hombre, eh? Que genial. That is another cracker. Smashes it with plenty of power as well. Well, this one does get through him, so a dot ball. He'll take that, but obviously we're trying to keep that score under the 150. And they've gone past that already. Yeah, currently I'm looking at the stats here of Lovepreet. His highest score before was 29. So against the Nicosia fighter. So what a knock has been here from him. Just disappointed though that he's missed the last two deliveries. So a frustrating finish, but they do get to 150. 151 on the board. So that means that the chase 152. Is it too much? No, I don't think so. I really don't think so. On this pitch, I mean, don't forget, it's going to be the Royal CC. Then are going to have to go out there now in the heat. And they're going to feel it. There's no doubt about it. And if the batters, I think it's the sort of terrain, isn't it? That if the batters get on top, then with you being out there in the field in the heat, seeing the ball being smashed to all parts of the ground, you're going to feel it. That was an easy catch there for Sohail, getting the rid of Karan Singh. It just didn't look comfortable at all out there. But the thing is, he got out of the way after chewing up 7 balls for 3. And then we saw Lovepreet continue to do what he did. We saw a fine couple of hits there from Tajinder Kumar. He's batting. Some of the shots that he played were actually quite incredible. They really were. He certainly turned on the start for his 29, but it was, well, the unlucky 13 that saw him go. But Hanslabat, he got run out in pretty crazy fashion. We'll probably see that coming up as well. But amongst all of that was some good hitting. And then Sanoj, so this is the run out. So the catch taken, but it was a free hit. Nobody knows, he don't know. The ball is just tossed back to the keeper. And then everybody says, oi, it's a free hit, you can run him out. And he does run him out. So Hansla but gets run out. But then it should have been 2 and 2. Sanoj gets dropped. Then after being dropped of the next 11 balls, he scores 33. So that was quite an expensive drop. 33 of 12 from him, but 71 not out from Lovepreet. 29 balls, excellent hitting, and his highest score by far on the European Cricket Network, and his first half century as well. So congratulations to him. That one again, another difficult one for Kasim. That would have been the end of Sanoj on 25, but he wasn't able to take it. And oh, it was nice that Lovepreet gets a bit of a handshake there, and so he should. It's a very good innings from him. He puts his team in a good position, but remember, Limassol Qalandars, for me, they are all about the batting, and if Kasim Mohammed can click and he gets some support from the likes of Sahel and Prashant Patel, and maybe even Numan Munir, they can, trust me, they can knock these fronts off. It could be one of those days here today. Have they done enough with that 151? We'll have to wait and see. A quick look at the bowling figures there. Amir Hussain was a little bit expensive. I like the bowling of Prashant Patel. His first over, remember, only went for just 4 runs. And you can say that Sohail Ahmed, the captain, also 1 for 16. He'll be pretty pleased with that as well. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here, the rest of the ECN crew, when we come back in around about 10 minutes time to see the reply from the Limassol Qalandars. And I just get the feeling that we could have a bit of a run chase here. See you back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to our first match on match day 4 here in Cyprus. This is the Ipsonas Cricket Ground and you're watching match number 17. We're halfway through. Royal CC, they've had a bat and they'll be pretty happy with the 151 they put on the board. That means that the bonus point equation is 105. So if they can restrict the Limassol Colunders to 105 or less, they will pick up all the points from this contest. The Colunders themselves would know that if they can get 151 before the end of that 7th over, they get a chance to take all the points away as well here. But that seems unlikely. But there is the possibility of them getting these runs. But one of their batters has to go big. They, of course, and their supporters will be hoping that it will be Qasim Mohammed that once again can go big here. He's already got a century to his name. Can he do it again? Remember, he scored that century in match number 6, 131-40. He had the chance of being in the top 10, top highest scorers. He could have done that if he hit the 6 of the very last ball, but he actually got out trying to. So he finished at 131, but it was still a very good knock. Lovepreet, well, no rest for him after that mammoth batting performance. Batted all the way through the innings. He's going to bowl the first, and, well, he almost finds the edge there of Qasim Mohammed. It's a lovely knock from Lovepreet. It was great to watch. 71 not out. We also saw 29 from Tajinder Kumar and 33 from Sanoch. Beautifully picked up, and there is a fielder out there, but he's not going to have any play on this. Just strays slightly onto the pads of Qasim, and how well he puts this away. There is movement here. He is starting to come back in, but that's just been picked up and dispatched beautifully. It's a good start from Qasim. Just making some final adjustments to the field here. Keeping the almost, yeah, I think because the wicketkeeper is coming up here, they're wanting to move the man who's at fine, really fine. Into the deck, goes a little bit wider, no run this time. So Vishal Kumar standing up to the stumps. Just to try and keep Qasim in his crease here. And change of angle now also from Lovepreet. Wants to come over the wicket, so I get the feeling he wants to try and keep it in that off stump area. Clipped away, and it's going to be 4 more. This goes a bit fuller. And it's going to be a long chase there for Ravi. That's Niraj Kumar, Ravi on his back. Nicely played, beautiful timing, and there's going to be 4 more, and this is the class of Qasim Mohammed. So even though they made those changes, well, the fielding side and the bowler might have changed his line. Qasim Mohammed changes his approach. So the 3rd boundary of the over. They need to be going at 15s, remember, at the start of the match, and they're there or thereabout already. Prashant Patel is his partner. Pitched up, and that's only going one place. That's a delightful shot. Really is. Beautiful shot. And just have a look at this. Look at the way he just opens up. Yeah, look. And he's basically saying to Lovepreet, well, you know, you played a few like this, and you held the pose. Well, I can hold the pose as well. The first over goes magical. 20 without loss. matches since the golden ball? 4. It was the golden ball came in match number 14 yesterday. Then we had 15, 16 here, 2 from Portugal. So 4 matches since that golden ball. Cracking start from Kasim, but can Prashant Patel play his part in this as well? One man alone is not going to help them get this win. So Sanoj going to come on and have a bowl here now. It's I mentioned in my introduction that I think he could be pretty key with bat and with ball. He played his part with the bat, had a bit of luck, didn't he, when he was dropped off his first ball, and then went on and scored 33. Just trying to guide this to third and take the single to get Kasim back on strike, but I think he just hits it too well. Just having a look around to see where Karan Singh is fielding. Because remember, with his injury to his hand, normally he's right in the firing line because he's an exceptional fielder. But to get the fielding, feeling that they're probably keeping him somewhere where he's less likely to be in the action. Just smashed away by Patel. But if you thought that Prashant Patel was going to be just nudging it around so Kasim can do all the hitting, well, think again. It's not the best of deliveries, though. He's angling it into the pads. That's worked away quite easily for another boundary. Power play is so key, isn't it? These first 3 overs. In the gap, 4 more. And that's where the power play comes into play. Only the 2 men out, and those men at the moment, one of them is out at long on. And they might make a change here now. They had long on up, but they've had both the mid on and mid off inside that 30-yard circle. You might want to push one of them out on the offside here now. No, still seems to be coming back in, so oh, Gandhi, that's been absolutely mullered. What a strike this is from Patel. Goes for the short ball. Well, that ball is going to need counselling when it comes back because this has been absolutely butchered. What a hit. I mean, he literally charges down the track and says, go on, I dare ya. It gets banged in by Sanoj and it gets ripped into by Patel. I only see, unless I'm not seeing somebody anywhere, I only see the 1 man out. I don't see 2 fielders out. It's going to be down the leg side. Just got a bit of spider trouble here. Where's my lizard? Come and eat this spider. Come and have breakfast. I'm assuming they eat spiders. No run this time, so trying to finish the over without it being magical. Cockerel still doesn't know what time of day it is. In comes Sanoj. And that's dispatched. And if we're lucky, it'll go in the zone where the cockerels are. And we'll have roasted chicken for lunch. That's been absolutely blasted by Prashant. And what a start this is. What a start indeed. Absolutely gets clobbered. 41 now on the board. We've had starts with 2 magical overs. Well, that was absolutely smashed So 21 of that, 20 off the first. That's the way it's looking at the moment. Royal CC are in fourth. Calendars 7, but Royal have played plenty more matches than the Calendars. Looking to start their march towards the top of the standings here. And somebody was saying about seeing the points table. Well, you've seen it there now. And you can always go onto the website, europeancricket.com, and click onto the Cyprus Encore, and you can see all the information that you want to see there for you. And we're just having a bit of a delay here. Might have something to do with probably some of the cables that are being fried at the moment. And well, while we have that break, we can show you some stats maybe that we've seen here already. I started talking about the number of runs that we've seen in this tournament already, and the number of sixes. So here we go. So 3,898 runs so far. Look at the number of maximos and fours. You can see that in ratio to wickets falling. Wicket rate 4.1. That's normally around about 5. But the maximum rate 7.8. It's gone down a tad. We are ready to continue. But from what we've seen today so far, it could be going up. Not quite as he wanted, but oh well. This is a proper Tortuga. You got to feel there a little bit for Hanzia, but Tortuga. That was a proper Tortuga. Tortuga, by the way, those of you that are new, and tortoise in Spanish. And whenever the ball pops up like that, we call it a Tortuga. And I think on this ground, this is baked, where the grass has been burnt away and it's very rock hard and bumpy, there will be a few Tortugas, that's for sure. Lovepreet bowling his second. Just tries to work this away, Kasim, but just straight to the fielder. Yeah, they go back to Lovepreet, despite the fact that he went for 20 off his first. They just feel that if anybody's going to get them the breakthrough, maybe Lovepreet is. He goes back to coming around the wicket. Remember the first over, he changed it around a little bit. It didn't work to his advantage, so he's sticking around the wicket this time. Into the ground, 4 runs. Really good shot. It's just good cricket shots that we're seeing here for Qasim Mohammed. Just gets back and plays it beautifully. There's an early look there of Abdul Rahman, who's done some excellent work out there in the middle. He's the third umpire this time. Tracy and Taranga. No ball is being called here as well. So I'm guessing because of the field. All right, up in the air. And don't break your fingers catching this. It's a no ball. He takes the catch, gets the throw in. Does really well. And, well, I did say don't break your fingers catching it. The catch has been taken by the fielder. Now he's hopping around. He does well. Holds on to the catch, and then he says, "Ay, Satalagi." That was Sanoj. Mind you, if you're going to catch a ball, you'd rather catch it when it's nice and hot like this than when it's cold. All right, now this one, if it's catchable, take it. But I don't think it is. The only thing that's catching this is the snakes on the other side of the fence. I think that one hits the olive branches and stays inside the field of play, does it? Or does it go over? So 6 more launches into it. They are really laying into this, aren't they? Patel looking to go big again. Better areas, better delivery. 29 of 10 and 26 of 8 from Patel. Great strike rate from both of these two. Lovepreet's gone for 36 with the ball to go. Will he go 2 lots of magical? That's the question. And the answer is maybe not. He might get a wicket. No, it just drops short of the fielder. Just be a single. So probably the first real opportunity. Half a chance really. Doesn't get snapped up. It's the end of the power play. 58 without loss on a very hot, warm day. Let's compare the two power plays. So you see the Kalandars, they are in front. They're in top. Just look at the start. 2 magicals and a 17. It was a good finish you saw there from Royal CC to get them to that 150. I wonder if those last 2 balls that were dot balls, I wonder how important that could be when it comes down to the end of this match. Karan Singh, here he is. I didn't think it'd be long before he came on to have a bowl. Now that the power play's done, he can have the 5 players back. Well, he starts well. Only got the 4 back at the moment here now. They can have 5 back, but they're not putting 5 back. And in the power play, I noticed they only had just the 1. So it's very interesting tactics being deployed here. This one just gets played defensively. They're just checking here the field. I think they're probably just cotton on here that they've only got the 4. Well, maybe I thought that's what they did. They're actually bringing another one in here now, and I'm not really sure what they're doing here. So they bring another one in, and, well, this one, it's going to go through the fielder, and it's going to go for 4. So, yeah, they're keeping only 4. Now, I don't know if that's tactically, but it doesn't make too much sense to me. I think you can have another fielder back if you want out there on the offside. Just have a look at that field. So there's one of the fielders there. They're having no sweeper back. Then you got there on the leg side, 3 back there, very straight. Long off. That one is going to bounce 4, I think, for me. So that will go not that far away from that fielder. That's smashed away as well. Yeah, I just think the captain here just needs to have a re-look, rethink about the field. I mean, you can't do too much about that. You have got a man back there, but it beats him. But I do think they need to think about having a sweeper out on the offside. It's nicely guided, but not picked up. And well run. They had to hustle through this time. The batters, they do get back. Good morning to Christopher Ward, who joins us. It's not a bad power play, not bad at all. How are you, Christopher? I hope you're well. I hope you guys and girls are also enjoying the World Cup that started. I think some big matches today. I think England in action today, playing, of course, at the Kensington Oval. Why don't we have a quick look at this? So at the moment, the score 68 without loss. This is the highest chases. So 152, you can see here, it wouldn't even register there. So some of the highest chases we had there, quite incredible. Of course, Estonia, we had some big ones there. So 152 would be good, but in comparison to some of our high chases, wouldn't make the board. Picked up smashed, and that's going to go over the fence. That's going to be 6 more. Yeah, just look, the length of this ball, it's just easy hitting. It's short, it gets smashed. So after not a bad over there from Curran, he only concedes 10. The new bowler, this is Tajinder Kumar. It's really too short and gets walloped away. Okay, that's gone as well. No chance. No chance at all. Sanoj is back there, but he can't do anything about it. He's bowling so short. I mean, we don't even see this ball pitching, so it's just being smashed, and that's 50 to Qasim Mohammed. He's come up in 16 deliveries. Well, we know he's dangerous. He's on his way again, folks. He's on his way again. And a pretty good wagon wheel. He's hit shots to most parts of the ground. Well batted, ball batanya. Qasim Mohammed nu apni half century puri kali, and well, Patel will be looking to reach that landmark as well. Hit hard in the gap. 4 more. I'm just looking at this field here now. I think they do put a sweeper finally out on the offside, but you really got to be looking at maybe getting the square to come a lot wider. So literally have like a trio of personnel in that area. So long on mid wicket. So it's almost like you're getting two mid wickets, or a very straight long on and a wider long on. And you can see that maybe is what Tajinder is saying. But at the same time, Tajinder has to pitch the ball up. He can't be bowling short all the time. So looks like they will get another fielder back there now. All right, will it work? It could. Oh, it's almost gets taken. So they make the change. The fielder comes running in, and it is Karan Singh. And he can't hold on to it. Just watch here. Just hits the fingers, but he can't take it. This is where, on another surface, well, he's got another wound now, as well as that on his fingers. This is where, on a nicer, lush surface, you dive forward and you take the catch. Well, speaking of catches, this could be the moment. No, can't get there, and now the ball bounces away. The bowler is going. Well, look where the bowler has ended up here, Tajinder Kumar, to do the fielding. Well, it's all happening here. Let's have a look at this again. So you think it could be a possibility for the man who's at 5. It then bounces away from him, and the bowler, you see, gets past Narij Kumar, and then the bowler goes all the way to take it. Anyway, I'm Rico Full. You are watching the European Cricket Network. We are in Cyprus for the Cyprus Encore. 5 matches coming your way. This is the first, and it looks like we're set for quite a good run chase to start the day off. I was saying when we saw Royal CC banning that, you know, I think unless they get to a big score, I was talking 170, 180, you cannot feel that you've done enough to win the match, because we know that the Limassol Qalandars, they do most of their work with the bat. I don't think they're the strongest bowling and fielding unit, but with the bat, they are decent, especially someone like Qasim Mohammed, and that's what seems to be happening here at the moment. 87 without loss after 5 overs, and I think to stand a chance here, they need to pick up 2 wickets. That's what I'm thinking. 2 wickets pretty early. It is the drinks break because of the heat here at the moment. The players will be taking drinks at the end of every 5 overs. That's compulsory, but in between, if there's a wicket or something, they'll also have the opportunity to take on some fluid. It's going to be around about 41 degrees here today, and at the moment, there's no breeze at all, so it's very, very hot. So that's quite understandable. But we've had drinks break. They've got to go out there. They've got to get a wicket. Let's see if I'm going to be right here that the wicket comes after drinks, or will it be once again the Qalandars that just keep on going? Seem to be well switched on and focused at the moment, especially Qasim Mohammed. I don't think he's given a chance as yet. He's batted well. He's batted beautifully. And he looks like he's getting his team to a victory here. Hansiabat, and be hoping that maybe he can make a change. Otherwise, it looks like that Royal CC once again will have to just settle for a point. They had to do that on the 2 occasions yesterday. They lost to the British forces of Cyprus, and then, of course, they lost out on the golden ball. Wide ball down the leg side to start off here for Butt bowling his first. over the top, and that's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, I'm just looking at this field again. So they have got the 3 on the leg side. Third is back, but nobody back patrolling this offside boundary, and I think that's why the batters have just been able to just lift over the top. They're not necessarily trying to, in that gap there, you just see it there. So there's the long off who's standing right in front of me. That's Sanoj. But then after him, there was nobody. They now do make a change. So extra cover comes back. Now they're keeping third back. So now they've got now they bring third up. Short. And well, he goes for this and he smashes it. This would have been a wide, but that is quite an exceptional shot. He has picked this up from over his head. That is an incredible hit. What a hit that is. Magnificent shot. Smashed away. That'll be one for the over without doubt. So you can't bowl another short one. 98 without loss. Yeah, oh, well, a little bit of argy-bargy here as Prashant Patel and Butt get into a bit of a tangle. Yeah, I don't think Kasim really was that keen to take the single. And, well, yeah, a bit of kabaddi in the middle there. Oh, wild smash. That's got to be a 7-up, I reckon. It actually isn't 6. It just drops before the boundary, but I think this is too high. They're losing the plot here. Watch this again. That's over the, yeah, that's easily a no ball. And it bounces just before the boundary. That's going to be a minimal. There's Kasim. Yeah, that's why I was a bit surprised while Prashant was trying to charge to the other end. Maybe he's thinking he wants to get his half century before this match is done. Free hit coming up. And 4 runs, 4 carreras. I think the umpire just wanted to check what it was for. Definitely worse. So 4 will be the signal. The free hit 4. That will be now seen there by the third umpire, Abdul Rahman. So back to the action. Here comes Butt. Smashed. Ah, the hitting is pure. Pure class. I've said this before and I feel like I'm repeating myself. The bowling hasn't been at its best, but you cannot take away from the striking from the batters. Kasim Mohammed. He's moved to 75. They're needing 43. It is on, you know. It is on. We could see another century here from Kasim Mohammed. It means that Prashant Patel would have to play his part and try not to spoil the party and just tap it around. In the end from the fielder. Comes in and Lovepreet gets hand to it. So a single, but it means that he will go back on strike. That's what he needed to do, I suppose, if he's going to do this. 6 overs complete. And, well, that wicket after drinks? No. In fact, what we get is a magical over that almost soon turns supersonic. 82 and 30. Partnership of 116. Kasim Mohammed eyeing up another century. He's 18 short. And he hasn't yet given a clear chance. Bit of a swing and a miss this time. Sanoj comes back on. It's good to see that he's still running in hard and trying for his team, trying to get this breakthrough. Slow ball, but he picks it. And he sends it big. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Ik hoor. Shakka lag gaya. Lovely shot. Keeps his balance. Stands nice and upright. Keeps his shape. 6 more in to the late 80s now. 8 sixes, 9 fours. He's on 88. Sanoj comes in again to him. Up in the air, catching opportunity. This could be the big moment. Can they get there? No, they can't. Oh, that's the first real miscue. Goes a long way up. The fielder's, he's done extraordinarily well. Extraordinarily well to get there. That's Tajinder Kumar. But it's just fallen short. Well, the catch goes down. Sanoj goes down. Sanoj, come on, be fair. He tries ever so hard. He doesn't get hands to it. It's a great effort. But he couldn't get the hands onto it. Kasim survives. Patel. Gone. Big swing. Stumps get knocked over. And this is where probably Kasim Mohammed is saying to him, Yaar, ki kar dita? Tene kiya si na? Dur hai. Main marunga. Assi jit jaunge. Now that will just apply just a little bit of pressure. If anybody deserved a wicket, I think Sanoj is the man. Sanoj. He was unlucky not to get the wicket of Kasim, but just losing his shape there, Prashant Patel. And he will go, but a partnership of 123 between those two. Patel goes for 30 of 13, so does present an opportunity to another batter, but surely the plan or the word bowled. He certainly is bowling with a bit of purpose and a bit of pace. All right, he gets another chance at Kasim here. It was the captain, Sohail Ahmed, that comes out. And Sohail's probably is a good guy to come out at this point, can just block it around and try to keep Kasim on strike. This is the wicket they'd like. And by getting this wicket, it just makes it interesting. Still 28 required. Get the wicket here now, 28 of 18. You know, it can change. 2 new batters. Oh, that's firmly hit and very well stopped. Nicely done by the fielder. Anzia Butt keeping it to just a single. Oh, well, I say just a single. It's an error. In comes a throw. They could go again if they wanted to, but they decide not to. I'm quite surprised, actually, they do take the second. But I suppose at the same time, every run is important. It's a good stop. Just a gentle throw-in, but they don't take it, and they say, well, look, if they don't want to take the ball, we'll take the run. It's a disappointing end to the over from Sanoj, but still a very good over. He definitely is a trier. 126 for 1. Yeah, I'm surprised to take the 2 because it just keeps the main man away. But look, let's have a quick update of the centuries that we've had so far. I did say at the start of the day that we have had 3 here. And there we go. Karan Singh, 103 yesterday. Before that, Kasim Mohammed already has 1 to his name, 131 of 40. Arjun Shahi, 112 for Everest in that win for Everest that day against the Warriors. So another one is on, but there's the man. Kasim Mohammed is at the other end at the moment. It's probably just a chance to catch a breath or two. 91 of 30. Ahmed, the captain. Big swing as they go now here to the man who's had all the problems really is Mohammed Hamza. Though I will say yesterday after when he played that last match, he bowled like he is here from over the wicket, and he bowled a lot better. Has gone. That's an inside edge, I think. Is there a noise here? I heard a noise. I certainly heard a noise. And, all right, he's saying you're in front. Okay. The umpire is saying you're right in front of me, and I can't give. Yeah, he's absolutely right. So you're going to have to go with not out here. The umpire can't see it. It'll be not out. It's as simple as that. The batter's not going. He doesn't think he's touches it. I certainly heard it. For me, there's no doubt. I certainly heard a noise. I think the catch is clean, but the umpire can't see it. He's standing in his way. So he'll say not out. So Sohail Ahmed gets a breakthrough. And that's the issues that we've seen on too many occasions. Mohamed Hamza will be remembered as the bowler who gave away 13 in the last over yesterday for the Kings to tie on 106 and 106. That over had everything. It had 3 run-outs. It had a no ball. It had 5 wides. Speaking of wides, that's another one. It also had 2 top balls. That was the crazy over yesterday. And then the biggest surprise of all, they went back to him to bowl the golden ball. And I said before he even bowled it, we've never had a wide when it's come to the golden ball. And he's the guy who's bowled so many wides. And what did he do? He bowled a wide. Then what did he do? He bowled a no ball in the air. And can they get the throw in the other end? No. Kasim struggles hard and works hard to get to the other end in the 90s. Yeah, so that's how that golden ball finished. And Lakwinder Singh, who was the batter on strike, he did get bad onto the no ball, but he didn't have to run and do anything because as soon as it was a no ball, that was it. The match was done. All right, here we go. Oh, he misses out on this one. There's a bit of an appeal. Not sure what they're appealing for. I think the umpire just signals that catches a little bit of the pad. I think if it didn't, it would have been a wide. So not out. It just gone a little bit. I mean, being in the 90s, yeah, hits the side of his body. Good umpiring. Yeah, just gone into the quiet mode in the 90s. Oh, that's a big time wide. Sees the batter moving and tries to bang the ball into him. See the umpire Thuranga signaling there, communicating with Tracy. Still 2 to come in the over. And well, this one is going to get to the boundary and it's off the bat as well. Well, he's rubbing his buttocks here, but the batter, he's being rewarded runs here. But I tell you what, I wouldn't be rubbing anything until the umpire signaled. This doesn't come, it comes off. I don't think it comes to the bat at all, but he's been given the runs. I'm pretty sure I saw the umpire signal just 4 runs. So he moves to 95. And now I think this one again probably will be leg by. Yeah, leg by. So he'll get on strike on 95. He's in the, certainly seems like he's in the nervy 90s. It's the slowest that we've seen him bat in this whole match so far. And also, I know we're on century watch. Keep an eye on the score as well. They still got to get the win. So they've got 12 balls to get 17. That should be okay, but I think you just want Kasim to get his century and go back to normal proceedings and get the win. Tajinder Kumar is going to try and stop that from happening. Defensively played. He's 36 of 35 deliveries. Sohail Ahmed now, the captain, must be thinking, well, I want the win. I'm not thinking about giving you the strike, but he might have given his wicket away. No. Oh, dear. It should have been taken. Now, I don't know whether this is 6 or 4. We're going to have to rely on the camera. I mean, he gets it wrong, and where does this drop? 4 runs just before the rope. That's going to be 4. I get the feeling that Kasim has gone over to Sohail, his captain, and said, do you fancy taking just a single? Oh, this could be something on this. He's running to the danger end. Oh, he could have been gone. Direct hit, he would have been gone. I reckon there is bat on this as well. No, it's been given as buys. But let's have a look at side on. I have no doubt that if this hit, he would have been out. No doubt about it. Yeah, look, he's not in the picture. And now he will smash it away after almost being run out. He gets his second century, and that's what it means to him. That's what it means to him. It is the second century for Qasim Mohammed, and he is overjoyed. Could have been run out. Survives, and then smashes the next ball to the boundary and gets it. And now this one goes right through and looks like it's going to be 4 buys. And this match is practically almost done and dusted. That takes the scores tied, I think, as the over comes to an end. Yes, scores are tied. And Qasim Mohammed, congratulations to him. Well, he was made to sweat in the 90s. Almost runs himself out, getting back on strike, and then smashes the ball large for 6 and brings up his second century here in Cyprus. It's the 4th century that we've seen. He started it off back on match day 2, match 6 with 131. After that, on the same day, Arjun Shahi scored 112 of 35. The Everest player yesterday, Karan Singh, brought up a century, and then we have one here today as well. Match 4, and it's match day 4, and it's the 4th century. And this will be the winning runs. They do it with a boundary. Sohail Ahmed, the captain, does hit a 4 to do it. And that is it. It's done. It's dusted. It's a win for Limassol Qalandars, just as I expected. Royal CC, though it's a good score, it didn't necessarily mean that they shut the door and locked it away, because the Limassol Qalandars, when they've got somebody like Qasim Mohammed in there, there's a risk of them scoring those runs if you don't remove him. They didn't remove him, and he went and he punished them. He gets a century. He's second in this series. It's handshakes all around for him. And Karan Singh just showing some of the wounds that he's picked up along the way as well. So congratulations there to the Qalandars. They pull off the run chase. They will finish on 155 for just the 1 wicket. Of course, there was that 123 partnership between Qasim and Prashant Patel. Next up, Royal TC. They stay on the field of play. They're taking on the Nicosia Fighters. So a chance for us to see some of the key players from the Fighters. Anwar Hussain, the captain. Ali Hamid, I really liked the look of him, and Raza Ali as well was very good the last time that we saw them. This is a start, and just from that shot, you just knew that Qasim Mohammed was looking good again. Not only did he have the power, but he had the finesse as well to play some beautiful ground shots, stroking the ball around beautifully. And he was supported really well by Prashant Patel. Prashant Patel, some of the pull and hook shots he played were quite amazing. There was that opportunity to get the wicket, and it was put down. A great effort, you have to say, there from, once again, Karan Singh. He couldn't take the catch, and the ball you can see there, that's Gujar, who's in the area where he's retrieving the balls. He was in danger. Got one through Sanoj. He really put a big effort in. I think that one was a bit of fortune really there for Qasim, because I think that one took more of the body than the bat, but it was giving us runs. This was an opportunity that should have been taken. That was Sohail Ahmed getting a lucky boundary, and that one was the moment, and what a magical moment. Didn't he enjoy it as well? Yeah, look, that's what it meant to him. It's difficult out there, it's hot out there, and for him to keep his composure, and I suppose sometimes he's cool to go out and get that century. That's a marvellous knock under these conditions. And then there was a winning shot there from the captain himself, Sohail Ahmed. Qalandars get a win. It's a big day for them though. They know that. It ain't done yet, but they start to move themselves up in the right direction in the standings. And that scorecard obviously is dominated by that knock of 102 from Qasim Mohammed. 102 not out. 30 runs there from Prashant Patel, just 13 to Livingston. The captain army just finishing the job off in the end. On the bowling front, I think loving the effort there put in by Sanoj. 1 for 31 he took. And Karan Singh just got the one over in. I think he's just feeling it too uncomfortable to get a bowl in there. Just went for 10. And well, fair play also to Mohammad Hamza, though he did have a few problems once again with the wides. Only went for 8 runs. But a comprehensive victory in the end there by the Livingston Colunders. They do it with 5 balls to go. Next match coming up in around about 20 minutes time. Join us back then. I'm Rico Full and I'm here with the ECN crew. We'll be right back in about 20 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers, welcome back slightly later than the scheduled time. Just Nicosia Fighters on the way here experienced some issues on the roads. It was quite a major accident, so they were slightly delayed. So as a result of that, this match starting just a little bit later, some 15 minutes later. Welcome back though to the Ipsonas cricket ground, and well, that story, well, that shot tells you the story. Very hot at the moment, and you can see that all the grass has literally disintegrated, and we're playing on a very hard track, and the players playing in some extreme conditions. So firstly, big shout out to all the players, the umpires, the ECN crew, and of course our production partner Spring Media for doing a fantastic job here under these conditions. But it is our mission to bring you some cricket, and we will be. Royal CC are taking on the Nicosia Fighters. The news from the coin toss that Royal CC elected once again to field first. So this time they're hoping that they can try and contain the Nicosia Fighters to a score that they can go and chase. They did pretty well with the batting first in that last match. They got to 151, but against the strong Nicosia Columbus, it wasn't enough, thanks to another century from Kasim Mohammed. So we start the day with a century. Now, the last time we started a day with a century, there was another one in the day as well. There was one from Arjun Shahi. So will we have the same here? The Nicosia Fighters, they've got some good players amongst their midst. Mohammed Tanvir certainly got a little bit of pace about him with the ball. And a few players that did impress the last time that we saw them was Hamid and Raza Ali. 56% to 44 in favour there of Royal CC. So not a lot in it. Very much a 50-50 kind of match. Well, welcome to everybody around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. You can see that Jules is with us, and Palak Rahman is saying that he's waiting for a good match. Well, the win predictor saying it could be a good match as this one. The first ball there gets sort of scuffed away. That's Tajinder Kumar. He's going to start here with the ball this time. So Raza, the left-hander, back on strike. He smashes this away pretty well, but it's in the air. Is there a chance? No, doesn't quite reach the hands of the fielder, who watches it well. So Hamza takes it on bounce. He's improved a lot, hasn't he? Mohammed Hamza, after all the issues that he was having with his bowling and all the wides, seems to be getting it better. Kumar down the ground and taken. Great catch. Wonderful catch. Excellently taken by Sanoj. We know he's a key player, and Sanoj takes the catch. No issues about it. The batter is, well, in a little bit of disbelief, I think. And this one is smashed pretty well, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Very good catch by Sanoj there. That ball is going over his head. And look at the batter, can't believe it. He just stands there staring and says, oh, I've got to go. Yep, you do have to go. And that's going to be the end. And you can see the disappointment from Anwar, the captain. He's out there with him. He says, Raza, adios, because that's your lot. So early success. Raza going just for the one of the two deliveries. Excellent catch for Sanoj. And that one creeps up on him. He gets it played away, but it goes nowhere. They don't have anybody in at short square. So just will be a single as Mohammed Tanvir comes out at number 3. Anwar Hussain, the captain, he's a bit of a sort of nudger and pusher. He Oh, that's not a good bit of fielding there at all. That's going to be 4 runs, and that's disappointing, really, from Hanzala. But they've made a good start. They get a wicket early, and then he just doesn't get himself in the right place to stop that. And then, well, it's a long, awkward chase after it in the heat. You can see that T10, just saying, come on, calm down, take it easy, calm down. We've got a good start here. We've got rid of a good batter early. And that gets played away. No run this one. And, well, I don't know where he was going. He's walking down. He's not looking at his partner at all when you see this again. And, well, we'll have to make sure that he gets back here. We'll see this side on. But he plays at this. He's looking at where the ball is going. He's making no eye contact at all with his partner. He watches again, so nudges it away. And then he has to get back, and he does make it back eventually. And then he has a look back at his partner and say, what are you doing there? You can see it again there, but he does get back. Mohamed Denvir wasn't looking to take the run. That's the first over is complete. 7 come from it. Take a little look at the ECC groups here. We've concentrated a lot on Group A and Group D. How about Group B here? Germany, Hungary, Denmark, Austria, Romania. Places that we're going to be visiting this year, Austria, Romania and Hungary. We'll get a chance to see them, but I already can tell you that I think all 3 of those will be very competitive. Germany probably are the favourites to go through, but I reckon that is the group where we could see a surprise. I honestly do. I can see, I mean, Germany, Hungary, depending on the availability of some of the players, could be very strong. Pulled away, and this time it is stopped by the fielder. So not by his hands, but he gets some part of his body behind it. Lovepreet, the bowler, he will be disappointed that he's batted very well for 71 not out, batted all the way through the innings, but wasn't able to see his team to a victory. 71 of 29 deliveries. Let's see if he can put in another good performance in here. Just making a change in the field now to the left-handed Tanvir. That's a terrible delivery. That's going to be a minimum. It's going to be 5 wides. So it doesn't get it right to the left-hander, does Lovepreet. It's a minimal. It's not a good ball. And Vishal Kumar trying to get something on it. It's not able to do so. But that will help getting the acceleration going. Jules is saying to me, stay hydrated. I'm going to do my best. Always got some water here, and thanks to Mohammed Hussein, the president, he's brought us some nice chilled lemon water as well. Good comeback, dot ball. So yeah, and that's the same, I think. And on that note, I can give you an update that we'll have now, because of the heat and extreme heat. There's actually warnings going all around Cyprus at the moment. I think there was the yellow warning a bit earlier about the extreme heat. And well, manages to get this over the fielder. Nicely done. Sanoj does well as well. Comes across, makes a good stop. Watch out for him with the ball as well. I think he bowled very, very well. Yeah, so the update is with the matches here now from here on in. Drinks will be taken after 3 and after 7 overs in each innings. And I think that makes perfect sense. And I think also if there's a fall of wickets, the players will take the opportunity to take a break then as well. Lovepreet bowling. That's nicely clipped away in the air though, and just out of reach, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. So Tanvir just gets a good little clip on this, the right-hander. Nice looking shot actually. Backs himself to get it over the infielder and goes to the boundary. And now Lovepreet wants to make a change here. Looks like he's saying, right, okay, you two stay out there. Still in the power play, of course, so only 2 allowed out, but, well, he's saying, yeah, come on, I want you back, stay back there for me. Right, it could work a treat. And he doesn't get anywhere near it, does he? And Hansel Butt, as he throws the ball in, at least trying to get a run out, but he can't. Probably not the fielder to have out there. He hasn't really been able to catch anything. He has loads of time, but he just doesn't get himself in the right position. And then ends up reaching forward for it. Doesn't get a chance to catch it. So missed opportunity at the end of the over. And this is how things are looking in the standings. So the Qalandars, with that win, take themselves above Everest in that fifth spot. Royal CC looking to overcome that disappointment. 20 for 1 after 2, but it's a big opportunity there to remove Anwar, and they don't take it. Oh, that's a good delivery, isn't it? Nice and sharp. We go back to Jindakuma. First over wasn't bad at all. They're taking it on. If he hits, he's gone. Oh, and misses. They probably could have taken another. I wonder here if you could have just gone to the bowler. Look, a strong underarm throw. He goes for the stumps, misses. And I think that catches the back foot of the batter, so they decide not to run another very sportingly. That's an opportunity. Short, up in the air, gets it over the field. That's a long chase, and we're going to have a goal. Yeah, I like it. It's a new graphic. Lovely jubbly. Well done, Martins. I like that. Martins, I'm glad that you've been a busy boy in your air-conditioned office, and good work from you. Goal, like it. Yeah, all we need now is the sound effects to go with it. I'll try and give you the roar of the crowd the next time we have a goal. No extra runs though. Oh, this one, a bit of the toe end. Oh, he's not picked it up straight away. Now wild throw. They could be looking for extras, but it's being well watched by Lovepreet. Oh, wow, let's have a look at this one. Now, this is a no, you're not. If it was on the stumps, it probably would have hit him. It's a slower delivery from Jindakuma. Let's have a look at this. He stays in his crease. I think that will be called a no ball, actually. Yeah, I think that's above the waist. And there's the call, no ball, free hit coming up. But interesting enough, it would have actually shattered into the stumps if it was straight. But it dips, but dips late. Free hit. And I was saying, just sort of jags this one out, doesn't he? Drops the bat on it. But that's the thing with Anwar. He's not a sensational hitter of the ball. I know Nish touched on this yesterday. He said all the years he's been watching Anwar, he's not the sort of guy that smashes the ball all over the place. I mean, that's where you need other guys to do it. So, well, Tanvir does assist. He smashes this one pretty well. A little bit too short, gives himself a little bit of space, rock back, and he hits that pretty well. Gets the boundary. That will take us to the end of the over. Well, it is the 30. I thought they would be having drinks here. Maybe the message hadn't come across. Well, the 12th is coming on. The batters will get a drink here, and the fielders themselves can also. And, yeah, looks like the umpires definitely will be having a drink as well. Well, while we have those drinks on, I think we can go back to that ECC graphic. We started talking about Group B, and I was saying that I think Germany, though they are the favourites to go through, that there'll be a little bit of battle there from them as well. And I mentioned that Austria in that group as well as Hungary and Romania. These are places that we will be visiting, and they could give Germany a good fight. So that's the European Cricket Championship that will be starting on the 23rd of September. So yeah, so I really do think that Hungary, Austria, Romania, then Denmark, we've never been to Denmark, but Denmark are a team a lot of people feel are destined to do well in a series as well. And then in Group D, Group of Death, they say Netherlands, Jersey, Italy, Sweden and Norway. And that could go either way, though. Netherlands, you would expect, would be the big-time favourites. They have, of course, been previous winners of the European Cricket Championships, the Euros of cricket, happening there at the Cartama Oval in Andalusia, Spain. And I know it's just as hot in Spain at the moment. I'm not sure what the temperatures are like in Andalusia, but I know that southern parts of Spain, very, very hot there at the moment as well. So drinks taken by batters and fielders alike, and of course the match officials. And here we are, ready to continue. Lovepreet will bowl over number 4, 32 for 1 at the moment. Are the Nicosia fighters. Yeah, so there you go again. That's Anwar for you. He just hasn't been able to, I think, adapt to this T10 format. I think T20, he's probably pretty consistent, and this sort of play works well in that because you've got time to get yourself in and then you can open up. But just get the feeling here that he probably isn't. He can maybe go with somebody else who's a little bit more aggressive in the power play, and he can come in when you need somebody to, you know, flip the ball around. That's a really nice shot from Tanveer. It's straying down on the leg side, but I like the way Tanveer plays these shots. He looks very elegant, doesn't he? Just, yeah, look, gets himself in a good position and gets their hands into play. He does stand right in front of his stumps, though. And I just wonder here, I mean, Lovepreet's coming around the wicket. I don't think that's to a batter who's very good and very strong on his pads. It's probably not the angle to be bowling from. I think he'd be far better if he comes from over the wicket and tries to get one that's full and straight and see if you can get Tanveer play right around it, miss it. And if he's in front, you've got a good chance of the LBW. Yeah, that's not where to be. And this is all about the angle he's bowling from. Round the wicket, straight on the leg side. It's another easy clip away. He's not going to miss those, is he, Tanveer? Just an easy shot. So even though Hussain is going tiki-taka for 9 runs of 10 deliveries, Tanveer is going very well with strike rate of 250. Whereas his partner, his captain at the other end, is going at less than 100. Now goes down the ground. Bolle, kinna sona. Shaka, lagya. Well, a few people say, come on, Rika, show us the other side of the ground. Well, Martins, if you may, we can see that it's pretty dry over there as well. The grapevines look a little bit dry. The olive trees, though, they're doing okay, providing with a lot of olives. There you go. And there's Gujar, who's, well, he loses his shades, but he finds the grizzly. Come on, Gujar, get in there. Gujar's the man. What a job he's doing. Miscue, but won't carry. Just going to be a single, so Tanveer making things happen at the moment. 16 off the over, and now what can Anwar do? I don't think Tanveer would appreciate all his teammates if he just takes a single here. He's got to try and get in the act as well. And, well, he tries and he gets bowled. It's not a good look for Hussain, let's say. I suppose, look, it might not be his game, but I'm glad he's tried to get this away, because otherwise he's not helping his side, and he just falls over himself trying to get this away. It's a sort of leg stick Yorker. He Yorks himself, really, I think. Yorks himself. He goes down, the stumps goes down. And that is the end of Anwar Hussain. It's going to be 9 off 11 for him. and cleaned up. Oh, bowled. It's a good little spell there. I suppose in the end there from Lovereed, he won't mind too much that he's gone for 29 runs. He does pick up a good wicket, because I know Iris is sort of batter that can stick around and bat all the way through the innings. He may not score big runs, but he may get you to 50 or 60, and other batters will bat around him. And that one gets away from the keeper. And where's it going to go? All the way to the boundary. It's going to be another minimal. And it's not where you want to be. Goes down the leg side. The wicketkeeper gloves to it, but not able to take it. Hans Labat, who's, well, not had the best matches so far. It's to the fielder, and just going to be a single. Tanvir looking good. Right, what can the new batter do now here? Takes guard. Usman Mohammed. Oh, he hits this pretty hard, but straight to the fielder. Catch is taken, so it's going to be a golden duck here. And it's Karan Singh who comes across and takes the catch. And golden duck. Goes for the right shot, but doesn't get it right. And well, it's a good time to introduce James. James Pond in the house, everybody. I'm never alone. James Pond saying hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a good day wherever you are. Golden duck. And not too much water here for the ducks. Into the pads, going down the leg side. But worth asking the question. So, Tanvir looks like he's going to have to be the key figure here. Yeah, just straying. He gets a little bit of too much movement. So Hansla starts with a dirty wide. And now, well, that one gets blasted away. Hansla thought for a moment that it could have been another opportunity. It's not to be. He has taken a wicket, though. That's a nice looking shot. It's a beautiful shot. Rocks back, cuts his way delightfully. So, well, Nihan Judin Sijan saying, well, hang on a minute. I'll get an opportunity. I'm going to try and make the most of it. That's a really nice shot. Rocks back, plays it beautifully. And now that's going to be a no ball. Oh dear. Hansla. There is a wicket, but now he gets himself out here in the sense that he just gets it all wrong. So that's a no ball. Also goes for 4 byes. 16 off the over already. 3 hit to come. And Sijan will be looking to make the most of it. And it's in the air. He's hitting it against the wind that has picked up, but it's still going to go a long way. So we do get another magical over, and it's a big finish here. And the score 75 at the halfway point. And I'll welcome you very quickly into the commentary position here on a very hot, humid and sunny day here in Cyprus. The weather has been glorious, I suppose. I mean, remember, a lot of us have come from places where we've had a fair bit of rain and not so good weather. I was, of course, in Wimbledon. I know we had mixed weather there. So certainly not going to be complaining about the good weather. But, I mean, it is a trifle hot. That's all I can say. But as long as you've got a bit of shade and we're drinking plenty of fluids, we'll be okay. But, of course, it's going to take a lot out from the players. And they're going to have to pace themselves really well, especially the likes of Royals here who are playing their second match back-to-back. 75 for 3 then at the halfway point. That's a nice looking shot and well fielded. This time the fielder doesn't let it go past it. They'll just take a single. Played that well. Good technique. That little bit of extra bounce does Mohamed Hamza. I think every time Mohamed Hamza comes on, everybody's thinking, okay, is he going to be able to bowl an over and not concede a wide? He's been working hard on it. He's changed his approach. He's coming now from a left arm round as opposed to over. Yeah, it's better, much better. And he was unlucky actually at one point not to have picked up a wicket actually, but was definitely like a little snick behind, but he ran right in front of the umpire, and you can see that's the issue that he has. Look where he ends up there. So he is at some point in front of the umpire, and that makes it a difficult call for the umpire if you're in the way. And like there, he just goes, and he doesn't have to be. Now this one is well taken. It's another catch. The second that gets taken out there by Sanoj, comes across and rewards Hamza with a wicket. So Sijan, after playing some nice shots, will have to make his way as well. So he joins the likes of Ali Raza, Anwar Hussain, his captain, and Usman back in the shed. Nice catch taken, and has to come across. We saw him take one on the boundary where the ball was trying to go over him. And this time he has to run in pretty quickly to get to that. He takes it sitting down, but well held. So wicket after the 5th. I can't say after drinks because we're having drinks now after 3 and 7. Oh, played away to perfection, and that's going to be 4 runs. Nice looking shot. There's from Sakir Hussain. He comes in, gets that big heavy delivery again from Mohamed Hamza, but he has the room, doesn't he? Has the room to rock back and the width to play that away. It's a good shot. Good comeback. Getting good support also from Sanoj here. He was saying, well bowled, great ball. And it is a good over. And, well, I was asking the question, will he get an over in without bowling a wide? Well, yes, he does. So, well done to Mohamed Hamza. He's certainly been working on it. I know I was giving him a hard time yesterday in those earlier matches. But he's come back. And so far, he's come back well. 80 on the board. They have lost 4 wickets, but the key really stays with Mohamed Tanvir. If he stays there, he could get them to a big score, and that's what they're looking to try and get to here. At the moment, expected 127, and they'll know that in the last match that Royal CC did post 151, so they need to be looking again, I think, between 140 and 150. There's a lot of shouting coming across from one of the fields in the deep, telling the bowler, hang on, wait. Probably saying, hey, we've got to get, something's not right here, hang on a minute. Might have been an adjustment needed to be made in the field. Not going to be appreciated by Sanoj, who rang all the way in and had to go back again. Anyway, here he comes back. In the air, it's gone to that backward point area. It should be stopped, it will be stopped. Just a single. So now, so Tanvir, it's just the last few deliveries that he's had, he hasn't been able to get a boundary away, so he's been relying on others. So Jin did help. Quick 16 from him before he was again well caught there by man doing the bowling now, Sanoj. Bowling to his field, and they are coming back for 2, and they'll get there. Couple of runs. He didn't really come off the bat very quickly, and the batters with the fielder not really attacking the ball and waiting for it to come to him. make the right decision and decide they'll attack it. Slow ball, it gets clipped away, and it's on its way. And has it gone in the goal? Has it, or has it hit the post? Oh, what's happened here? Drama. The crowd are waiting, and I get the feeling that this could have hit the post. Let's see. It's goal bound. Hits the post. Can you believe it? Hits the post. Oh, well, the fielder ends up in the net, but the ball hits the post and comes back. No goal. No goal. We have a VAR review. No goal. And now this one's in the same area, and this one's going to miss the target as well, but it's still 4 valuable runs. Just been strained down the leg side, the last 2 deliveries, Sanoj. And that's been worked away quite nicely. Good pick up, well played. It's the same again, so it's like a hat-trick, and you're not watching a replay, everybody. It's just 3 balls down the leg side on 3 occasions, and on 3 occasions is Zakir Hussain, who's just clipped them away, and it's almost like forcing. Yeah, look at the fielder that's thrown this back is filthy with the ball, and now it looks like they're forcing a field change here, setting a field to bad bowling. Can he get this outside the off? And does, better delivery, just gets blocked by Hussain, who plays a defensive shot and say, let's take the single. So 16 come off the over. 7 overs now completed, 96 for 4. So they've accelerated slightly thanks to those boundaries there. So looking to be in the 130s type of score. These are the upcoming events that we have on the network. Of course, Cyprus continues. After the final here, we'll go to ECI action and then T20 men's and women's action. We're going to go to a different venue as well. So looking forward to that. And Portugal night series continues. Of course, we know a great job being done there. And Vinny Sandu also part of the crew there now. We go to Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria and Croatia. And you see in all of those venues we'll be bringing you the European Cricket Series and some international action as well, including some T10 and T20. So Phil G will be in Portugal tonight with Vinny Sandu. And Phil's done a great job and just getting a bit of support now from Vinny out there as well, enjoying some of the action. There we'll see once again some action from Portugal. I think the Lisbon teams will be in action tonight. We'll see the Lisbon Capitals playing 2 matches. They'll take on Punjab CC of Amadora, and also Awarish coming in to play. It's a Super 5 time, and it's a good evening yesterday where we saw the Super Giants take on the Lisbon Capitals. The Lisbon Capitals got a win there, but did lose out to the Fighters. So we'll keep you updated on that. Right, the players have just had some more fluid inside them, some more water, as it's very necessary in these extreme conditions. Back to the action. We'll start with the wide. So Mohamed Hamza comes back on the first one, though. I mean, fair play to him. Nothing in the first over, so we'll give him that one, shall we? We'll give him that one. 1 for 6. He's figured so far, but hoping to get another 6 good, decent deliveries in here. Yeah, that's better. It almost feels to me that when he puts more into it, when he really does try to hit the deck hard, then he gets the ball in better areas. I think that's what he's always got to be looking to do, going for really hit the surface hard and push that ball through. That's well bowled, cleverly bowled. He just holds this one back slightly as well and gets it in the right areas too. So Zakir Hussain, who's played some nice shots to start off with, he gets beaten a couple of times here. Well, it's another dot, so a wide and 3 dots so far. So Mohamed Hamza certainly is getting better, you would think, with each match that he's playing. And that one will be a wide. Doesn't miss the target by too much, but Zakir Hussain does quite well actually to come inside of this and make sure the ball doesn't take his pads. So second wide, but still it's a pretty decent spell. Now this one, I wonder what they're thinking here. I don't think it could have caught any part of the body. They're asking for it. What about the direction of this? I mean, I think if that's not touching anything, that's a wide. Yeah, it has been called a wide in the end. I was going to say, if it's not made any contact or anything, I mean, it's one of those that you could say it's caught the arm, and therefore it can't be out. But yeah, it's a wide, and it's also being given one for the over. Now, wants to go back to that off-stump corridor, I think. And yeah, that's better. That's where you want to be. And when he gets it there, he gets a good bit of some good pace as well. He's got good wheels. And it ends up being a nice take there from Vishal Kumar as well. Into the body, well bowled. He's got the pace to trouble batters. There's no doubt about that, but he's got to keep it in the right areas. And that's what he's done there. Just a little bit too quick for Zakir Hussain, and he tucks him up nicely. Can he finish the over in good style? 1 for 8 so far. Hussain has just slowed down. And oh my word, why aren't they running? Everybody is down on the floor laughing, and there's got to be. Look at this. And then don't run, so no damage done. I think that's Niraj. Oh dear, Niraj Kumar. He's doesn't want to. He's saying it's too hot to bend down, Niraj, so he just boots it. The over comes to an end. In fact, it's a pretty decent over. Only the 3 runs come from it, and all 3 of those were wide. So 99 for 4. The expected score now really does come down. 125. More dot balls. The innings. The acceleration that should be coming here with wickets in hand isn't. Tanvir has been stuck in the 30s for an age. That one will be called a wide. Yeah, he just hasn't been able to get going. He's just been, it's like all the energy has been sucked out of him, and all he's managed to do is get singles. Hits this pretty firmly, but will be stopped. They want to go 2, and that's very good running. Very, very good running from Zakir Hussain. He knows that he's the man who'll be running to the danger end, so takes it on and gets there. Karan Singh wasn't too impressed about that. They've put the squeeze on. It was 75 at the halfway point. Launches into this, and it's well held. That's a good catch taken by Vishal Kumar. It goes up in the air. Look at Vishal there. He looks like Darth Vader, doesn't he? But he does really well because that goes up in the air. He's got to try and find it. And once he finds it, he's got to try and catch it. But he's got everything on. He's got the shades. I suppose the helmet serves as a bit of a cap. Look, he adjusts his helmet. Has to make an adjustment at the last moment, but holds on to a good catch. And that is the end of a strange innings from Tanvir. He will depart on 37. 37 of 18 deliveries, 5 fours, 1 6. But the last 10 balls or so, I would say, that he's faced, he's hardly got anything from them. So Vishal, good catch from him. They need boundaries, and they're going to get one straight away from the new batter who comes out. So, Munir Rahman. That's exactly what his captain requires him to do. That's the score runs quickly to try and push on to the 130 mark. This is clobbered, and it's going to be spilt over the rope. Thought the fielder was going to make a good stop here. We'll take a good look at this here. Yeah, he's going to be disappointed because he's seen it, he's spotted it, he's in the right position, but Sarpreet Singh lets it go through him. Disappointment, but joy for the fighters. They get another boundary. And now looking to get another here. Can he split the field? Oh, this is a proper Tortuga. This is a real Tortuga here for Tajinder Kumar. And Kumar, he knows he's lucky here. Watch this one pop up. I don't know if we get to see it here. Oh, that is a proper Tortuga. Tortuga! Yep. No chance from the fielders there. So 3 hits, 3 boundaries, 114 for 5 after 9. Chalo. Good finish they want here. Nicosia fighters are in danger of a below par score. We saw them play match number 9. Just defensively played this time by, I was saying he wants to, I suppose, get Rahman back on strike and see if he can keep doing the hitting. Sanoj, he's not bowled badly. There was the 3 balls that he bowled on the leg side, which each one was clipped by Sakir. I was saying to the boundary, that was disappointing in his spell. Too wide, so making the adjustment but over adjusting. Yeah, those were valuable runs from Sakir Hussain while he was out there. Rahman, 3 legal deliveries, 3 fours. He gets back onto this. They take 1. Think about the second, but it's a good throw. Good bit of fielding this time. No errors. I was saying, Kenny once again get hold of Sanoj like he did in that previous over. 4 balls to come. Expected score sitting around about that 125. Just playing this defensively. That's 2 defensive shots that he's played in the over. On both occasions he has taken a single, but he's got to be looking to go over the top, really, to try and elevate it over the short. Mid-on, that's in, mid-on. Go over him, and it's a big gap between where where long on is and the sweeper out on the offside. Big levers, and the chase is on, but not going to get there. 4 runs, a valuable 4 runs, takes them into the 120s now. 122 with 2 balls to come. 5 wickets have fallen. Nicosia Fighters, first time we saw them was on match day 2. Match number 9. They scored 97 batting first, but they did make the Napa Kings work hard. They needed to go right down to the wire to get that victory. That's not a good delivery. It's high in the air. Where's this one going? It's going all the way. That's what it's going. I think this is going over into the next field. That's one for the horses to play with. He gets the swivel on this, MJ style. A little bit of the, oh, and this one, oh, he gets this properly. What a shot this is. Waits for it, and he sends it. That's gone a long way. I'm liking this from Munir Rahman. Oh, he scuffs it. It's the ball that he should have put away to the boundary. He knows it. They'll just get a single. So we're going to see a 130 chase with the score finishing on 129 for 5. Munir Rahman, some good hitting from him towards the end. He gets 24 of 7 deliveries. And Zakir Hussain as well. He'll be quite happy with his contribution. 21 of 15, both not out. And that's the way it started. A very good catch there from Sanaj to remove Ali Raza, who couldn't quite believe it. And then Anwar Hussain and Mohamed Tanvir needed to get going. They were assisted with some extras, a few minimos. Tanvir early on played some really nice shots like that. He raced off when nobody else was scoring any runs. It was all about Tanvir playing some lovely shots, hitting the ball well. But then he seemed to get into the 30s and slowed up. He couldn't get anything else going. So Anwar wouldn't last that long. He was bowled beautifully here by Lovepreet, losing his shape, losing his balance, and losing his stumps. And then we saw another quick wicket. Usman came in, went high in the air, a very, very good catch taken. Catching was important, and if you take your catches, you can restrict teams to lower scores. There was a nice one taken there once again by Sanaj. Gets down, gets dirty for his side. Then we saw batters come in and play some nice shots. So Sijan suddenly helped out with a 16 off 8. That one hit the post, so we didn't get another goal. And when he was removed, Zakir Hussain clipped a few away when the ball was just darted at his stumps. That one was a bit of comical fielding, which didn't cost anything. But that over, there was 3 wides in it from Mohamed Hamza, something that he does have issues with sometimes. But that was all they got from it, even with the fielder booting that one away, Niraj Kumar. They didn't take a run from it. And a healthy finish from Zakir Hussain and Munir Rahman. But at one point, they were on 150 alert, weren't they? It has to be said. But finishing on 129, that just means in the last 5 overs, they score 54. In the first 5, they did score 75. That's the scorecard there. Tanvir, 37 top scorer, but like I say, after a good start, he really did slow down. But the tail of that little middle order did do very well. 16, a 21, and a 24. 129 it is, but they're up against a team that did score 151 in the first match here today. They did, though, end up on the losing side. This time, if they go and apply themselves in the same way, they will end up with a win. Let's see if that is the way things go when you come back and join me in about 10 minutes' time with Royal CC needing 130 for victory.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Ipsonis Cricket Ground here in Cyprus. Around about 35 degrees now already. It is hot. Good news is for everybody here at the ground is that there is a nice breeze that is blowing, and I'm told that we don't normally get a breeze till late afternoon, so we'll take this. This is exactly what we need right now, and the players need as well on this very hot and sticky day in Cyprus. This is the bonus point equation. Restrict to 90 or below. You can take all the points. The fielding side, because you're fighters. But I think Royal CC will be eyeing up a victory here with the target of 130. They need a good start. And one man who can give them that start is out there in the middle at the moment. Remember, they batted very well in the last match. They got to 150. Lovepreet was sensational with about 71 not out. But changes being made here. You can see that the non-striker is Vishal Kumar, and you got Hansla Butt out there. So Royal CC is making a bit of a change to the batting lineup, and they're hoping that Hanzia here can get them a good start. It's up in the air and gone, and he doesn't give them a good start. He's going to go for a duck. It's going to be a 2-ball duck and a nice catch taken. So the captain gets the wicket. That's Hussain. So nice start for him, but will have to go. And we get a chance to see Derek. He chases a wide ball here. It's definitely going to be called a wide. Fielder comes along and no mistakes at all. Nicely held from Ali Raza. And I think that probably sums up the day that Hanzia Butt has kind of had. And he has Derek to follow him off. Nice to see that Martins is doing the duck impersonations as well. So Martins and myself is quacking off Hanzia Butt. He's going to get a 2-ball duck. And now Sanoj comes in and he hits his high in the air. And this is, that I think is a very good save. We're going to look at this again because it's all about the foot here. He does so well. And this is Mohamed Tanvir. Just going to see the foot here. And I think, just have a look what happens. Yeah, that's fine. Great save. I don't know what I'm saying. And this one is coming our way. And just to the right of us. It's going to be another boundary. Short, hit hard, struck well by Vishal Kumar. So Vishal having a slightly better time than what Hanzia Butt did. That's hit really well in the air, but it's a catching opportunity. And it's another catch that gets held. The catching is so important. And that's 2 out of 2. Good grab. That's Usman Mohammed. It's another wicket. Another one bites the dust. And talking of dust, there's plenty of that around here. Good catch over his head. Well done indeed. 6 on the board, 2 wickets down. Clock also ticking. The new batter, he's got to get out there and he's got to be ready to face the next ball. He ain't ready at the moment, is he? Clock is still ticking. He's taking guard, so he's trying to prevent the penalty. Do you consider him ready? I don't. And I think they're going to keep an eye on the clock here. We could see a penalty here, you know. Wouldn't surprise me. We could see a penalty. I'm still watching the umpires here. He's not ready to take guard. For me, if you go by what our regs are, this will be a penalty. Let's see. Yeah, umpire's getting the walkie-talkie. I reckon this is going to be 5. 5 to the fielding side. Let's see what the umpire says and does here. Keeps the... They're still talking about this. This is 5. I'm telling you, that target is going to go up. There you go, 5 penalty runs. He just needs to put the palm on the chest there without patting. So that 129 becomes 134. So 135 now becomes the target. Just knew that was happening, just knew it was coming. So that's beautifully played through the gap. That's going to be 4 runs. Just rocks back, plays it beautifully. Well, they're going to have to go a few more, aren't they, because of that penalty. You just knew it was coming. Karan Singh ran out there. He's trying to take his guard quickly. But the thing is, it's not about just that. You've got to be ready to face the ball. So he was trying to be clever there and saying, you know, I'll take guard and then I can get my helmet, my gloves, etc. No, you've got to be ready to face the ball within 60 seconds. He wasn't. So they get the penalty. So you can see there now that everything gets reflected on that. So even the point equation is now 94 to get a point. Target is 135. Wickets gone so far, but went without scoring. Nothing from 2 balls. That's the bowling there of the captain, Anwar Hussain. Hussain also took the wicket of Vishal Kumar. Sliced away, and that one has made its way to the boundary. The question is it in the net or not? We're going to have a good look at this one. Martins will be following the ball here. It gets slashed away. I think it's just to the side of it. So it's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. It's a little bit unlucky. The bowler. So these two probably pretty key in getting a good score here. Remember that Karan Singh, though, does have that injury to his hand, which we certainly saw play a part when he's batting in the last one. Good pace here from Tanvir. I mentioned that before the start of this match, that his bowling is going to be pretty key. He does bowl with a fair bit of pace, and if he gets the ball in the right area, it can certainly cause trouble. Delivery, the wicketkeeper not able to take it, but does make the stop, and that's important. We've got like a very fine third man that's back as well for anything that gets past the keeper, Zakir Hussain, because certainly generating a fair bit of pace here is Tanvir. Just too quick, just too quick. I think the batters here probably better off just trying to stay still for as long as possible and just try and guide this away. Just look how quickly this passes. So giving himself a little bit of room outside the leg stick doesn't really help him, because by the time he's making that initial movement, that ball is already getting past him. The only thing here is really, I'd like to see maybe the umpire, Tracy, just have a word with the bowler about him running right in front. So he's not really getting off that protected area. If you have a look at this again, right, just here, he shouldn't be there at all. So he's running right down the middle. It's not a good look, and it's something that the umpires have to try to make the bowlers aware of. So sometimes they're not aware. They just try to run off the pitch, because if there is a snick on LBW, the umpire doesn't have a chance to see it. And that's slightly better this time. He's not running right across. What an over this has been. A really good over. It will only go just for the 4. That was the 4 of the very first ball, which was a little bit of a streaky edge more than anything else. So 15 for 2. They need to get started here. Royal CC at the moment, they are in the top 6. That's the important thing. One thing they've done and managed to do is, even when they haven't won games, they've managed to pick up a point. To do that here, if they're not going to get to the 135, then they need to get the 94. A few people might be wondering, how does the score go from 129, or the target, from 130 to 135? Simple. The batter took too long to come out, and that was Karan Singh. And I just suspected he took a long time. He didn't look like he was ready to come out there. Didn't have his gloves on, didn't have the helmet on. And though he took guard, he then took a while to get his helmet and gloves on. And as a result of that, well, the clock ran out of time. Got past the 60 seconds. And as soon as it gets past the 60 seconds, between 60 and 90, then it's 5 penalty runs. If it gets to past the 90, well, the penalty runs apply as well. But also, this one gets hoiked over the third man area. They do bring the third man in. He was back there before. But by bringing him in, it means that batters will swing with leisure. And if they get fortunate, there won't be any. They'll get the boundary, because no fielder there to stop it. Munir Islam, the bowler now. Yeah, so if it's over the 90 seconds, same areas, not quite as fine this time, but same result. It's going to be 4 more. Yeah, so 2 things can happen. Is the 60 seconds past that is the 5 penalty runs, or if it goes to the 90 seconds on appeal, the batter will be given out as well as the penalty for the 5 runs. Oh, that has been powerfully struck. Karan Singh, this is the sort of hitting we saw from him yesterday. That's been absolutely crunched. And Karan is just taking his glove off again. He is struggling with his hand, and I don't know how comfortable he is out there, because I saw him go to this, just say to the square leg umpire, say, can I have a moment? I need to take my glove off. So he's definitely got issues with the right hand. It's not his bowling hand, but of course, when you're batting, it's pretty important. It comes into play a lot, so he's struggling there. So even though he hits that really well, of course, I think every time he's hitting the ball, he's feeling a little bit of the vibration come back up. When you're hitting it out the middle, not so much, but if you're not hitting it cleanly, it'll hurt. This time could come back. Munir Islam needed that delivery, didn't he? Already has gone for 3 boundaries in the over. So Karan Singh, we know he's wounded, but he was wounded yesterday as well, and he went on and scored a century. Can he do the same here today? His team needs it. It's good bowling, good areas. Just look at the movement here, though, from Karan. If we see this again, look where he ends up. So he needs to be coming across and going down on one knee, if you like, outside the off. But look where he's down. Plays down. Yeah, that's where he needs to be. He plays down the wrong line. He needs to get that foot to come across. think there's a bit of bat on there. Certainly sounded like there's a big appeal, probably because he does take a step across. Going on, yeah, big time bat onto it. Probably is going to go on if it does go directly onto the pads. It's missing the stumps, but it's one of those that could have gone cannoned off the pads onto the stumps. So the over comes to an end. It's 29. 2 wickets down. You can see 11, 4 and 14. It's that second over that really hurt them, that one from Mohammed Tanvir. So the players at the end of 3 overs will take the opportunity to take a very quick break to get some fluids on. It is very, very warm. I mentioned that temperatures 35 at the moment, and we will get around 40 degrees here today. I wonder what the temperatures are like in Portugal. I know it's a bit of a heat wave in a lot of places, but a little bit cooler at night, I'm sure, as Punjab CC Amadora will be taking on the Lisbon Capitals, and Awaris will be back in action as well. They take on the Lisbon Capitals as well. So we've seen some good cricket there in Portugal at Miranda, the Corbo Cricket Ground. And some good performances as well. Some of the familiar names have been batting well. Simsawa playing for Awaris this time on 333 runs. And not far behind him, Amir Dar from the Lisbon Capitals has got 330. And Amandeep Singh has gone past the 250 mark as well as Anthony Chambers playing for the Porto Wanderers. And we've seen some good bowling there as well. 13 wickets, the leading wicket taker is Jaswant Singh. And not far behind him is Danish Siddiqui, who a very good all-rounder. Danish, I'm pretty sure he's pretty more or less up there with the bat as well. He's been a good find, isn't he? There in Portugal, but a good player. Right, back to the action here. Ali Raza will start with a pretty big wide. This one doesn't pitch at all. It's a bit of a full toss. And I think the height is not a problem. Wide is the correct call. Launches at it. And they might need to think about this field. We are now out of the power play, so you can send three further fielders back, and I just think this backward point area is something that can be considered, because it looks like they are making some change here. They've probably gone a little bit finer than I would be thinking. I would think more backward point. This seems to be more sort of third man. One hand off the bat. They'll run hard. They'll take a single. And let's see how Karan Singh now goes here. He's certainly feeling discomfort. You can see before he even gets set to face a ball, he's like just loosening those fingers up. No, well, he don't have to do anything with that. That's a big wide. Once again from Ali Raza. Raza looking to get a good performance in the field. He was disappointing with the bat. And he was, well, a great catch to remove him by Sanoj, it has to be said, but he departed for just one. High in the air, but gone. Disappears. 6 runs. Karan Singh blasts this one out of the park. And the good news is on this occasion, well, I was going to say the good news on this occasion, no signs of any discomfort. Then the two batters came together and did a bit of a fist bump. That's probably not a good idea. That's when he forgot about it, and he said, oh, hang on a minute, I shouldn't have done that. Too wide again. Nicely played. And this is where that new field comes into play. So sweep around on the offside around that point area. They've also got quite a wide third man back on the boundary as well. And then on the leg side, you've got your two-man mid-wicket and long on. Also got a very straight long off as well. So that's your 5 fielders that are outside. Launched, gone. Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagia. That goes all the way. That's a really good pickup here from Sanoj. So after a slow start, just 15 off the first 2. Last one over 3 from Munir Islam goes for 14. And this one from Ali Raza has gone magical. Being the 3 wides, 3 boundaries. And it will finish with a dot ball. That's the end of the over, but 21 does come from it. And they're starting to make their move here. I don't think they'll be too concerned about the rate. It's staying just above that sort of 13.5 mark. And you've got potentially the 2 best batters in the side out there at the moment as well. So 50, that's also come up on the board. And there, you saw there the two teams. They're very similar to each other, 50 to 48. And the power play was 32 to 29 in favour of the Nicosia Fighters. So not a lot in it. Karan Singh has moved to 25, looking to once again to put a masterful knock together to see if he can get his team to victory. 85 required in 36 deliveries. Needing to go at just over the 14 now. Usman Mohammed. Very good delivery. We haven't seen too many balls bowled at this length. If we look at this side on it, it gives us a good idea exactly where this is pitched. And first of all, yeah, look, perfect. Absolutely perfect. So that's almost a perfect Yorker length. Dot ball to start. And now too high, and oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's going to be given a no ball because of the height, and it's going to be 4 byes as well. So the perfect delivery to the Gandhi ball. How quickly things can change. That's too high, and the wicketkeeper, good luck trying to save that. It will go down as byes, and that's a rule that I hope we can get changed pretty quickly. Hello to Kroom. Kroom, how are you? Hope you're well. Kroom just reminding everybody what the penalty runs was for. In the air, gone, 6. Good hit from Curran. Looks like that hand, it may have been bothering him. It may not be bothering him too much now. That is a really good hit. Absolutely crunches it. Stands and watches it fly over the fielder. 6 more. Good shot, well played. Kroom, remember, he might be on 31, but he got a -5 from that because he was the batter that was responsible for them to take so long to get out there. Better delivery. But he's bowled 2 really good balls in the over, but he's let himself down with a couple of loose ones as well. That one just moves away at the last moment. Very well bowled. Yeah, Jules also explaining what the penalty runs were for. Nicely played. Touch of class in this shot from Karan Singh, really is. I mean, walks right across these stumps. All right, it looks great when it comes off, but if the bowler had seen that movement early and gone full at the stumps, he probably could have had a chance to take the wicket of Karan, but Karan keeps on going. 35 now, not 14. Just places away out to the off this time. This does better bowled by Usman Mohammed, he sees the movement early of Curran and just keeps it outside the off. He doesn't give him the luxury of playing that away. Gets ready again. Digs this out. He'll take a single. So we get to this the halfway point, 66 for 2, and an opportunity for me to welcome you into the commentary position. Hello to you wherever you are around the world. Yeah, a few people I just noticed in the chat are asking about where did the extra runs come from. Let me just explain that to everybody here. So here in the European Cricket Network, the batters, they have a limited amount of time to get out there, and it's 60 seconds. So basically from a wicket forward, 60 seconds for the next batter to get in and take guard. If you don't do it in 60 seconds, then 5 penalty runs are awarded to the fielding side because they've taken too long. The follow-up on that is also that if you take longer than 60 and you go to 90 seconds, you get the 5 penalty runs will go against you as well. And also on appeal, that batter can also be given out. So that's the rules, the local rules of this competition. It's just to keep things moving swiftly. Now, at the corner of my eye, I thought, I'm going to see if this is confirmed. Yeah, it is confirmed. I saw a change after this delivery. That gets played away. Karan Singh retired himself out. Now, again, I think that is just down to the injury to his hand. He was batting very well. So Karan Singh, now we were talking about those penalty runs. He was the batter that took too long to get out there. And he is now retired out for 36 of 16 balls. So obviously that the hand is getting worse. And he's decided that he will retire out. So Lovepreet has come out now. And Lovepreet, of course, look, no stranger to being out there in the middle. He batted all the way through the last innings. Sanoj just needs to stay still, doesn't he? He's moving around just a little bit too much. He likes to go down to the away, down the leg side, and then he takes himself away from the ball. It's a good start, this. From the bowler, this is Sijan. This one's just going to be a little bit too wide. So just the second run to come off the over. Yeah, it's quite a big moment there then, isn't it, with the Karan Singh, because he was seeing the ball really well, but you could see that every time he was striking the ball, the feedback he was getting back from the bat was hurting his hand. So he decides that he couldn't stay there. Now this is coming near us somewhere, and just to the left, it'll be a big 6. Good shot. Sanoj this time. Look at the difference here. This time he stands still. He's not moving around anywhere. He stands still and he pumps it straight over the boundary for 6. It's a good shot. Powerful shot off the back foot. And that's the key, especially when you're getting plenty of pace coming from Sijan, the bowler. Just stand still and deliver. 61 needed of 26 deliveries. Just to the fielder. Doesn't carry, but he does well. Good pickup, good throw. And that's the captain, Anwar Hussain. And remember, he'll probably be bringing himself back on at some point as well. Mohammed Tanvir, who bowled a superb over, full of pace, will come back as well. Gone, caught. Lovepreet goes early. He can't believe it. He's hit it hard, but he's found a good fielder, and that's the captain, Anwar Hussain. And Hussain does not drop him. So Lovepreet, who scored 70 not out in the first match, a losing course. He now gets out just for 1, smashes it straight to the captain. Anwar makes no mistakes. And I think that's a a wicket that Sijan has deserved. He's bowled well. He's put the extra effort in. And at the end of the 6th over, he picks up an important wicket. 75 now for 3. So they're needing 60 runs in the 4 overs to come. Remember, the 94 is the score to get to pick up a point. And Royal CC have been good at achieving that at least, even though they haven't always got the wins. But now you're to a point where you're expecting, all right, you got Sanaj 23 of 15 is there. He's going to be pretty key. He's been joined out there by the captain, Rahul. But it's fair to say from this point on that none of the other batters from Rahul onwards have really performed with the bat. So you would say that the Kalandars are probably in the driving seat here, even though that's not what the wind predictor is thinking. The wind predictor still has the Nicosia Fighters in front for 59 to 41. Okay. Played down, bobbles along. That'll be just a single. Obviously, the heat is getting to me as well. I'm mentioning the Kalandars when I should be talking about the Royals. So, yeah, the Fighters, yeah, I agree with that. They're in front here. It's the Royals that are lagging behind here now, especially with that retirement and, of course, that wicket going. Somebody's passing me a nice ice-cold coffee, and I think that would probably wake me up. As it's been clipped away, and yeah, it's 4 runs. It's a nice shot, just been clipped. Yeah, so they are behind here, but a little partnership could make the difference, and Rahul Bahel getting a boundary here will help. Can the captain put a good innings together here right towards the end? Bold. Oh, that's nice to have that coffee. I never thought I'd say that iced coffee is good, but that's not bad actually. We've picked up some, comes in a tin, iced coffee. They've been in the chiller, and they've come out with some ice, and yeah, that'll do. You know what that's missing? A couple of doubles or blobs of vanilla ice cream on top. Oh yeah, now we're talking. That's going to be a wide, I think. A wide probably on both occasions. They're too high with the bounce and down the leg side. Let's see the bounce on this as well. And yeah, but it's certainly going to be a wide and one for the over this time. Just dodging that one as it goes through. Tanvir still though, very good over, very good spell. Look at the wheels on that. Good bowling. The only thing I'd say here is when you've got someone like Tanvir bowling, if it's not taken cleanly by the keeper, then, you know, Sanoj is leaning on his bat. He's got to be looking to take the single. He's got to be, as soon as he's not taken cleanly, yep, come on, I'm coming, let's go. Because you need to take these runs. The rate has now got past the 16 mark. Played away, and it's going to go for 4. It's going to get through, and it goes for 4 runs. Now, they did have this field sorted, I thought, but they've obviously made some changes. They've allowed this one to go through. It's played away, and let's wait for it. Which side of the goal is this? It's the wrong side of the goal. I thought for a moment the crowd was going to erupt into jubilation. It's not to be. It will be 4 runs, but nicely guided, valuable 4 runs as well. But that's what you've got to do with Tanvir, use his pace against him. Can't do too much about that. Really good bowling What a really good spell this has been from Mohamed Tanvir. And it's not just that he's impressed me here today, but the last time that I saw him as well, he bowls with some pace, doesn't he? 85 of 3. This is what's coming up next. Well, I had the Qalandars on my mind. That's why they're up against the Nicosia Fighters in the next match. The Limassol Qalandars, they've got a long day ahead of them. They got a win earlier thanks to another century there from Mohamed Qasim. And now they're looking to put some more trouble the way of the Nicosia Fighters. The Fighters, they're fighting to win this match. They've got the runs on the board, and they had to really go well to get to the 130. They had a good finish to their innings. It was 75 in the first 5, only 54 in the last, but they finished the over well with Sanoj, his last over, going for a few. That's what gets them to that 130. And they were 114 after 9 and ended up on 129. So 15 valuable runs came off that over from Sanoj. And good batting, the likes of Sijan, Sakir Hussain and Munawar Rahman. But 16, 21 and 24 helped them to get to that score when it looked like they may not get to 120. So that could be crucial here. So 3 overs to go. 50 required exactly of 18. That means that these overs are going to have to be pretty key. They're going to go back to Ali Raza to bowl this one. Raza, his first over went for 21, so this is a little bit of a risk. One hand off the bat, gets played outside into the covers. Fielding now becomes so key, doesn't it? Just to make sure there's no mistakes, that what should be 1 doesn't become 4. I know that there's been a bit of chat from some people that are tuning in. Oh, puts it down. We'll have a good look at this from a different angle, maybe camera 4. It's a chance, caught bomb chance from Raza to remove the captain, Rahul, who's looking, I think, just to try and get a single here. When really, I think if you're going to go with that shot, go for it. But he gets dropped on 8. How important could that be? Moving around. Well, they are taking it on. If he hits, he's gone. And he misses. He hits, he's gone, but he misses. Again, this hesitation from the batters. I think he goes straight away. The bowler can't believe that they got something out of this. So he's trying to get back, and then I think you can see the right thing. Sanoj is saying, come on, Skip, let's go. Look, he's not in the picture. He just had to hit. I get the feeling he probably could have run with it and maybe taken the bails off. Might have got there before the batter, but they changed strike. Now this could be key for the next 3 deliveries here in this over. That's actually well bowled. They're only going to take a single, so that wasn't the plan. I think the plan was to get Sanoj on strike and see if he can get a couple of boundaries here. But in fact, the captain's going to have to get back on strike. Once again, my same advice here to Rahul Bahel is the same. Just stay in your crease. He comes charging down, trying to play that Hollywood shot, but it's never in the picture. Fighters are fighting for a victory, fighting to hold on. And once again, he comes down. They have got a fielder there. He gets down, he smothers it, he keeps it to 1, does the right thing, and gets applauded for his effort there. Keeps it to 1, makes a stop. Fighters are fighting, you can hear it. They really are. Remember when we did... Now, they're a team, let me just remind you, they're a team that back in January, in the 8 matches they played, they didn't win once. They started with a loss here as well in their first match. That's not good batting from Sanoj. I mean, again, both these batters, they can take some advice. They stop moving around. Sanoj here, this ball is going onto the leg side. He's got to step the other way towards the offside and either see it as a wide or crack it away. But he lets the ball go through him. It's going to be a dot. They are now 89 for 3. So just have a look at the scores in the last few overs. So in 2 overs, the last 2, they only scored 13. And the last 3 overs probably gone for not enough. 10 off the one of 10 Veer. Just 4 of that one. And then I think the over from Sijan, over number 6, only went for 9. 46 in 12. They need to go magicals. It's well bowled. And that just sort of seals, I think, the fate a little bit here. I always knew there was going to be trouble when we saw the early departure of Lovepreet and Rahul Bell came out. And like I said, he hasn't really made any real contribution with the bat. And he's, well, run a ball 9 at the moment. Gets hold of this one, and it's going to just get past the fielder. It goes for 6. So Rahul, is the captain, is probably hearing me and saying, all right, I'll show you. Well, I want to see it, Rahul. I want to see it. I want to see an exciting end to this match. And this one sails over the fielder. Can't make a stop to it. So 4 runs, or 6 runs, I should say. Umpire just wants to check the ball. 95 for 3. Still, they got to go boundary, 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 don't they? Dot ball. Can't have dot balls. So they've got the point, Royal CC. They've managed to do that. So by picking up, I mentioned this before, by them picking up these points to serve them well, it should see them through to the at least the elimination day. Hit pretty well, but bobbles away. The fielder gets down, gets dirty, makes a stop. Mohammed Tanvir, hasn't he been a trooper? What I was going to say earlier was a lot of conversation in the chat about some of the fielding. A few people have made reference to it being not so great. I will admit there has been some fielding which has not been so great. But I think a lot of people who are in the chat, and I'm not talking about our regulars, I'm talking about people that are just coming in and watching and just harping away, I would say, before the moderators sort them out. And well done to the moderators. Can I just say, moderators, you're all doing a fantastic job. To the likes of Jules, to Nick there as well. I know that Rob Thompson's been in as well. Dave up in the air, and good catch taken. That is a sensational catch. So first of all, to those people that we're referring to, well, what about that then, is what I'm going to say to all of those that just come on and just want to have a moan because they're having a bad day. But what about that? It's another good catch. We've seen some really good catching here from the Nicosia Fighters. This is another one which doesn't come out right. It's Sanoj, and really good catch. Well taken. So well done. And that's Usman Mohammed who takes another very good catch. It ends the innings of Sanoj. So Sanoj would go. But you don't know the conditions here, you know, to those people. You don't know the conditions here. And I'm not talking about just the heat. Leave that aside for now. Those people who are harping on about some of the fielding, I say to you, come here, get to this ground. And I'll tell you what, you get to this ground and I will hit a few balls down the deck to you, and I want to see how many you stop. And how many you stop and get back into the bowler or the keeper. That's what will be my challenge to you. And I guarantee you that you think you're going to stop most of them, but out of 10 I hit your way, you're going to get a Tortuga once or twice, so a ball that bumps and gets past you. You're going to get a few that, instead of going into your hands, are going to bobble up and hit you on your knee or on your side. And that's if you are brave enough, by the way, to take one, because you might be a bit of a you-know-what and not, because you might be all talk and nothing else. So it's all very good, you watching and just wanting to have a go. But you're not here. You don't know the conditions. We're not playing on a beautiful, outfield like the Cardamom Oval, or like what we've seen there in France, in Dreux or Wimbledon, or even Estonia. This is basically grass that has been burnt away. The topsoil's been burnt away. It's just gravel and stones. Ball bobbling around is rock hard. So if you do dive on it, you're really gonna hurt yourself. I mean, just ask Karan Singh about that. So just hold your negative remarks to yourself if you don't know what you're talking about, because it's a different ball game to maybe what you're used to. They're not fielding on a carpet. They're not fielding on a soft outfield. As that one gets blazed away. So that's a good hit. And they do get past the 100 mark here, Royals, but they're going to fall short. Liking that shot. Saprit Singh, I'm happy to see him back out there. He took an age to get going in the last match, in one of the matches yesterday. He batted through the innings, made 36 of 26, and there were times when he wasn't taking runs. He was playing too many dot balls out. But he can bat. And I'm glad that he's getting a chance out there just to hit a few balls, because I still do believe that he probably comes down. I don't think he's your opener, but I don't think he should be coming so low. He's this high up in the air. It's not going to carry. So that's all I'm going to say is, stop being so nasty. You don't know the conditions. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what the outfield here is like. You don't know the conditions that the players are playing in. Also, just to remind you, these players aren't professionals. These are guys, some of them, that are driving backwards and forwards from far afield, or maybe an hour and a half to 2 hour drive every day to come play cricket, to take themselves away from work and their families. So take that into consideration before you start making some of your judgments. That's all I'm going to say to you. And so coming to the end of this one, as that one's pretty close to hitting the stumps. So Sijan also being a very, very, very good performer. And that's hit well. So we will finish with a Maximo Balle Ginna Sona Shakalagya. So Rahul Bell, I mean, that'll serve him well. And I mentioned before that he hasn't really been able to make a good contribution. He gets alive, doesn't he, when he was dropped on 8 there by Raza Ali, and he makes the most of it. He smashes one out of the ground. He'll finish on 23 of the 16 balls that he faces. Saprit gets out there. He plays a nice shot as well. So Royal CC, it's going to be the end of their day here. And it's not going to be the best, but they will pick up another point. So they lost earlier, of course, to the Limassol Columbus, where they weren't able to defend 151. And this time round, they weren't able to get to the score of 135. It would have been painful for them if they did get to, say, the 130, because then there's 5 penalty runs would have played a huge part. But in the end, that doesn't hurt them too much. Their catching from the Nicosia Fighters was good. That's what I liked about them, and they'll be hoping that they're catching well in the next match against the Limassol Columbus, because if they can get a couple of top wickets early on to make a difference, that didn't make a difference. The 5 penalty runs that did come on to the Nicosia Fighters to take them from 129 to 134. It was, I think, one of the turning points could be Karan Singh. While he was out there, that was a lovely shot there, by the way, from Sanoj. But Karan Singh, look, that's him there. You know he's a classy player. He scored a century already, but he stuck around, didn't he, till about I think it was the 5th over. But then he couldn't carry on. The hand was hurting too much, so he retired himself out on 36. Lovepreet got one and then smashed one straight into the hands of Anwar, and Anwar does not put him down. He's a top fielder. And then they just couldn't get the acceleration going. But again, some good catching, I will say that. Anwar took some good ones. We saw Usman, Mohammed and Ali Raza all in the catching. And the Nicosia Fighters, they win another match. Remember, they didn't win a single match in January, lost all 8. They started with a loss this time round, but they got a win against the Phillips Warrior, and now they get their second win here as well against Royal CC. So they will be a happy side. Things are starting to work for them after a little bit of pain back in January. 109 from 4 then. I suppose the highlights there were once again from Karan Singh. But the question really for Karan Singh is you know, how quickly is that hand going to recover? Sanaj, I like what he did, and also the captain out there, Rahul, played a few shots as well. Great bowling though for Anwar Singh, but also I've got to say that Mohammad Tanveer, he is bowling with some pace. I'm loving what he's doing at the moment with the ball. He doesn't get a shout there in the end of match highlight, but he's bowling. His pace was electrifyingly quick. He only gives away 14 runs. I know he doesn't take a wicket, that's why he doesn't get a feature there. But 14 of 2 overs, that's great bowling. Great for Anwar as well. And then as you saw there in the screen, the wicket there for Usman Mohammed, 1 for 19. And then also Mihan Judin Sijan, 1 for 22 for him as well. Sijan becoming quite a key player as well. He scored some valuable runs towards the end of that match as well. So we're going to take a short break, obviously because we started slightly later in this match. We're going to be about 10 minutes behind schedule, but we hope to be able to get back on schedule by the end of this match. 19 coming up. So the Limassol Qalandars taking on the Nicosia Fighters, and the Fighters, well, they seem to be on a new lease of life, don't they? They're starting to come together. They're enjoying their cricket, and Anwar Hussain is leading them well. So join me back in just a short while. We'll be back in about 8 minutes time to talk you through match number 19.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. You can see the beautiful view here of the cricket ground, the Ipsonos cricket ground, and look at all the agriculture around. Well, that's where all the water's being used to keep those crops going. Oh, we need the crops. We need the agriculture to be working. That's where we need to supply the water to. But where we are, well, it is just very, very dry and harsh conditions for the players and for the officials and the crew alike. But, well, we'll keep cracking on. We've got a big match coming up here. Limassol Qalandars after a win early on, up against the Fighters who get a win as well. So two teams that have won their first matches here today. Can they go on and make it 2 wins out of 2? And let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Is your call?
It's tail.
Tails is a call, and it is head.
We are batting first.
Qalandar won the toss and decided to bat first.
That doesn't surprise me at all. In fact, I was very surprised, as you heard me at the beginning of the day, when it was the Royal CC that put the Qalandars into bat. I thought that was a mistake. And Limassol Qalandars, you can see, they're pretty happy there, Captain. So Sohail Ahmed says, yeah, we're going to have a bat first. And he's hoping that Mohammad Qasim and the likes of himself as well. And Prashant Patel probably maybe opening again with him. Why not? He done well last time. We'll be looking to go out there and try to bat the Nicosia Fighters out of this contest. The Fighters, though, with a 2-1 record, it's much better than what we've seen from them in the past. Like I said, in January, they didn't get a win at all. And liking what I'm seeing from them, the players are starting to stand up and fight. And that's why, quite surprisingly, you have to admit, the Nicosia Fighters are 62 to 38% favourites to win this one. They were also favourites to beat Royal CC, and not by much. It was almost a 50-50. But I said at that point, that surprised me a little bit as well. But it was the win predictor that ended up being correct. So will it be correct again this time around? We are ready to go. I want to say a big hello to everybody that's on the chat. I know that Terry Richmond is joining us. Hello to you, Terry. And hello to Nick as well. Rob Thompson has been on. And Jules as well. And they're just touching on some of my comments made to some people that were, well, let's just say those people, I don't refer to them as supporters of the European Cricket Network. This one, if it hasn't touched anything, could be a minimo to start. Let's see what the umpire gives here. He's given the leg bias, but it's been well stopped, though, by the man who's acting as the backstop. So leg bias to start off with. One of those. Yeah, just some people getting a little bit too critical without knowing the facts and without knowing the conditions here. But we put them right, and I thank all of the moderators, Jules, Terry, Nick, and the likes of Kroon when he's there, Rob Thompson doing a fantastic job, and Dave for making sure that people like that don't get a chance to voice their unneeded and unnecessary comments on the chat. We are a family, and we sit together as a family. And if you've got nothing nice to say, if you're just going to be negative, then we say adios to you and go watch your cricket somewhere else. Right, let's have a good game here, everyone. And, Limassol Qalandars taking on the Nicosia Fighters. Qalandars electing to bat first. And Qasim Mohammed fresh after a century this morning. That's a good delivery. It's nicely played and well fielded as well. One thing that the Nicosia Fighters have done well, and probably better than some of the other teams that we've seen, is their fielding. They've managed to take the catches and they've managed to support the bowlers. So they're a good team. They're playing some good cricket at the moment. Interesting how the win predictor has gone 60-40 in favour of the Qalandars when we just had a look at what it was before the start of the match. So somebody somewhere is it's got some information. I'm just going to go back to it. Maybe I saw it differently. So we had the Nicosia Fighters were 62% to 38 to win this one, and then we're only into the 4 balls bowled, and it's gone big time in favour of the Limassol Qalandars. Anyway, I reckon that what that tells us is that nobody knows what tells us this, the only way you'll know is to watch. It's going to be pretty close. Not sure what's happening here now, as looks like one of the fielders is down with something. Not sure what the issue here is. So he's down. Some water has come out, and maybe he just needs a. I think he might have just got something. Looking at what I'm seeing there, maybe he just got something blown into his eyes. That's quite possible. So welcome back to everybody. Anyway, it's just gone past midday here. Temperatures now must be around about the 40s. I know that 11 o'clock we'd hit the 35 centigrade mark. And I'm just looking over my shoulder here, and we're going up to now 37 we're on now. So I reckon by the time we're 37, 12:15, and I know that I've been told that the hottest part of the day here is when we get to temperatures around about, when we get to the time between 1 and 2. So we'll keep an eye on things there. I think the fielder there seems to be okay. We're going to have to continue. So this is Mohamed Tanvir with the ball, by the way. I know we've got it as Usman, but it's definitely Mohamed Tanvir. I can tell you that from the pace that he's bowling. So just get that updated in a moment. I think you'll see the graphics will change. So Tanvir, liked his bowling. He's got some pace. He's got power. And the other thing about him is, I'm probably going to say this is going to bowl one down leg side, but I like the way he's got that ball to be going in the right areas, and he's bowling short of a length. He's not allowing the batters to drive him. There. I mean, that again is fine for me. The batter's trying to give himself a little bit of room. The only thing he does do sometimes, sometimes run it in front of the umpire. This is the way things will progress here. And then teams from both groups. We haven't started to see Group B yet. We will start to do that. But teams that finish in the top 2, we won't see them until quarterfinals day, which is Thursday, the 13th of June. And those that finish 3rd to 6th in each group, Group A and B, we'll see them in play in the elimination day, which is Wednesday, the 12th of June. And of course, the winner of quarterfinals goes straight to finals day on Friday, the 14th of June. After that, we're not done. We continue, and I hear we're going to Happy Valley. Never been there myself. All I've been told is Happy Valley compared to this Ipswich cricket ground is chalk and cheese. That it's, oh, that one. It's a real leg breaker. It really is. The fielder's done so well. That is so brave from Usman Mohammed to try and stop this one. This one has hit the surface. I don't know what it's hit. It's probably killed the Tortuga. This is not a Tortuga bounce. This is a Tortuga killer. Probably ain't got a chance to see it again. We might show it to you after this ball. But that was vicious. It really was. Shot. Nice shot. Lovely shot. 6 runs. And Qasim Mohammed, he's off and running again. That's delightfully struck. This is what he was doing last time around, just hitting the ball so cleanly. I don't know if we have that bit of fielding again. If we do, I would be saying to all of those people that have been mouthing it off about the fielding here, I'd say to them, right, come on, come here and field in this area when the ball hits the deck and takes off like that. It's actually gone up at like a 45-degree angle after hitting the ground, and it's almost taken the knees off the fielder with it. I think Usman has done so well to get even anything on it. Brave fielding. Bit of a full toss, and that will be whacked away. You cannot bowl there to a man who has just scored a century. And the only time Qasim Mohammed looked in trouble is when he got to 90. Got to 90s, and then it took him an age to get to his century. He eventually did do it, but he He did give a chance of a run out when he was on the 95, running to get back on strike. They missed the chance. He smashed the next ball for 6. That one's down the leg side. It's going to have to be bowled again by Surab Ahmed. First over was a good one. Only the 3 runs came from it. No wickets, but that's what Mohammed Tanvir gives you. But you got to follow it up. Well bowled. Yorker leg delivery. In comes the throw. Good shot at the stumps. But Captain Sohail Ahmed will get there. This is a partnership that worked really well the last time, if I'm thinking correctly, when Qasim Mohammed got his ton first time round in match number 6 on day 2. It was a 179 partnership that these two put on. So played down and a no run. Sohail will be sent back. You can see that Qasim Mohammed is thinking, Skip, I'm going to conserve my energy as much as possible, so I'm probably not going to be taking these very quick, short singles or risky singles. Up in the air, but he's going to get lucky. Is Sohail Ahmed. That one's going to go to that vacant third man area. Slashes hard. He gets the boundary. It's the end of the over. That over will go magical. 22 off it. So after a very tight first over from Tanvir, the next one goes for 22. The score moves to 25 without loss. One thing that I'll be doing here, I'll be saying straight away, right, look, just go back to Tanvir. I know that they'll be tempted to go with somebody else, but there's the standings there. You can see that Limassol Qalandars are looking to keep moving upwards. They can go with the win here, depending how they win. They can go into that 4th spot. Ali Raza just pushes this and will just take the single. So he's not afraid to take the single either. And that's the beauty of the partnership between these two. And have a look here. He runs up over to his partner. That's Qasim. And he just have a little chat with the captain. I don't know what he said to him, but yeah, they're communicating. They're looking to be set here for a long one. Yeah, so to go back to Raza, I would go with Tanvir, because I think the sooner you can remove the wicket of, well, any wicket, because break the partnership, Qalandars are relying really, I think, on mainly on 2 batters, Sohail Ahmed, Qasim Mohammed, certainly those 2, and then maybe someone like Prashant Patel. And then, okay, Numan Munir and some of the others can maybe come in and give it a big swing. But in terms of out-and-out proper batters, it's really those 3 to 4. So, yeah, stick with Tanvir and try and get a breakthrough. Raza, though, it's not a bad start from him. He's bowling that good heavy length to Sohail Ahmed, keeping him quiet so far. Hello to Tim Redmond and Mandrake that joined in the chat. Well, I think these are singles, but I go back to what I said before already about Qasim Mohammed. He wants to conserve energy. He doesn't want to be running too hard. Doesn't want to get, I mean, it's hot out there. You've heard me mention 38, 37, approaching 38 degrees now. Very hot, very little wind. And when there is wind, it's like somebody's standing in front of you with a hairdryer on full blast and pelting you with it. So it's not a refreshing breeze by any means. So I can understand where Qasim is coming from. Right, he gets on strike here now. Let's see if the energy he's conserved by not running he can put into hitting a big shot. They would like one at the end of this over. Also, if you're just joining us, players will be taking drinks at the end of the 3rd and at the end of the 7th over, as this one gets blasted away. 6 runs. Shaba, Shaba, Manos, Arriba, Arriba, Arriba. And I guess that's the difference on depending on who's batting. So that's been blasted away. 33. The score without loss. Of course, I talked a lot about the European Cricket Championship, and we know that we're also going to have the women's version of that, the Women's European Cricket Championship, happening in December. And this is it here. Of course, we're going to, before that, bring you lots of women's cricket. Of course, we're going to see Estonia travelling and playing some T10 and T20 cricket here in Cyprus. And this is the way it's looking. We have the Challenger Division and also the Premier Division. Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey, Czechia. That is in itself is going to be a mouth-watering encounter. But in that Premier Division, the reigning champions, England, Ireland, Scotland, the Netherlands and Italy. Italy starting to play some good cricket. And now we just saw them take on the Netherlands at Netherlands. It was a comfortable victory for the Netherlands, but some shining stars coming through there from Italy. Ratanaika, what about her as a player? It really is an exciting one. So a lot of cricket coming up your way. That will be happening from the 9th to the 20th of December. So lock that in. I'll make a note of it. 33 then without loss. And let's see who they go with here. Did it change things up slightly? There might be. They're going to go with Munna Rahman, bowled over number 4. Slashes at this hard, but they have got a fielder in that area. I like this fielding position of the backward point on the boundary. I think it, against batters that are going to really go for it, it will serve them well. So they basically decided they don't get the third man straight. They'll have the third man in and have him bat. That's going to be a wide. That's just dragged down the leg side there by Rahman. So yeah, the backward point. They then have a sweeper out the offside. And long off, very straight, long on, very straight. Hit high, but mighty. And when they shout catch, I think they're asking somebody the other side of town to catch this. That's been blasted. And it's got so much power. Now, there is a slight breeze. I said that the breeze that there is not cool. It's actually warm. But I suppose it could play a part on where the ball is travelling and how the ball travels. At the moment, that wind, as it does normally here at this Ipsona cricket ground, if you're looking at your screens there, it's blowing from right to left. And if you want to be more precise right now, it's probably coming, if you imagine you're looking at the clock, it's coming from around about 4 o'clock and blowing to, say, 10 o'clock. So, oh, no, if this doesn't hit the, I think it, what happens here? I was going to say, if it doesn't hit the bat, it could be close. It does hit the bat, and I think that is a chance. I reckon that this is a catching opportunity. So he does get something on this. Does it go straight up? Yeah, it does. This is an opportunity, and it gets put down. That goes from hand onto face, knocks the shades off, but he's okay. Watch this. Hands, shades. Shades come off, but catch goes down. Now, this is up in the air. Another opportunity, big moment. The Centurion. Oh, they can't get to it. Now, can they get to the Grizzly? No, they can't. Oh, 2 opportunities on the spin, and he gets put down. Oh, I just think you've got to try and get to these. He's up there long enough. He's backpedaling. His better option would have been to turn around, have a run, then swing back round again. That's the way you try and stop that. That was Anwar Hussain, who's normally a very good catcher. Couldn't get to it. Next one now gets blasted for a big 6. So that's the way it goes. He's given chances, though. He's been dropped. Dropped on first 31 twice. And now he moves into the 40s. When he batted and made that century, I think the only chance he gave is when he was in the 90s and there was an opportunity to run him out. So if he gives you a chance, you really got to take it. And otherwise, he does this and he makes it look easy. That's another one that disappears. I spoke to Nilkesh Patel, the tournament referee, briefly this morning. By the way, I want to say hello to Ian Rummage as well, who has joined us here for a few days. A very good knowledgeable and experienced tournament referee as well. Normally does a big event. Of course, Ian was there at the ECO and at Wimbledon, and as in addition to that, to the Western Shield as well in Portugal. But yeah, speaking to Nilkes, and Nilkes said, Rico, we're down to the last 6 boxes of new balls, and that means I reckon that Grizzly Bear Sports, our ball provider, are probably in the process of sending us some more balls, because with hitting like this, I think we're going to lose plenty more. 57 without loss. I know that Gujar has found plenty of them, but there's plenty that are still missing in action. Ali Raza is going to come back. He didn't bowl a bad first over. And gets, oh dear. I think this is going to be 4 byes. Yeah, snatches at this, doesn't he? The keeper. Zakir Hussain snatches at it. He sort of jars at it with his arms rather than, see what I mean? He never really gets his body in good position, and he knows he's the guilty man here. He holds his head straight away as that gets through him. So 4 byes. Interesting field behind the keeper. You've got a short fine leg, a wide third. Oh, that one has taken the bat. Is going to go for 4, takes the top edge. And that's the danger of not having anybody right back straight. I don't know if you're either your orthodox fine leg or third man on the boundary would have stopped this anyway. It's gone so straight, look. I don't think it wouldn't have stood a chance. Races to the boundary. The score keeps on going upwards here. Once again, you're already looking at a 150 plus chase here, the Nicosia fighters. All right, that's going to be a challenge for the fielder. Can't get there. It's going to be 6 more. So Sohail Ahmed, the captain, starting to wield the willow a little bit now here as well. He's just feeling that with Kasim well set, that there's no point just trying to see all the runs, particularly the boundaries, come from one man. You might as well play a few shots yourself. If you've got past, you're getting up to the halfway point, and you shouldn't see any issues with being bowled out here, so you might as well be brave and play shots. 17 or 14 now. Oh, that's going to be another 4. It's a full toss. I think they'll have a look at the height on this as well, just to be sure. Well, 4 was being signalled here, so maybe they feel it's okay. It's, Abdul Rahman is out there with umpire Saranga. Tracy is the third. Tracy, yeah, I think when you have a look at that from that angle, it's a wild delivery, pretty erratic from Ali Raza. And it races to the boundaries once again with no third back. Anything that gets past is going to go to the boundary. Oh dear, I just took a sip of some water and ice that I put together for me before. Oh no, that's now going to be a minimal. Oh dear, Gandhi bowling this from Ali Raza. It started with 4 byes, which nothing down to him really. The keeper should have stopped. And then we've had a 4, a 6, a 4, and now a minimal. This over has already gone magical. That's 23 off it. His first over was so good. 23 off this one. There's still 2 balls to go. 80 on the board. Goes for it. Up in the air. Creams it. He likes his hit, doesn't he? Sohail Ahmed. He's shorter of the 2 batters. So he rocks back and he gets the ball at a right height. So he just hammers it upwards. Clears the fielder by a long distance. And he's got a good technique in playing this delivery. And that one gets smashed away. Well, I have no idea what animal that is. And, something is coming in from the deep and making some noises. 29 of the over. Are we going to see one that goes supersonic here? It's in the air. They do deploy third back. Watch the bounce. He deals with it pretty well. It'll be one. So Hill will go back on strike. Qasim Mohammed will have a chance to have a bit more of a breather. But that over does go supersonic. That'll be 30 off the over. 87 without loss. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. I'm Rico Fall, bringing you all the action here today as Nish is taking a well-earned day off. We'll see Nish back here tomorrow. It's a big day of action. Remember, a bit later on, we're also going to see the Sri Lankan Lions, the reigning champions who were undefeated last year, coming back into action. They've won their first 3 matches. They certainly will be looking to win their one and only match here today, but then a big day for them tomorrow. So plenty of action still to come. Thank you very much for joining us. Hope you're having a brilliant day wherever you're tuning in from, and thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network as you get ready for the start of over number 6. 87, it's a cracking start. Expected score around the 160 mark. Doesn't quite get this right, and it'll be a very slow, leisurely, unflustered walk to the other end for Qasim Mohammed. He's had a bit of a break. He's had about, I think he's had 7 balls in off strike. So now, let's see if he's ready to go. Boom, blast it again. Just a little wait here about something. Not sure quite what the issue is here. Just seeing. I think they're just waiting to get something sorted out here. I think the bowler might have just put the. No, the bowler hasn't registered. It's Munir Islam is the bowler. So an opportunity for everybody out there just to grab their breath back a little bit. Don't know anybody know what that animal sounds like? It's obviously being picked up by one of our microphones somewhere. I can tell you that today is International Corgi Day. The Corgi is a dog bred with short legs, a long body and a huge heart. These dogs' roots can be traced back to Wales, where they were bred to herd larger animals. A combination of their short height and agility made them top contenders for herding those animals, and known by some as the dwarf dog. Yeah, so International Corgi Day. So if you do happen to have a corgi as a pet, or somebody who has a corgi, well, make sure you remind them that it's the International Day of the Corgi. Munir Islam. High, smashed, full toss, adios baby. That will bring 50 up for Qasim Mohammed. 100 earlier, now 50. So much time on the board. If he can keep his concentration, then he's definitely on for another one. No doubt about it. That 50, look at the way he hits these shots though. Absolutely power. Power in the technique. Islam needs to at least get it to pitch. He does, but that's the same. 6 more, but this one goes over the olive trees and into the grapevines. Seis carreras más. Adios, Bolota. The 100 now comes up. Mohammed Qasim, he has scored 2 centuries in the series so far. Match day 2, match number 6, 131 in a win against Everest. Earlier today, the start of this, match day 4, 102 in a win against Royal CC, chasing 152. And now he's on his way possibly to another one. Well bowled. The difference between Qasim Mohammed and maybe some other batters that we've seen, not just here, but also on the network. He's not the only one, but he's not some batters who swing, they'll get some luck, they'll get some edges. But he also watches the ball. For example, he's had a lot of good balls to contend with. That's a nice Yorker let delivery, but he's watching it. Oh, well, this one is wrong. It's all wrong. It's up in the air. it will be a good catch. I think he's surprised he catches it. A run-out possibility. They might go upstairs to have a look. It's definitely a free hit. I reckon this is a catch that is taken by the fielder and he can't believe he's held onto it. Could never be out because it's a free hit. I mean, that's going to be ball. He gets blasted, but he's ball watching. Catch is taken. He says, I'll get it in quickly. And then watch here. He thinks, oh, I better get going. And let's just get, I think he's okay. Let's have a look. Oh, that's so close. All right. We're going to have to slow this right down. Maybe go frame by frame from, let's see, the bat go down first or the bail comes off. So here's the bat. Let's see. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. Frame by frame. Oh, it's so close. I'm going to say out. You know why I'm going to say out? Because I don't see, on this surface, when the bat goes down, we'd normally see the dust come up, right? I don't see dust coming up. If you keep it playing, then you see the dust come up. That's why I would be going with out. I reckon he's going to be gone here. They're still looking. Sohail Ahmed, ball watching, gets surprised by the catch. And what are the umpires deciding here? No ball. And he's still waiting for the decision. He's still waiting for the decision. Still waiting. Let's go back to it again. Maybe they want to see it one more time. I reckon we can. Can we go back to it one more time? I'm just speaking to the engine room here. And so he pauses. Now we've got to slow it right down. See, I don't see the puff of dust, which you'd expect to see when the bat goes down. So just here. So the feet outside the crease, bat going down, and next frame, the stump's broken. It's so tight, but I'm going with what? I'm not going with what the evidence shows me. I'm going with what my heart tells me. My heart tells me and my mind tells me if he's in that we should see the dust, and we don't. That's why I'm saying maybe it's out, but given, I think they've gone with not out because basically I think they might have gone with the umpire's call here. Umpire's there just watching. So they've said technology can't help you. Down to your call. And umpire Talunga has said not out. So free hit coming up to Kasim. And it's beautifully hit. Sensational hitting. Big, down the ground, smashes into the fence. 6 more. Kasim Mohammed, yeah, believe it. You believe it. He's on his way to another century. Smashing it hard, smashing it big, smashing it to all parts of the ground. Yes, can he make the stop? Oh, no. It's another one that, it's so difficult. It's so difficult, this, because you're Usman Mohammed, who's a very good fielder. He's looking to get in the right position. And then look at this one. He's expecting it to take off, but it stays a bit lower. And it's been hit hard as well, so he can't get into a position to stop it. Another big over. That one goes for 26. So we've seen 56 of the last 2 overs. And the score has raced along to 113 without loss. Just 6 overs in. Hi to Mayur Patel. Hello Helix. Hello Mandrake. And Jules was saying not enough evidence. Looks just okay for me, Jules was saying. I'm basing my decision on what I know from the ground, and I know that every time the ball hits the surface, every time a foot hits the surface, every time a bat hits the surface, there's a puff of dust. And because I didn't see that puff of dust before those boas come off, I'm going by that to say I think he didn't make it. But you can't go with that. You have to go with conclusive. You got to go with what the eye or the camera can see. The camera couldn't make the decision. I can understand that. Therefore, it goes to the on-field umpire, who sticks with probably his original decision of probably not out. That's a lovely shot from Sohail. What a wonderful thing this for the captain, Sohail, to have somebody like Kasim Mohammed in your side. And hasn't he improved, Kasim? We saw that he'd never scored a half century. I think his highest score before he scored that century was in the 40s. So first time he scored a half century, he converted it to a century. He's gone on and scored 2 centuries now, and now he's on his way to a third. It's going to be a wide as it gets past Sohail Ahmed. And he's got plenty of time, so that it's not one of those innings where you can say to Sohail, hey, you know, we're running out of time, you just take a singles, let's see if you can get to a century. Sohail can still play his normal game and still leave plenty of balls on the park for Kasim to get his. That's not a good delivery. Sohail just going to be disappointed that he's missed this. I mean, I know he's going to get it bowled again, but it's not a good delivery from Usman, and that one should have been dealt with. So a bad ball, but doesn't get punished. I think I was in the process of telling you all that I got myself a. These balls are wide. Just it goes the wrong way. You can see Kasim just having a chat with him, saying, "Hey, stand still. Why are you going down there? If you stood still, it would have been a wide. Or if you stepped the other way, stop spoiling these wides." So he's got away with a couple here. The ball before was a wide, but it was a dirty full toss that should have been dispatched. This one doesn't. Well, it ends up being a dot ball. All right, catching opportunity. Fielder comes in and holds on to it. Good catch. Nicely done. The first wicket goes down. It's going to be that of Sohail Ahmed, who probably just gets a little bit frustrated there and feels the need to go for the big shot. And goes for it. But nicely held by the fielder in the deep. So that's the end of Sohail. He'll go for a fine 34 of 22 deliveries. Just gets a little bit frustrated, doesn't he, the captain there. And, that looks like the tall figure of, I would say that could be Newman. But we'll wait and see before we confirm it. Get a chance to have a look at that wicket again. Well done to Usman Mohammed. And once again, you can see he just goes the wrong way for me. There's Sohail. And because he's doing that, he doesn't get all the power in the shot. And it is Mohammed Tanveer who holds on to the catch. Tanveer, who's having a good time of it at the moment. I'm loving his bowling. I'm loving his work. And he helps Usman pick up a wicket. It is Numan Munir comes out. And that one does catch a bit of the bat, but it goes straight down into the ground. So now it becomes, maybe now you get to a point where you're looking at the batter just thinking, all right, rather than us play a miss, let's just see if we can get the big man on strike for most of the time. Well, Munir doing the same thing, also starts to step down towards the square leg umpire, going the wrong way, but he does get bat onto it, which means he's going to give one ball here to Kasim Mohammed. And Kasim Mohammed, seeing that how the over's gone so far, 7 from it, will be eyeing up a big shot. Let's see how he deals with a similar delivery that might be coming into his pads. 120 on the score already. Launches it and deals with it that way. That's the way to do it. Stand still. And that's the difference. I know we can see this shot one more time, but it's about standing still. He is not walking down the leg side. He's standing still and bang. Thank you very much. Holds the pose as that one flies away. So we get to the end of the 7th over. Time for another quick drinks break for everybody out there in the middle. It gives us an opportunity to talk a little bit about the action happening in Portugal. And of course, the Punjab CC Amadora will be taking on the Lisbon Capitals. Capitals, they got a win. They won one yesterday and lost one. They're looking to come back to winning ways, but they'll be up against it, against a very strong Punjab CC Amadora side. And then Awarish. Many people think that Awarish maybe this time are the favourites to get a win under their belt. They're taking on the Lisbon Capitals as well. So plenty of action coming from night 3 of the Super 5 in Portugal. I know that Vinny Sandu is there at the moment. He'll be talking you through the action. And of course, he's been joining Phil G. Phil G has done a wonderful job bringing that series right from the start, and certainly bringing us some good content from there as well. So best of luck, chaps. I know that they might be tuning into the cricket here as well. If you are, welcome. And thank you for joining us. So, with 18 balls to go, 174 expected, but a lot of that depends on Qasim Mohammed staying there to the end, I think. He's on 76. We feel that he's on course for yet another century. That would be his second in the day. Good delivery and place around it. Must be a difficult one really for a batter like Munir who goes out there, or any batter that comes out now apart from Qasim, because you probably want to play some shots yourself. You want to go out there and score some runs, but at the same time, in the back of your mind, you're also thinking, I know I need to be getting him on strike as well. So you may not be able to play your normal game. And that's played straight to the fielder. He's going to have to run hard, and he will get there. He was ready. I suppose he's had enough time as Qasim Mohammed to get his breath back and compose himself and get set for the run. He gets there, and in the end, he gets there. Well, I'd say pretty comfortably. Once again, a direct hit. Could have seen him go on. He does back the fact that the fielders will probably miss. Has anybody got a tea bag? I could put the tea bag in my water, get a cup of tea, because it's hot. All right, high in the air, big opportunity, and taken. Brilliant catch. So Qasim Mohammed does fall to a good catch. I've said this before. I said it in the last match, in their win against Royal CC. In the field, they are pretty decent. They hold on to their catches. So opportunity presented to Munir al-Islam, and he takes the catch. So Qasim Mohammed will not go on to a century this time. He'll fall for 76 of 20 deliveries, but still a very good knock from the big man. But what a good catch. Islam takes hold of it, and it's Mohammed Tanveer that gets the breakthrough. So well done to Tanveer. That's one of the reasons why I was saying, remember, that I would have brought him straight back in the third over, the opening bowler. I'm not saying the same thing would have happened either, but I think it's more likely that he would have done it. Oh, that's not a good delivery though from Tanveer. They're taking it on, here comes the throw. Would have been out if it hit, it doesn't. Munir running very, very slowly. He's got the legs of a giraffe really, but he hasn't got the speed of the giraffe. But he does get there, courtesy of this one getting away from the keeper, Zakir Hussain. Right, now how can they contain here now? That's my question. That gets worked away, should be stopped. So if they can contain, remember at one point this score was around about that 170 odd. They go again and could be out, and it doesn't go for the stumps. If he did, I think he may have had his man. They'll take two. So now with wickets in hand, I think the Limassol Qalandars will have to throw everything at this. Run hard, like they did there. Turn ones into twos, because the power hitting may not be there anymore. Slashes hard. Fielder. Oh, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Great catch. And amongst all the misfields and drop catches that we have seen, we've seen some superb catching as well. And most of it has come from the Nicosia fighters. That's Jahid Huq, who has just taken a marvellous catch. So Munir, time for him to depart. But what a good catch this is from Huq. Absolutely superb running catch. Congratulations to Huq. Swing hard, it's in the air. Really good catch, tremendous catch. So Munir will go. So 131 for 3. This is what I'm talking about, the 170 odd. How quickly 170 has become 174 has become 156 in the in the process of that wicket falling. Another wicket falls, no boundaries. And now you just got to be tidy, I think. Just got to be tidy. It's still going to be a big score, but if it ends up being a 150, 160 rather than a 180, 190, it makes a huge difference because, of course, while Kasim was out there, it was looking like it could have been a 190. So 132, 3 down. I suppose I have to say, because they're having drinks at 7, that, you know, after drinks brings a wicket, and it did. It brought the big wicket, and big wicket of Kasim. But once again, well batted, really well batted. 76 of 20 deliveries. There was that period though, wasn't it? Again, and I think this is the thing. When a batter's going good, he then gets. He's had phases of, you know, 6 balls, 5 balls where he hasn't been on strike, and you know, you just think you want him on strike. He scores that 70 odd in 20 balls. So can you imagine if he wasn't kept on strike so much? What he could have got his century already. Could have done what he did in the first century, and he brought that up, and he had loads of time to go on and score a big score. Short, that's been hit well, and they need boundaries again, don't they? Just to get the momentum still moving rather than let it go all the way to the Nicosia Fighters. So that's a nice strike. And you have got, look, Prashant Patel, you know he's out there, and we've seen him open. He can clobber the ball pretty well. So they've still got a good batter in Prashant there. That one has been smashed, and that has gone flying over me. I just saw the eyes or the shades of the fielder looking at me and saying, Rico, I think you should duck. And big blast. So Hussain saying, well, never mind Prashant Patel. Don't forget me. He can certainly crunch it as well. That's been absolutely smashed straight down the ground. So let's just talk about the figures momentarily there, about Tanveer's figures. 2 for 8. It's up in the air. Third man gets down, makes the save. So now time for Prashant Patel to try and get some big shots in. But yeah, I mean, 2 for 8. So amongst all the carnage that we've seen, he produces a spell 2 for 8. Quite outstanding. It's played away and well stopped. Good fielding. Usman Mohammed this time gets his hands in front of his body. So if it does miss the hands, the body is behind it. Got Mohammed Tanveer in front of me at an appropriate moment. I'm gonna, yeah, right now. So the end of the over, so I can't talk to him unless he comes back this way. But I just want to say to him, well bowled. He's coming. Mohammed, very well bowled. Well bowled. Your figures were amazing. 2 for 8. Well done. Bowling really well. Keep it up. There you go. It's always nice to. That's one thing about this. We can interact. I know that we're not up in the stands in a you know, really posh commentary box. I know some of you that have been to either the Carnama Oval or to Wimbledon or in Drury. I know some people came down. You know where we're working from, so we don't have that luxury. But what we do have the luxury of is being in touch with the players. And yeah, Tanveer, who's bowled brilliantly. I just told him very well bowled. I love watching his bowling. Bowled with some real pace. He's going to start with a wide here. So eyeing up this 150 something score. Or more, really. More would be better, of course. Still 6 balls to go. So they should be getting, I reckon they should be looking for 160 to 165 here. I think this could be another wide. They're running as well. The throw will go to the bowler's end, and they'll get there. So 2 more wides still, 6 balls to go. If you heard me gulping, apologies. This one is up in the air, but he's going to go all the way, I think. It will. It sails over for 6. So 6 more. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Hussain is dishing it out at the moment. Well, that's the 150 up on the board now. I tried telling this story a few times about water. So basically, I got some water before the start of this innings. I put it down. I had loads of ice on it. The coffee came, so I had a bit of coffee, which was very nice, by the way. Coffee out of a can. Never had that before. It was good with some ice. Then I went back to my water about the 5th over. It was hot. Like tea. Oh, this over just going from bad to worse at the moment from Usman Mohammed. It was so hot, I could put a tea bag in it and make tea. And that's happened in the process of, what, 10 minutes? Oh, this is smashed straight. That is a humongous strike. It really is. Well, Amir Hussain, has come out on a mission. And just like that, after them slowing down in that, well, especially because of the over Mohammed Tanvir, but also good over there from Usman Mohammed. First time round. Well, this time round, Usman Mohammed is getting it all wrong. And they go back to him, but it's a different story. The 160 now has come up. And right away, that 170 is back on the board. So the water's got hot. So obviously I've left it alone. Now I've moved the little beaker that I have out of the way. And what happens is the beaker, oh, that's going to be 4 more. And they are looking to get to 170 here now. And if they don't get to 170 plus, I think the expected score might even go beyond above 170. This over, you can just feel and sense the body language from the fielders as that one goes for 4. That's 20 of this over already. Wide, 2 wide, 6 wide, 6. So oh, this one is just going to be dropping short, but it's a good stop. Smothers it, doesn't let it get past him. That's really well done. And that could be important because it means he takes Hussain off strike. But yeah, so move the water, and because it did have ice in it, it obviously some of the water, the moisture went on the table. So when I moved it, it was there. There was like a ring of moisture. It's another wide. Oh dear. So it left a ring, and now all the flies, it's like a watering hole for the flies. All the flies are going to, now they're trying to get up, get away. Now they're trying to get into my water bottle. It's like all the flies around the ground have said, over there, the man with the red shirt, go for the man with the red shirt because he's got water there. As this is going to be 4 more. Oh, this is a nightmare of a last over. It's now gone for 26 with a ball still to go. It's a nightmare of a last over. They got themselves in this, the Nicosia fighters. They got themselves in it when they got a couple of big wickets there, especially that of Qasim Mohammed straight after the drinks. The score went from expected 170 to 150 to then about 140 something. And now, look at it. They're already in the 171. And with the ball to go, it's going to be a humongous chase. And that's another boundary. And it's just going to miss the post. It's going to go for 4. We are going to have a supersonic finish. We've seen 2 supersonic overs here. That's another one. 30 come off that last over. A dirty 30. We had 30 from Ali Raza's 5th over as well. And then straight after that, Munir al-Islam went for 26. But then they did get the wicket after drinks off Qasim. Wicket also fell pretty quickly off Munir. But then these two, especially Hussain, has belted it all over the place. Hussain 28 of 8. And then Prashant Patel scores 11 of 5. 175 on the board. 3 wickets down. And, well, they made good inroads. And then it has to be said, they just threw it away a little bit. And that's going to be very, very disappointing. So, Limassol Qalandars will be firmly in the driving seat. That one could have been nasty. That literally went out of the hands and smashes into the face of the fielder. And then the ball knocks his shades off as well. That was a nasty moment for one of the fielders. Fortunately, no damage was done. But the damage was being done by the batters though, wasn't it? So we started to see Sohail Ahmed find his form and his rhythm. He played some nice shots while he was out there, especially outside the extra cover mark. Really good hits from him. And this one, watched Tortuga. He watched it pretty well. Needed wickets, needed things to happen. And this was how it came, or we thought almost came. It was the free hit, but he didn't run, and then when he started to run, he only just made it. The thing was, though, he wouldn't stay in there too much longer with Sohail Ahmed. He would eventually be caught, and caught well by Tanveer. Really good catch taken by him low down. And he would be the key factor because they got that wicket there, and then they picked up the wicket also of Usman straight after drink. I mean, this could have been Usman going early. Kasim, that is, beg your pardon. Kasim could have gone early. He wanted to get back on strike, and then this is one of his trademark shots, but he doesn't quite get it right, and there's the catch taken. Magical moment. It's all about the catching, isn't it? And Munir Al-Islam takes the catch. Then we went to, that was happened straight after drinks. Then we saw Munir get out pretty quickly as well. And this is Munir going, he doesn't get this right, goes up in the air. And that is a sensational catch, really. Very good catch there from Huck. And then a spot of bother. The 170 now looks like it might even be just a 140 something. And it stays that way for an over or so. Tanveer came and he bowled a brilliant over. But then the last 2 overs, not good. Particularly the last one from Usman Mohammed that goes for 30. And 2 supersonic overs. A couple of magical overs in there as well, which allow the Limassol Qalandars to be firmly in the driving seat here with 175 on the board. 76 there to Kasim Mohammed, 34 to Sohail, fine 28 of just 8 deliveries there from Hussain and Patel. Hit a few nice ones as well. On the bowling front, hey, take a bow, Mohammed Tanveer. When you see all the carnage there, he only gives away 8 runs and 2 wickets as well. He bowled brilliantly well. Nobody else really got anywhere around that sort of economy rate. I suppose the best after that, I suppose, would probably have been the likes of Ali Raza, I guess. Doesn't take a wicket, only gets 34. But a lot of pain there for the bowlers, apart from Tanveer. But once again, Kasim Mohammed gave the Limassol Qalandars a great start with a good partnership there with Sohail Ahmed. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes time to join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the ECN gang when we bring back the reply from the Nicosia fighters. It's going to have to be a big one. They're going to need 176 for victory.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome, cricket lovers, and a big shout out to our partners, to Paramatch, HCL Software, to Grizzly Bear Sports, and Bizaway Travel as well as Local Lifestyles. We'll be seeing those magnificent trophies a little bit later next week. This is the bonus point equation, and with that big finish, it means that 123 would have to be reached just to get a point here for the Nicosia fighters. They are the fighters. They're going to have to fight. They'll feel a little bit dejected because despite the score in the first, say, 8 overs or so, they fielded really well. You know, you can't take away from good batting, and Kasim was batting well. They took the chances that came their way. They made some good stops in the field, but the last 2 overs do hurt them, particularly that last one going for 30, which means that the 176 becomes the target. So they're going to have to bat really well here. And Ali Raza and Anwar Hussain are out there. I just feel that, beg your pardon, it's not Anwar Hussain, just gets updated. I was just going to say there, though I like Anwar, I don't think for me he's the opening batter. He sometimes bats a little bit too slow. I'd like to go with aggression out there. And he certainly got that in Ali Raza, though he didn't click in that win against Royal CC. Mohamed Tanvir was good. He blasted 37 of 18, so I certainly would be looking for him to be up there, maybe even Muhammad Rahman. They go with Raza and Usman Mohammed to see if they can give them a good start here. It's going to be a wide. It's really starting to pick up now, but again, as I've said, it's almost like an industrial burner being blown at you. It's a bit like if you've ever experienced, you know, the jet force from an aeroplane. We're talking about jet force. It's a bit of a jet force from Ali Raza, and he goes into overdrive and pushes the turbo button, smashes that pretty well. But yeah, it's almost that very strong wind, and problem with it here is when you get that gush of wind, there's not too much pleasure in it, and the reason being that it brings a load of loose debris your way as well. Up in the air, and that will do nicely. It's going to be another boundary. So 6 and 4 coming all together now, wherever you're tuning in from. Ali Raza, 6 and 4, hungry for more. Yeah, he is. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Chat has been very busy today. A lot of people tuning in. Nice to have you all with us and enjoying the action. Sneaks this one through. There's Prashant Patel. Patel, another good player to have in your side. We've seen briefly already on 2 occasions today. Can score good, valuable runs with the bat, and useful with the ball as well. It looks like a thinking player. He seems to be thinking about what he's trying to do, and that though has been crunched. That will go for 6. So tries to stop this one going to the boundary, because if he could, it wouldn't have been the worst of those, but it does go to the boundary. It means that it's going to be a magical start with the 2 wide, and that's the thing here, you see, the 2 wides that he bowls. It means, all right, he gets away with one of them with the dot ball, but not this second. The last ball gets smashed for 6. That means it's 20 on the board, 20 without loss. 6 matches since the golden ball. What a golden ball that was yesterday. I don't know if what people's thoughts were on it. It was 106 to 106. Napa Kings looked like they were going to make a total, or they did actually, make a total hash out of a run chase. Remember earlier chasing 111, they finished on 109 for 1 and didn't get the win. Then chasing 106, they made a hash of it. They were well on course, once again with a load of wickets in hand. And then they lost 3 wickets, all run-outs, by the way, in that last over from Mohamed Hamza. They managed to get a boundary. They got 5 wides and a couple of no balls. So that helped them to get to the golden ball. So they scored 13 out of the 14 that they required. But that was really a big assist, has to be said, from the bowler, Mohamed Hamza. It's hit pretty well, and despite the warm breeze blowing into this ball, it still will go all the way. It's a nice hit. So Ali Raza, a much better start from him. I remember in the last match, he sort of kind of gave his wicket away. It was a good striking. Staying up with the rate. Qalandars, we know the issues that they have is with the ball. And they will score big runs, but their bowling is a little bit limited. Yeah, so scores were 106 to 106. The weirdest and strangest of decisions then to ask Mohamed Hamza to bowl that one ball. He knew it was going to be a difficult task from him with the issues that he was having with the wides. And right on cue, his first ball was a wide down the leg side. So that was the one of the 2 required. Obviously, the ball has to be bowled again. And then he bowled a no ball. It was no ball for a number of counts. It was called actually for a foot fault. So as soon as it was bowled, that was it. It was done. The match was going to... Oh, taking a great catch. That is such a good catch. Well, Kasim then celebrates with delight. The Centurion. And he's not just a good batter, he's a very good fielder as well. Ali Raza, he goes again to a very good catch. You saw him go to a good catch in the last match, caught on the boundary. How about this one, folks? How about this one? So, backpedaling all the way. There's the delight, but watch this. This is so well done. Really, really good catch. And then just watch when he takes the catch. I don't know if you got the moment when he takes the catch and he just celebrates by releasing the ball, but that's a big wicket. And Kasim once again shows just what a good player he is. Not just his ability with the bat, but also the little moments of magic he can provide you in the field. So Amir Hussain picks up the wicket. Big wild swing from the new batter that comes out, Munir Rahman. So yeah, back to that golden ball. So once that no ball foot fault was called, it was done and dusted. But it was also a no ball because of height. So square leg also called it. And then Lakwinder Singh, who was, well, because they were 8 down, they didn't have too many options. This one gets played away, and it's going to be a goal, and the crowd goes wild. Come on, let's see. I want to see it on the screen. I want to see the goal graphic here. I think they're just checking whether this is 4 or 6. But one thing it definitely is, it's definitely a goal. It goes into the back of the net. Here's the shot. And let's see, keep an eye on this. 4 or 6? I don't think it's 4. It goes in the net. Come on, where's that graphic? Where's the goal? Ah, what's happened to my goal? Oh dear. I cued it in nicely as well. All right, we'll have to wait for it. You know what it is? It's because Martins is not doing this game. It's being done remotely, and nobody's passed on the goal graphic. All right, never mind. There's the standings. So 32. I suppose you'll take that score off the 2 overs, but they have lost Ali Raza. First one here is a wide from the new bowler. Good over there by Hussain. Hussain certainly has put a good shift in with the bat and also with the ball. It's hit pretty well, and it's a long, hard chase, and he does okay. That's nicely done by the captain, Sohail Ahmed. Sohail Ahmed he looked like one of those guys, you know, what do you call it, the fast walking. You know, it looks really weird in the Olympics and they're walking. walking funny. So he's not really quite running. He's always got that sort of fast walk about him, but he does make a good save. You just see that in between the olive trees. Gets scuffed out onto the leg side. It's power walking, isn't it? Call it power walking, yeah. Viking Bay saying great catch. It was a great catch. Hello, Viking. I hope you're okay. Well bowled in the block hole. Achan Patel. They're asking him to bowl himself out. Yeah, so it was quite an extraordinary golden ball. But Lagwinda, you felt for him because he wanted his moment of glory, didn't he? And he thought he was going to hit the winning run because they did hit it and run. But it was already done before he hit it. All right, catchable. But, oh, no. Oh, no. Well, this is when our survey says, blip, and, okay, can we cue a bit of music to this? It gets past the fielder. He gets totally wrong-footed here. And it's almost like he does this a slow motion. So Rahman picks up a boundary. And now I think he'll get another one as this one is short. And it gets whipped away by Munir Rahman. Take 4 more. Mind you, Lukwinder, if you are tuning in, make sure you do, once again, thank your lovely wife, Pawandeep Kaur, for the sensational and tasty aloo paranthas that we got. And the whole crew tucked into them quite nicely. Gone, plumb. The umpire doesn't even wait. Doesn't even wait. As, well, Abdul Rahman, a.k.a. Trigger, puts the finger up straight away. This is out. This is straight as a dart. Full and straight. Full and straight. Let's have a look at this again. Have a look. Yeah, there's no doubt. There is no doubt. Prashant Patel, just like Hussain, he's having a good day with bat and with ball. So another wicket, another one bites the dust. Munir Rahman, 12 of 6. Gets done by the full delivery. Full and straight. That's what we always say. That's what I always say. That is the end of the over. So after 3 overs, they will take a little drinky poo. And this is the power play scores. 44 for 2 to 33 without loss. So they are, I guess, ahead, but they've lost key wickets along the way. But they've got to keep at this rate. They've got to keep going because they need to get to 123 just to pick up or steal, if you like, that bonus point. Yeah, Mandrake saying, I think it is called power walking. Thank you very much. Oh, well, it's a case of Qasim Mohammed, a taste of your own medicine, sir. A taste of your own medicine as this gets walloped away. Smashed. Absolutely smashed. Oh, Qasim, he won't like that. Let's see what the reply is. He just literally floated that. It was a hit me ball. Now, what is called? It's a half-hearted appeal from the wicketkeeper, Abbas Naeem. It doesn't. Let's just say some keepers just take the bails off others. Chop down a tree, and I get the feeling that's what Abbas Naeem thinks he's doing. So you can always tell when you've got a nimble keeper who's got good, quick hands and just whips the bails off. to, there he is, get the chainsaw out. I don't even think he has the ball in his hands, to be honest, so it was never going to be out. Well, they 50 for 2. Runs are okay. The run rate is okay. Issue, wickets. But Usman Mohammed, he gets this over the infielder. It's going to be another boundary. The teams have been very reluctant, haven't they, to be protecting this part of the offside field. I call it sort of the extra cover area. And now asking some of the Warriors that are in the house. We're going to see them in action next against the Limassol Calendars. They're already in the action. They're trying to find the Grizzly. They find it. Yeah, Phillips Warrior from Larnaca made their journey down. That's about a 45 to an hour drive. Up in the air, catches the scream, and taken as easy as that. Of course it is. Here's Prashant Patel. So, Qasim Mohammed, play the match already, maybe? Well, he is, unless somebody from the Nicosia Fighters gets their team to a win. Scores a fine 76, takes an incredible athletic catch, and now picks up a wicket as well. Just not trying to do anything special. And as soon as that goes up in the air, you can see Qasim saying yes, because he knows he's got his man. Prashant Patel makes no mistakes. And we see the back of Usman Mohammed, 15 of 7 deliveries. Patel takes the catch. Qasim Mohammed does the bowling. They're liking this one as well. I mean, it seemed to be a sound. I'm not saying that it did catch any of the bat, but let's just have a look where this is pitching. Yeah, I think it's pitching outside the line. I'm not convinced there was bat on it, but I don't think it's wicket to wicket. And chases this one and gets it over point. We'll get a boundary. So Hussain chases a wide one, Zakir Hussain, but he does get a boundary to his name. Got batters out there that can score runs and score freely. Nurul Islam is somebody that can give the ball a bit of a crack, so can Zakir Hussain. Guys that did well in the first match. That one's trying to work it away. Did score runs. Rahman 24 of 7. Zakir Hussain 21 of 15. Question is though, have they got what it takes to also stick around and make an innings off this and get their team to an unlikely victory? 59 becomes 60 at the end of the over, 60 for 3. They are still some 3 runs ahead of where the opponents were, but don't forget that what came next was a supersonic over, followed by a 56 came off over 5 and 6 when the Limassol Calendars were out there. Then they slowed down a little, and then there was that 30 right at the end. So it's a lot to do. Singh with the ball. Nice start. Just gets his ball to shape away a little bit. Pretty nice and full. This is Gurtaj Singh. What's your music taste like, folks? What's your music? We got any people who like a bit of rock? It's clipped away quite nicely, but just would be a single. Doesn't get as much bat on it as we like. And the reason why I'm asking, if you like a bit of rock, you'll know that well, today, on this day, back in 1984, was American musician Bruce Springsteen released Born in the USA, which became one of his defining works. Yeah, I remember I had the album Born in the USA, Bruce Springsteen. I love that album, some lovely tracks. Played away, it will be stopped. nicely stopped as well. The man who has the dashing beard and just saying, hey, captain, did you see that? You see that arm? Come on, did you see that arm? Come on, I'm ready for a ball. Skip, I'm ready for a ball. And, yeah, well, Good Touch Singh is having a chance. Well, he wants to have a chance as well. It's in the gap, fielder gets down. Oh, he takes it on the chest. Takes it on the chest. All right, folks, this is what we're talking about. It ain't that easy. And Amir does ever so well here. This ball is bubbling away. And he literally has to take this on the chest as the ball pops up. So well done. Good fielding. Gets his body behind it. Good over this so far from Good Touch Singh. Oh, really good. Oh, gets past the keeper. I think he does get something on it. The reason why this gets past him, it doesn't really bounce. I think it's a Yorker-led delivery. I think it gets past the stumps. And it doesn't bounce at all. Look, it just rolls. First time, really, that we've seen that. It hits the deck and doesn't take off at all. Yeah, Bruce Springsteen released Born in the USA. Became one of his defining works. And yeah, I like a little bit of Bruce Springsteen. Born in the USA and all of that. I'm on Fire. That's one of my favorites, I think. The Boss, of course, what he's known. And if you like your movies and your actions, then on this day in 1975, American actress Angelina Jolie was born on this day. Also known, of course, for humanitarian work as well. Tonight in Portugal, we see match number 5 and match number 6. It's the Super 5, Night 3, Punjab CC Amadora taking on the Lisbon Capitals first up. And Juarez versus Lisbon Capitals. Phil G will be in the house. Taking you through all of the action. This is going to be a wide and it's going to go all the way down to the boundary rope. So 67 at the halfway point. You might as well call it 72 because that's no deliveries being bowled here, so that's not a good start. Again, all right, they've got to go some, but they're in with a hunt as long as they can keep staying up with the rate. Kasim does come on to bowl his second, but he starts with a bad one. 5 wides. And that's not so good either. It's down the leg side. That's going to be, so that's 9 off just one delivery. So that's what you need here. You need one really good over to get you back in this. You need to go magical, but one good big magical. Let's say if you get a supersonic one that go here. If you do the same thing that the Galunders did, get a supersonic and a magical, or even just 2 magical overs in, big magical overs in, you're back at that rate around about 15, 16. And if you stay at that to the last, then you still have a say in this match. It's a better delivery. So just a dot. Cricket related then. And on this day, 1991 was the birth of England all-rounder Ben Stokes. I think he's a little bit slow here. It is a wide, but let's see this again from the keeper, Abbas Naeem. Definitely a wide. He's got a lot to do, and I think the batter does get the bat back pretty quickly. So I don't think there's a chance to see it here one more time. Yeah, it gets back. The umpire has to once again get the shovel out, dig a hole, and put the stumps back in the ground. Thanks, Naeem. Oh, hang on a minute. Dropped his counter. Bowling a few runs here, Kazim Mohammed, not getting it right. It's another wide. Aja. Let's take the single. The one there. Yeah, Ben Stokes, a hero, of course, of the 2019 World Cup win and the Headingley Ashes chase a month later. An attacking left-hand middle order batter and right-arm seamer. So happy birthday to Ben Stokes today. In the air and taken. That's actually quite a good catch because he never really gets himself in a good position. holds on to it, does Numan Munir, but he's on the move. He takes it at an awkward height, but he holds it. It's a good catch. A good catch from, let's say it's an unexpected one. I don't think he's ever in a good position here to take this catch, but he's moving, he's running forward. It's coming at him around about chest height, but he gets the wicket, doesn't he? Sees the end of Islam. Another one does go. Munir Islam, just the 2 or 4 deliveries, really wasn't able to get going. Munir gets the breakthrough. The Kasim takes another wicket. All right, he's gone for 27, but he has taken 2 wickets. Now, I think he might fancy bowling to the left-hander because he does seem to go wide and angle the ball in. He's going to come round the wicket to see if he can do just that. Let's see. Oh, too high. That's going to be a no. That's smashed away. Well, it is the scorers in trouble. Well, what's happened to Andy O this time? I expected Andy O to be up there and taking the catch. He likes to show off his fielding skills at times, but, I reckon this one's even a little bit too spicy for Andy. Let's have a look at this shot again. I think it's definitely a no, and I think it's too high. Yeah, for sure. And then let's see here, look, scorers incoming. I know that Medat Gooch, Andy O, and a few others. Marzi's in there, and that one is right on the top of them as it flies away. I think that's now going to be a warning there for Kasim. So expensive, but I suppose productive. Wide. Oh, well, the number of runs that are coming here in this over. Let's have a quick chat. I'm losing track of it. I think that's 19 now of it. And there's still 2 balls to come. The free hit stays in place. Well, Ramjan's the name, and ram it he does as he smashes another huge 6. So we are now, remember what I said, a couple of big magical overs changes things. It's happening right here, folks. It's happening right here. Boy, is it happening. Clobbered. This over now worth 25. And he's gonna avoid going magical, but supersonic, but it's magical. Another one like this, it can make the difference. The rate staying around about the 20. So they still need to do the same again, but they're not out of this yet. Very good hitting there from Ramjan Hussain. And of course, all of you in the chat, if you want to wish a happy birthday, happy anniversary to anybody, just fire it in there. I'll try, I'll make sure I see it. I'm trying to keep an eye on everything here. Yeah, Martin Gleaves making a very good point. He said that when he played, he wasn't a fan of artificial wickets, but the T10 cricket has changed his mind. He's saying a lot of people wouldn't be able to play, and he's saying he's a big fan now. Yeah, very, very well said. And Martin, if I can touch on that, of course, I played all of my cricket, most of my cricket, I should say, in the UK before I moved to Spain some 24 years ago. And at that time, there was very little cricket being played in Spain. Where there was a couple of grounds that just had the artificial strips. Well, it started off actually not even with artificial strips. There was a mat, coconut mat, that used to be laid out. And the problem with the coconut mat, anybody that's played on the coconut mat, is that depending on the surface you're putting it on, there's no bounce. So sometimes you lay the mat, you're relying on wherever you're playing the grass to be cut really short, to be really hard. You stretch the mat out, you put it down, but there's very little bounce. As that one gets played away for a boundary, 4 runs. So getting up to that 100 mark as Amir Hussain comes into bowl again. And also, I had a period of time where I went from playing pretty good cricket in the UK. I didn't play for probably about 2-3 years because I went to Spain, set up a business, got that running. So eventually when I did start to play, I played on these coconut pitches. And Whipped away again, 4 more. So they're staying in this. That will bring the 100 up. Just bowling on the leg side, and Hussain now getting in the act. Zakir Hussain flicks this away. And so going back to that, the ball stayed low. So I would be bowling on it, and just it was the case of if you bowled a good ball and you got the ball pitched up, chances were you were going to get a wicket because A, bowl line and length and the wicket helped you. Secondly, that you know, the standard wasn't that great because, you know, people were learning the cricket. What I'm seeing here, by the way, just deflecting away from my story, is very good batting here from Zakir Hussain. So he's just after 2 wides, we've seen 4-4-4. So I said they need to keep going at magical pace, and a couple of big magical overs could make a difference. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. So this game very much on. And that's going to be another boundary. Yeah, I like it. Smart, intelligent batting from Zakir Hussain. He plays that away beautifully as well. So game very much on. That's 18 now off the over. Still 2 balls to go. So yeah, so basically to me it wasn't cricket because I'm getting a big advantage by just bowling straight. Batters, ball sometimes doesn't bounce, sometimes it rolls. In fact, we used to have a rule. It's gonna be another. It's another 4. Ay, ay, ay. Game staying alive. Every time you go this sort of score, game stays alive. And this one is played out to the off, and the fielder says, I will stop it. He does stop it. But again, it's a good over. It's the over that they needed. 116 on the board. They run 2 there as well. So that one goes for 24. So we've had now 49 of the last 2 overs. This game, it's on a knife's edge. It really is for me. You just get the feeling that 18 balls to go, 1 good over can change everything. Colunders will stay on the field of play to take on Phillips Warrior, but do they go into this with a win behind them or a loss? And maybe one thing that we can show perhaps after this graphic is, as the players will get some more drinks, is the highest run chases. It might be worth putting up there. But I'll also finish my story about what I was talking about. So we was talking a little bit about a few people making some comments about, you know, how they're fans of artificial wickets now after not being fans. But yes, so started off with these coconut mats. They weren't very good. And then money got invested by the federations, and these, proper artificial pitches turned up. And then all of a sudden, people enjoying the cricket. Can you imagine you're a batter, you go out to play, you're playing on a coconut mat, you're getting ready, you're there, you're ready. In the first ball, you think, yeah, I'll just push at this. It doesn't come up, it rolls, hits the wicket, you're out. Your day, your weekend is ruined. So they started to have some local rules as well, saying, look, if the ball doesn't bounce, the umpires automatically say dead ball. No, we're not having that. It's not cricket. But with the artificial wickets, it brought more people into the game. People were saying, yeah, I want to play now because I like this wicket. I can bat on it. It's going to be no real surprise in the bounce. You get in, you can play cricket. Bowlers liked it because the ball was coming through. And you're absolutely right. For example, here in Cyprus, grass wicket here, can you imagine the tons of water that you'll need to keep that grass square going? And also, in this extreme heat, even the run-ups of the bowlers, you're starting to play, the run-ups get ruined, the wicket gets ruined. I don't think really it's feasible. But having this wicket, artificial wicket, everything around it might get toasted, but at least you got the wicket to play on. So, yeah, I'm a big fan of it. Eventually, like in Spain, we did get some grass wickets there at La Manga. Of course, the brilliant complex at Desert Springs, where we know that a lot of county and international cricket is being played. So that will come, but you've got to start somewhere, and you've got to get cricketers playing cricket. It's all very well going into schools, talking to schools, getting into schools, talking to juniors, getting juniors playing cricket. But once they're ready to play hardball cricket, after playing quick cricket, playing indoor cricket, they need to go outside and play. You need to have something, and I think the artificial wickets does the job really well. And a lot of places we go to where, you know, the conditions can be really harsh, the weather can be really harsh. That's the way to go. He plays that very well, but that's a really good save. A couple of things here. It's a good delivery from Gurtaj Singh because it's pretty full. It's a dangerous shot to be playing by Zakir Hussain because he's played this a few times. If he hits the pads, he's in trouble, but the fielder makes a stop, saves the boundary, and no run. So this is, remember I said one good over could make a big difference here. That's clever bowling. It really is good bowling. I tell you why, is because we know that Zakir Hussain does like to play with his pads. He likes to little shuffle across, clip off his pad. So if you're going outside the off to him, you're basically saying, all right, you're not going to play that shot from to a ball that I'm putting there. What else have you got? And now Zakir is going to have to be thinking about playing a shot out on the offside. I think he's going to be ready to play it already. He knows where it's going to be. And he gets surprised, and it surprises me as Gurtaj goes down the leg side. 6 or 15 should not be an issue to get to the point, but 59, that's what could be the issue. Needing 59 or 15 to get the win. And he goes outside the off, fielder, drops it and palms it over for 6 as well. Never an easy catch. Again, he's running, he's moving. And, well, let's just have a look where this is. Has this caught him on the way through? I don't know if you have a good look at this. I think while he's running, has this come off his hands and then caught him on the way? I didn't see it myself first time. I can't see it there, but obviously the ball has come off the hands. It might have just caught him a little bit because as soon as that ball goes over, it looks like he's caught a little bit of it. It looks like he's okay. He's just taking some fluid, so he's going to be all right. I think he's cushioned most of the blow there. I think that's Patel, actually. He's normally got pretty safe hands. It will be 6. See Nilkesh Patel there. He's having a conversation about something. So here we go. So if they do this, it'll be level with, well, it would go up level with Catalonia Jaguars because you're needing 176, so it'll be right up there as one of our top 5. And I'm not counting out just yet. That's another 6. That one means that they do get past the point where they need to be to get a point. So they've got a point out of this now. So you might as well just say now, right, let's go for this. Let's go for it. We need to get 52 in 14. What do we got to lose? Let's go for it. Make an adjustment in the field. Interesting that they bring up the extra cover. And that's where the ball was just hit recently. So they're leaving that open. It's like Gurtaj Singh wants to have his own field. I'll talk about that field in a moment. Let's see this ball first. Up in the air. And this time held. And Gurtaj, yeah, he's absolutely thrilled in himself. Fair play to the bowler. He doesn't want the fielder at the extra cover boundary. He's saying no. He said he may have hit me there once, but he's not going to do it again. I don't want him there. And he sticks to his field, sticks to his plan, and he gets the wicket. Zakir Hussain. And I like what Gurtaj did here because he saw that Zakir likes to play on the leg side. So he started giving the ball outside the off. All right, one of them could have been a catch the ball before, remember, it was dropped. But he gets his man in the end. Well bowled. Gurtaj. Gurtaj Singh takes the wicket of Hussain. 41 off 19 though. And that's now kicked away, but it will go to the fielder. The catch was nicely taken there by the fielder in the deep. Nice catch. I think it was Hussein that took the catch. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, it was Amir Hussein. That's where we are at the moment. So they've achieved the point. 125 for 5. And I just want to touch on this. Like for like was 132 to 125. So only 7 runs in it. But that last over, how that last over cost them. That went for 30. Usman Mohammed, they may, well, regret it. But the thing is, before I go into too much, that's not a bad delivery, but it's a very good stroke from Tanvir. Why this guy is coming in so late, I don't know. Mohammed Tanvir, he scored 37 of 18, the highest scorer in the win against Royal CC. So I don't quite understand why he's coming in so late. Doesn't make too much sense. Oh dear, now his eyes open up. He thinks he's going to smash this to the moon. It's not the best of deliveries, I have to say, from the bowler alley. It's a short one. His eyes light up. He thinks he's going to send it to the moon, and he smashes it onto his own stump. So Tanvir, it's going to be a short innings for him. He's got bowled by Babar Ali. 7 of 3 deliveries. So Tanvir makes his way. Yeah, we do have a few Babars on the network, don't we? Yeah, hello to Babar Khan. Hope you're well. But it's Babar Ali here, gets the wicket smashed for a big 6. Comes back with a wicket. He'll take that. Now he's got a bowl to Surab Ahmed, who gets beaten, but decides that he doesn't want to take the run. So it looks like the Qalandars are going to hold on. They had a few scares, especially early on. They were right up with it in front. In fact, at the 4-over point, they were actually in front. Aerial watches the bounce, and it just stops the ball really. Amir Hussein from going past him to the boundary. I think that's the key play here now. Don't let the ball go to the boundary. Ramjan Hussain, he's played some nice shots, you know. It's away. It's just a simple stop. Now back to Surab Ahmed. So Qalandars, you can see why they do need to score big runs, because the bowling is not, let's just say, it's almost like it's a makeshift bowling attack. It's like even Kasim having to bowl those 2 overs. They haven't, I don't think they've got sort of out and out sort of dangerous bowling attack. You know, bowlers which you can really see trouble some of the teams. This one gets played away. That's going to be 4 runs. Gets nicely played. It looks like a graphic department just a little bit keen to get the old scorecards on. Well, let's add this boundary onto it first. 134 for 6. Right, you can show it now if you want to, guys. We'll allow you. If you don't worry. 134 for 6. 9 overs now completed, going into the last. So yeah, they need to score those big runs. They need the likes of Kasim. They need the likes of Sohail Ahmed. And in this occasion, they also needed somebody like Amir Hussain. There you go. That's better. And you can get him off now because we're ready to go. 2 for 41 for Kasim. He will get the player of the match, not because of his bowling, but probably because of his batting. 76 of 20. Also took a very good catch as well. What can they finish on here? They are 42 runs behind. I suppose this is all about get as close as you can. Can help you out when it comes to the net run rate. It's a swing and a miss from Surah. I'd like to see a little bit more of Ramjan Hussain. So I'm hoping that they just get a single or something here, get Ramjan on there. You can see he's desperate to get there, up in the air, should be taken. It isn't taken. The fielder just doesn't move this time round. And that's Azhar Bashir. Bashir doesn't want to move, he just stands still. I suppose it doesn't really hurt. Doesn't make any difference really at this stage. It's just a single. But it does rotate the strike. This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see this man, Ramjan Hussain, because he played some nice shots before, and that's what I'm talking about. This guy can club it. And if they haven't seen him before, the Nicosia fighters, will take note. Two things. Left-hander, big tick for me. And also, he can wield that sword pretty well. So here, Armin gets smashed. He might try the quicker delivery here. Try something different. And Ramjan just waits. So 141 for 6. 35 in 3. Not going to happen. But yeah, that last over, that supersonic over, hurts them. Oh wow, this one is high up in the air. Where's this one going? Kasim gets under it, and he makes it look easy. He makes it look easy. That's a really good catch. And I like the way, really, Ramjan Hussain sort of has a look at Kasim and says, you're not supposed to take those, you know. It's not fair. I can understand where he's coming from. But, yeah, he's a key player. And he gives a thumbs up. I don't know if he caught the thumbs up to the camera. There he is. He's giving the thumbs up. Hold it there for a minute. We'll get you on. He does take the catch. And, well, if you want to know who is the player of the match, it's him there. And come on, give us a thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up. There you go. He knows we're talking about him. Good catch. Very good catch. This one bobbles away, and it gets fielded. So 142. Yeah, he's put a good shift in, hasn't he? Taken two very good. He just made that catch look so simple. And it's one of those things. I mean, cricketers that have played a lot. All right, can he take it again? Now, I want to see him. He's under pressure from me. He takes the catch. Right, where's the camera, Kasim? Give us a heart. We want to see a bit of love from Kasim. I want to see a bit of love from him. He knows where the cameras are. It's another catch from him. That will be the end of the innings. And I was just saying there, and it's quite fitting he takes another catch. You can always tell cricketers that have played a lot of cricket, not just from what they do with the bat or if they're bowlers, but also from what they do in the field. And Kasim Mohammed, he shows that he is world class. He doesn't quite get another century in this match, but he did get a century earlier in the day. And now he takes 3 catches, picks up 2 wickets, also scored another fine half century here. It will be a win by 33 runs. Nicosia fighters can hold their head up high. They fought hard. But on this occasion, I think they lose this match in the last 2 overs when they were out there in the field. They just, I was going to say at the time, I don't think it was a wrong move to go with Usman Mohammed because his earlier over was actually very good, his first over. Just the second one, he got it wrong. And some of the hitting that we saw from the likes of Hussain and Prashant Patel was just quite outstanding. So it's a good win for the Qalandars. They make it 2 wins out of 2 here today. And they're going to have to stay on the field. So it's going to be a tough ask for them because they need to now take on the Phillip Warriors in this match number 20. That's a quick look at the fantasy dashboard. We will come back to that, of course, a little bit later. We see Manga Gill and also Hamandeep Singh coming into the side for the Phillip Warriors. Of course, the one guy I'm keen to see again is Hardeep Kumar. He was absolutely sensational, and I don't see Ravi Kumar there, which is a shame because Ravi Kumar and Hardeep Kumar, remember, they put that 100-run partnership together the last time we saw them. But let's wish the new players well as well. Let's go to the highlights of this one. It was an entertaining match with over 300 runs being scored in it, but victory for the Limassol Qalandars. It started well though with a magical over as the ball was being crashed all over the place, but it needed something sensational, and there's the sensational catch from Kasim, who took the wicket or took the catch to remove Ali Raza. Raza may have gone, but other batters, I like what the Nicosia fighters were doing. They just kept on coming in and kept on attacking. That was a goal. And this one was hit down the ground, looking for the Maximo, looking for the big hit. And would he get it? He wouldn't get a Maximo, but he would get 4, courtesy of that little misfield. And this one was absolutely plumb. There's no doubt about it. As Roman tried to clip it away on the leg side, he would be unsuccessful. And Munir Islam would come out and he would have a go as well. But he finds the safe hands there of Prashant Patel. They've got good fielders in the right places. One thing I will say about both these two teams is they did do well in the field. Both of them took some good catches and at important times as well. That one seems to be very unlikely for me, but Munir holds on to the one to remove Islam. And then we did see a nice response from some of the batters coming out. Zakir Hussain, he was very strong off his pads and flicking the ball away a few times. But then there was a missed opportunity once in the field, but not the second time. And that would be the end of Zakir, held there by Hussain. And then we saw a batter come and go pretty quickly. Tanvir hit one big 6 and then he got out. But then there towards the end, we saw once again some good catching from Kasim. And he enjoyed his moment there. Yeah, there you go. He says that's 2. Actually, it was 3 because there was one before then as well. All smiles for the Qalandars. They've got a big day here today, haven't they? They came here bright and early to start the day. They know they had 3 matches to play in the scorching heat here in Cyprus. So far, played 2, 1, 2. And when you're winning, you want to be back out of there again, no matter what the weather is like. They'll be keen to get out there again and show their strength against the new side, the Phillip Warriors, who are looking to pick up their first win in this competition. They did pick up their first point yesterday. 142 was the score in the end. I like the reply there. They played their shots, they went for it. And at one point, they actually were in with a chance. Here's the bowling figures. Kasim, expensive, but did take 2 wickets, took 3 catches there. So 2 wickets for Sohail Ahmed. The captain always does impress. And I think there was a good over there from Baba Ali as well. So we're going to take a break, just a short break. It will be once again around about 10 minutes time, and we'll be right back to bring you the action from our next match. I'm going to leave you with the match summary of match number 19. Match number 20 coming up. Once again, we're going to see the new side, the Phillips Warrior, that have been making, well, inroads, better stats, big steps forward every time we see them taking on the dangerous and sexy looking Limassol Qalandars.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the heat and also the action and entertainment from Cyprus. We are at the Ipsonos cricket ground and about a 20-minute drive from where we're based in Limassol. Limassol, a very bustly and little area, plenty for everybody there, beautiful beaches. We're right on the coast there and of course plenty of places to go to eat. And well, Cyprus, we know that it has more than 300 days of sunshine during the year. Yet Cyprus is one of Europe's most southerly ski resorts. I can tell you what, if I could just click the fingers and just end up there for a little while in the slopes and in the cool weather, that'll do me well. Just cool down and come back here. And I'm not the only one. I think everybody will be in for that at the moment. But we'll keep on cracking away as we get ready to start match number 20. It will be the Limassol Columbus to take on the Phillips Warriors. Limassol Columbus winning the toss, and guess what? They're having a bat first. Yeah, of course they are. And once again, I think this is another opportunity for maybe Mohamed Kasim to keep piling on the runs, see if he can do so against the Phillips Warriors. Now, I know a lot of people were very impressed with what the Warriors did yesterday. Remember, they were a team, they're still searching, of course, their first win, but they got their first point yesterday, and I like the manner in which they did it. They played 2 games. First of all, they were able to get the joint highest score that they made in the series so far, 96 and 96 for 7. Hardeep Kumar, 45 and 21, and he was supported well by Ravi Kumar. And then in their second match, when they were chasing 177, they got to 125 for 2. They did pick up a point. Again, Hardeep Kumar, 61 of 34. And Ravi Kumar got a half century as well. 91% to 9 is what the win predictor is saying here in favour of the Limassol Columbus. So no real surprises there. But what I will say is that the Warriors are getting better all the time, and I'm expecting and hoping that we're going to see another very good performance from them. A new team, of course, to the network. And I think already, like a lot of teams that we see for the first time, they've certainly opened the eyes of a lot of people. A team that's new, learning all the time. And let's see how they fare here. They've got to be at their best in the field there. We'll start again with, it's going to be Harjeet, the captain, with the ball. Harjeet Singh. He's going to try and keep it. Try to avoid the wides. That's the main thing, I think, for Harjeet. Though he does have a bit of a nice run in before he delivers. He doesn't bowl with any real pace. I think that run is, if anything, can put off a batter. If you don't know him, you think he's going to come down and really whip it in. But he sort of comes to a stop and then releases. It's the first from Harjeet. And he's going to drag this pretty wide. I mentioned this to Nish yesterday. He's the sort of bowler that once he gets it right, it stays right. So he needs to get it right, and then it'll keep it there or thereabout. Amir Hussain being given the opportunity with the bat to open up with Abbas Naeem. It's flicked away quite nicely. Nice, a good shot. Yeah, I like this move as well. I think Amir Hussain already showed us in that last match, 28 of 8, that he's an explosive batter. He played some really nice shots, and he's going to get an opportunity here with Abbas Naeem. So an opportunity for the likes of the captain, Sohail Ahmed and Qasim Mohammed, just to take a little bit of a rest, and why not? I don't think, it's one of those things. It's another wide that's all left. And they don't think, and I don't think, that by making those little subtle changes will stop them getting to a decent score, and one that they can defend against the newies. But still, stranger things can happen. You can never underestimate your opponent, no matter who they are. It's well played. So this is what I mean about Harjeet. He could take a bit of a time to get it right, but when he does get it right, he does get the ball in good areas. has a little dab at this. He gets tempted to play at it. So Abbas Naheem, the wicketkeeper batter, plays and misses at this. And Hardeep Kumar, boy, is everybody keen to see him again. See if he can keep up his good form. That one gets played away, and it's going to go for 6 runs. So after being a little bit patient, Naeem finds the right one to go after, and he elevates it over the leg side boundary. A really nice shot, nicely played. And that's going to be 6 runs, good hit. Haji back again, short again, and a bit of a false shot here. I think he changes his mind and regrets it afterwards. I think he should have continued with the shot he had in mind. He wanted to go for an aggressive hit over the offside, and then changes his mind to play a little late cut. I think that ball just come in a little bit from Haji as well, which means Naeem does change his mind, and now it's going to be another big wind outside the off from Harjit Singh. Extras have been the issue. I know that we touched on this yesterday. At one point, they was giving on average around about 25 to 30 runs in extras, and that was always going to be too many. That's a nice shot. Yeah, that's the one he wanted to play last time, and he gets the second opportunity, and he doesn't miss out. Plays it beautifully. It's going to be the end of the over, and 18 comes off the first. And welcome back to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Hello to Mandrake. And yeah, Mandrake, just touching on what we always say, you know, do watch, do become part of our family. And we are a family, so please be respectful, not just to the players, but to everybody and to each other as well. We were having a look at this a bit earlier, the European Cricket Championship. We've touched on really most of the groups now. So it's your turn now. Which groups do you think are going to be the exciting ones, whether we're talking about the Challenger Division or the Premier Division? And I've said that I do think that for me, Group B and Group D will be real sizzlers. I think Spain should be pretty comfortable in their group. Let's start this from Kulwinder Singh. Probably was one of the pick of the bowlers that we saw. For the Warrior. I'm saying Warrior because it is listed as Phillips Warrior. I thought it might have been Philip Warriors, but no, Phillips Warrior. I'm sure there's Warriors. I'm going to call them. Shall I just call them the Warriors? Because that's what they have been. They have been Warriors. Yeah, Kulwinder Singh yesterday, 2 for 23 against the Napa Kings. The effort ball, which he drags down to the leg side. Oh, gone. Full and straight. Well done. Kulwinder Singh gets it on the money. Yorker length delivery. What a good delivery that is. It's full, it's straight. Knocks him over. That's what you're talking about. Just get it right up there. And a Yorker length delivery. And it doesn't matter who the batter is. Amir Hussain, we know that he scored big runs last time round. 28 of just 8 deliveries. But when the ball is on the money, Chak de Fatte from Kuldeep. Yeah, there's not been that much joy for the bowlers. But that's nice to see. So Kuldeep, 1 for 1. Just the wide ball, which has given the run of this over so far. But very well done. Gets it on the money and removes a dangerous batter. Hussain just a run of ball 5 cleaned up there by Kulwinder. Gets played away. The take a single. As it is the captain, Sohail Ahmed, who comes out at number 3. So he doesn't want to make too many changes. He makes a change between the openers. So he's in here now. I wonder if Kasim will come out at number 4. Oh, Gandhi. Oh, Kulwinder की कर दिता यार, की कर दिता. इन्नी सोहनी bowling करदा सी, उन्हें गंदी ball कर दित्ती. No ball. And चौका भी लग गया. And that's the no ball call. So he lets himself down there, doesn't he? Lets himself down after being pretty tidy. So no ball. So free hit coming up. The license to go the full Monty here. So Naeem gets an opportunity to get in the runs. He's got to the double figures mark here now. Kulwinder just getting that one completely wrong. Oh, this could be a second, you know. I reckon this is too high. And yaar ki ho gaya tinno? Oh, ki ho gaya? And this one, it's been signalled as 4, but it's no. It does obviously get a bit of the bat. So it's another no ball. If he bowls another one of these, he'll be taken off. That was, over was going so well. It was going so well. There was only 2 from it, from 4 deliveries. And then it goes pear-shaped. And Kulwinder, he's gone no ball 5. And no ball 5. The free hit gets played away, gets through the fielder, they'll get one. They're thinking about the misfields. No, it's a good quick recovery. The throw comes back in. Issues that, of course, Philip Warriors had yesterday was that they put a good challenge in against Royal CC. They dropped so many catches. And I do feel that if they did hold on to most of those catches, I mean, Karan Singh, of course, made a century. He was dropped, I think, probably 3, maybe 4 times, twice before he got to 50. That's nicely played, gets it clean over that fielder. Nice bit of timing from Sohail Ahmed. Once again, it's a little bit over pit. So what looked like was going to be a very tidy over there from Kulwinder ends up being a Gandhi one. I think it will go magical. 21, I believe, come off that over. Just waiting for all the scorers to put all the bits in there. I think it does. I think that goes for 21. So that's with the 4 buys, of course. Don't forget the buys wouldn't go on to the bowling figures. This is 17, but if you add that, the 4 buys to it as well, which really should go down to him. It's a Gandhi ball, that no ball. So, yeah, 35 for 1. Looked promising, ends up going magical. This one's in the air, and can't believe it. What do you say about that? What do you say about that? This is Hardeep Kumar, straight up in the air. Got to be his catch. Gets into a position and fluffs it. I suppose if it was another team, I'd say, if it was the Qalandars, I'd say, well, that's what happens when you've been out in the sun too long. But remember, they've only just turned up. This is their first match. That is a huge let-off, isn't it? Huge let-off. So, Naeem. Well, maybe it's the wicket keeper's convention that you don't catch out another wicket keeper. Nice shot through the gap, 4 runs. Sohail Ahmed probably wants to use this as an opportunity to him to find his regular aggressive form. That's nicely played away. He did obviously bat for a long time in the last match. He scored 34 of 22, so didn't go at a pace, but he was there with Kasim. And the 2 of them put 119 partnership together. I think they just want to get out of this power play. Hajit, he will always bowl the first 2 overs, but you sort of know what you're going to get with him, really. He can get a couple of good balls on the money, like that one. That's better. Oh, the stroke here. What a lovely stroke from Sohail Ahmed. Hajit is signaling to his players, hey, why didn't you stop this? But that just placement, the positioning, gets it in between the two, and you can just see that Grizzly. If anything, it gets faster and faster as it rolls across the surface. 4 more. The battle of the two captains, and at the moment it's Sohail Ahmed, the batting team captain of the Qalandars, winning the battle. Slightly shorter, played out, and if you're going to chase it, wave it goodbye. You've got to get onto it. You've got to get something onto it. And that's Taranga, the third umpire. He's chasing it as well. They're all chasing it. This is a bit like Benny Hill when they're chasing Benny Hill around. They never catch him, you know. You never catch him. You either get the slide in and stop it, or you save your energy and let somebody else pass the ball back to you. Look like they're putting the 50 up after 3. And watch the bounce, and holds on to it. Well, they won't quite get there. 48 it will be. It's the end of the 3rd over. It's an opportunity for the players to take a very quick drinks break and get some fluid down them. And an opportunity for me to talk to you all and talk to you about some of the days that we're having today. And back in, this is one for you all. I mean, this one, I remember seeing this. When I saw it, I watched it over and over and over again. And of course, it was the talk, whether you were a cricketer or not, everybody was talking about it. And it was back on this day, 1993, Shane Warne's ball of the century, getting out Mike Gatting. You all remember it? Hey, there's a question for you. Where were you? So yeah, I'm talking to you in the chat. Where were you when that happened? Did you see it live? Or did you see it on the news? Where did you see it? As we leave our 2024 calendar on the screens. And Cyprus Encore will come to an end. Then Czechia. Well, I'll go to Czechia a little bit later because I'll do the T20s here and then join Vinny Sandhu. And they're in Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy still to come. In Rome will be Austria, Croatia. So like I said, we will see the likes of Italy, Romania and Hungary. Those 2 teams are going to be in the same group in the Euros of cricket. That then takes us to the European Cricket Championships, and then after that we go to Malta. And be interested to see how the Marseille International Ground looks like, because they've done some refurbishments there. We'll have cricket in Spain, and that will be a high scoring one, won't it? And then of course we'll finish with the Women's European Cricket Championships. So we're going to miss. Well, we've had drinks. So I expect wickets after the 3rd and the 7th over. That's when we will be stopping for drinks. Big swing, no run. This is good at Singh. Gets another dot ball in here, but just Naeem all of a sudden is trying to hit the ball too hard. He's trying to smash it, and he should be really thinking about just placing and guiding this. So swings hard, misses. And it's very much the same. So he's just bowling slightly short of a length. I wonder if... No issues with the height. I'm not seeing any signals here from the umpires. Sohail Ahmed, the captain, just goes over and has a chat with Naeem. He's probably saying to me, you carry on like this, I might have to bring another batter in. Swings and misses at another. Joining up the dots. No runs so far. 4 balls, 4 dots. Captain at the other end is probably watching Abbas Naeem and is thinking, hey, this is not what I put you in as an opener for. It's another dot. Well, I think they've already sussed out where to bowl to Naeem. Just bowl short, just short of a length, outside the off. He swings and misses. Finally, oh, they're not going to, they take the single. I think this is all about, well, we're not going to give a maiden away. No way. I don't think we've had a maiden so far. So we're not going to give a maiden, so we'll take the single. And that's the over. And you can see Sohail is now having to go to the, he was taking guard, and he has to go to the other end because that is the over. Yeah, it was 5 dots and a single. Over is called. What an over. Good thing. Well done, sir. And well, I was saying that looks like the 50 was going to come up in the power play. Well, the last ball was defended, so they didn't get the 50 in the fourth either. And it's more dot balls. Well, look, I don't want to be unkind, but the captain is out there. What is he thinking? Naeem has now just played a maiden out. 17 or 15. You've got Kasim sitting on the bench. You've got to say adios to him, surely. Yeah, come on, you've got to call him off. You've got to. Come on, Sohail is at the other end. Well, he must be the nicest captain in the world. 7 dots now. 7 dots to Naeem. Bat on ball and gets a single. The thing is here now, you know that Sohail Ahmed, the captain, is under pressure straight away, because he's now thinking, right, I've got to smash this because of what's happened the last 8 deliveries. Just a 1 run from, or 2 runs from 9. Well, he does hit this well, and it's a great grab. Wow. That's wonderfully well done. Aman Chahal, he must have eaten a jalebi or 2 before he got here, because he's got sticky fingers, and he makes a good stop. Shaba. He does get bat on the ball. I suppose that's something. How would they go for? Well, they're not going to go for 2, not when he hasn't even made it home yet. Not exactly hitting it hard. Ooh. Wow, that one has been hit really hard. It's ricocheted off the bowler. They will make the save. There's only 4 of this over as well. Well, that's quite amazing. So we've seen 5 runs scored of 2 overs here. So they decided to make a change at the top, and it is hurting them big time. Hello, everybody. And we're seeing the Phillip Warriors out there in the middle, a team that are new to the network. Isn't it good to see the improvement that they made here? They're containing the Kalandars here at the moment. They've got 2 big matches though. They've got this one, and they also then will take on the reigning champions, the Sri Lankan Lions of Limassol, coming into action here for the last match of this match day 4. Looking forward to seeing them. It's going to be a real tough one though for the Warriors, but let's see how they manage this so far. That's nicely hit. That's the areas that Sohail Ahmed likes to go. I have to admit, I am very, very, very surprised that Sohail Ahmed is stuck with Naeem. We've got to the halfway point here. He surely must be thinking that they need to accelerate here, maybe be looking to go at least 80 to 100 of the last 5. It is possible because of who they've got, and I'm amazed that he hasn't decided to depart with Naeem and get Kasim out. He's been very patient, is the captain. Up in the air, could give his wicket away. He will give his wicket away. So Sohail Ahmed will go, and look at the dancing there from the fielders. This is what I like to see. This is what we like to see from the Warriors. They're fighters, they play hard, they throw themselves around. They know that they're the underdogs, but you know what? They enjoy their cricket. Kulwinder Singh takes a catch. He's still celebrating his Kulwinder. And Sohail Ahmed, the captain, he's out. I'll tell you why he's out. He's out because he's too soft to get rid of Abbas Naeem. He's keeping Naeem out there. He puts himself under pressure, and he gives his wicket away. And Hardeep Singh gets the wicket thanks to Kulwinder Singh taking the catch. And the captain goes for 23 of 11 balls. Meanwhile, you've got a man out there who's on 19 of 18. Kasim Mohammed. He does come out And he'll be on strike straight away. Now, can you imagine? I tell you what, they get his wicket, they will go wild. The celebrations just won't stop. Hit nicely down the ground. Should just be a single. It will be just a single. Okay, all eyes back on Naeem, who must be, I reckon he must be related to the captain somehow. Naeem. Yep, that's the ball. That's the ball to bowl to him. Short, he swings and he misses, is a dot ball. That's the place to be. Hardeep Singh gets it spot on. Bowl short, he'll swing, he'll miss. He's trying to, and then he's trying to say to Kasim, come on. Kasim is saying, are you mad? Can you imagine if I listened to you, I'd be run out. But if he doesn't want to be there, you know what he has to do? Just start walking the other way. 19 off 19. It's another, it's just short outside of his god. They've got to call him back here. I mean, what? How many chances are you going to give the man? You've got to call him back. He's just missing a ball short. He's swinging all around it and missing it. He's like a, I know there's a gentle breeze here, but he's swinging around like a rusty gate he is. And it's the same again. Painful to watch. This is very painful to watch. And oh, well, it's the end of the over. He's still there. Where's the hook? Maybe the hook is broken. I'm having a look at the camp there for the Limassol Qalandars. I cannot believe they're leaving him out there. Mind you, what do I know? What do I know? 21 balls and he scored 19. Kasim Mohammed will probably be thinking, right you, I'm having the strike. You stay at the other end. And if you do get on strike, forget the bat, just use your body, use something, and get me back on strike. 58 off 2 at the halfway point. And that over went for 5, and that means that by my calculations, they've scored 10 runs in 3 overs. So that is just not good enough, and that's all down to, I have to say, down to one man, and he's still there. Doesn't quite get this out the middle, but it's enough to get the boundary. It's just about the placement and the positioning here. You just feel that if they could get the wicket here of Kasim, who knows? Who knows if they can get this wicket of, I mean, there's still Prashant Patel, of course, to come. We know that he can give the ball a bit of a clobber. They've already used Amir Hussain early. Another swing and a miss. This time it's from Kasim. Shaba. They're liking this, the Warriors. And that they won't like that. That's how to deal with this short stuff. When you think how many of these sort of deliveries have been bowled to the other end to Naeem, and he swung and missed. And this is the way you'd expect them to be dealt with. It just makes you think the score that they could be on here at the moment. That one gets smashed away. That's what I bowled. Better delivery. Can't just drift this wider. Oh, he's got him. He's played it onto the stumps. Kasim has gone. Kasim has played it onto the stumps. And Ravi Khan has got the wicket. Are you believing what you're seeing here? 68 for 3. So he's gone to smash it down the leg side rather than go down the ground. He doesn't want to come down the crease, and he works it onto his own stumps. Ravi Khan has taken the huge wicket of Kasim. They can't hardly believe it themselves, but they've got him. He goes for 11, gets bowled. And as much as you got to give credit to the bowling side here, as Prashant Patel comes out, you also have to feel that this is pressure that's created by the batter at the other end. Prashant will come out and trying to do the same thing. Now, they're obviously going to stick with Naheem here, so what can he do? I suppose he just has to think, right, let's just start again. Start again, forget what's happened, let's start again. He's going to have to walk down the other end, though. That's the end of the 7th over. 69 for 3. So can you imagine if they can keep this to a score of around about, I don't know, if they can keep this a score around about, I don't know, let's say 110, 120. Who knows? It could be a real upset. Well, could there be an upset at this, the Women's European Cricket Championship coming up? It's a long way from here, so we're just putting it out there so you can get it into your diary. Could there be an upset there? Of course, England, now the reigning champions. I think Netherlands will be pretty competitive, as well as Scotland. But could one of those other sides cause a little bit of an upset as well? 69 for 3. 110 expected. I think up to 120, then with a chance. Honestly do. I think up to 120. The Calendars, they haven't got much bowling. And I've said this before. If Calendars are winning matches, they're winning it because of their batting, not because of their bowling. Phillips Warriors did get to 125 yesterday. So, Prashant Patel, the need to go big, the need to give them a big finish in the last 3. And that will do. That's not a good delivery, and he whisks this away. It's going to be 1 bounce 4. Warriors here just have to keep believing, just have to keep being tidy. Do what they've done all the way through. Just try and keep the ball nice and straight. Number of extras so far is 10. 4 wides, 2 no balls. That's already a huge improvement to what they normally do. Bobbling away, keep eyes on it, does well, single. So this is where the bowler has got to look at who's batting, and this is where Kulwinder Singh has to say, right, short, outside off, short, outside off. And Naheem, let's see if he's able to get bat onto ball this time. He's been swinging and missing. 21 balls for 19. And gone, it's the end of his misery, but I wouldn't be celebrating. I wouldn't be celebrating. It's one man you probably didn't want to get out. He's a 22 ball innings for 19, and it's a wicket. So I can understand Kulwinder joyful because it's full and straight. Like I said, that's where they need to be. I get it, but it's not the wicket that I would want. Kulwinder, he's bowled out Amir Hussain, and now he's bowled out Abbas Naeem. So this is going to be interesting. Where do they get to from here? Azhar Bashir is now coming out, and surely it's Prashant Patel that becomes the key here. You've got to keep him, I suppose, on strike. But having said that, though, Bashir's number 6 batter. Surely he's able to play some good shots himself. Well, that looks like a proper golf swing, doesn't it? It's like he's teeing off. That's a good swing to this. Gets nothing. Kulwinder gets another one through. Hey, we're onto something here today, folks. We're onto something here. Could we see a real surprise in the makings here, the Calendars? Could they be going down here to the Warriors? The Warriors actually are in front, 51 to 49%. It started off 91 to 9% this match. I just reminded you of that. 91% to the Calendars to 9% to the Phillips Warriors. Look at the change now. Dot balls. Prashant Patel at the other end, not amused. New batter, Bashir, swinging but missing. Looks like a big guy, Bashir. Looks worthy of his name, but at the moment, he swung it 2 and missed 2. Right, high in the air. West is going. Fielder gets under it and misses it. Just overruns it. Goina, Goina, Goina. That's what I like about these guys. Goina, Goina, Goina. Doesn't matter. Even the bowler applauding. Doesn't get it right, does he? There's Ravi. It is the end of the over. The worst thing about it is that's worked out wonderfully well, because it just means that Bashir will go back on strike. The score 75 for 4. 6 runs off the over. Amazing effort here. We're seeing some of the military aircrafts. You see the helicopter in the distance. You saw a plane flying earlier. Now this one's a big no ball, as Bashir just watches this go by. So Ravi Khan comes back on. Remember, Ravi did get the wicket of Qasim Mohammed. Bowled again. It's more of the same, swinging and missing. The Qalandars, after getting a win, 2 wins in the day, in the 3rd match they're playing, they're misfiring. It's more swinging and missing. Are we going to see something quite incredible here? The Warriors are searching and in the hunt for the first win. Just a little bit fuller. This one is going to spin away. Do they come back for 2? You can look at Patel. He's not going for another. He wants to go and strike. He should be on strike. That's what they should be doing. Bashir's swung at 5 and only got 2 runs out of 7 balls. Missed 5. Just look at how many Abbas Naeem missed. They've been keeping the good batters on strike. And that's the way to deal with it. In the air, and Harjeet is good effort from Harjeet, though he is right on the line. So if he's going to take this catch, he's got to stay where he is. He can't step over. It's a great effort. Look, he couldn't really afford to be any further back. Gets a hand to it. 6 runs. How important Prashant could be here. And now this one is going to be 6 more, is it? It's very much a repeat of what happened before, but he just about gets it over. So valuable runs coming here late on, but still, you know, I'd still have the Warriors in front. And of course, the question is, now as we're getting to the end of this over with a ball to go, will he get a chance to get another strike? And look, yeah, that's clever. That's exactly what I was thinking. He's already read the book, Patel. He knows that if he kicks a boundary, then it's very likely that Bashir at the other end is going to not play smart cricket. Swing and miss, swing and miss, swing and miss, and keeping off strike. So he wants to have every one of these last deliveries. 90 for 4 going into the last. Last over time. Singh with the ball. Hit hard. Is this another opportunity? And it is, and this time it has been held. So Prashant Patel will get caught on the boundary. They hold the catch. It is the captain, Harjeet Singh. Well, he had a chance to remove him earlier on a difficult catch. He didn't work this time around, though. He's able to take it. He pulls the handbrake, takes the catch. Prashant Patel goes for 19 of 7 deliveries. Harjeet takes the catch. And now, once again, with Prashant out of the equation, they could really put the squeeze on here. Prashant Patel gone. Wicket taken by Hardeep. So this is Babar Ali that comes in at number 7. See what I mean about the Qalandars being maybe just focus on just 3 batters, Qasim, Sohail, and maybe Prashant Patel. It's going to go to the boundary. It's an important boundary. Just get the feeling this one, you know, for me. I mean, Hardik Kumar becomes hugely important with the bat. They're missing Ravi Kumar, who put that great partnership on with Hardy. Both of them scored 50s yesterday. I mean, we don't know really too much about the new batters that come in. Manga Gill is a new player in the side. It's another swing and a miss. They may not get to 100 here. This is quite extraordinary. A team that we just saw make 175, a team that we know the other day put on 185, and the Warriors restricting them possibly to under 100. It's another dot ball. Dot balls, I'd like to see the number of dot balls in this innings. I really would. I'd like to see the number of dot balls. 50-50 is what the win predictor is saying here. It's another dot. It's just incredible. I mean, it's almost like they allowed Abbas Naeem to come out and bat. It will finish on just 94. 94, so 95 required for victory. And look at the dejected batters walking up Babar Ali. My only thing to say here is never underestimate your opponents. And Limassol Qalandars, they made a change to the batting lineup. They left Qasim Mohammed to come in at number 4. They started with Amir Hussain. I don't mind that, Amir Hussain showing what he can do. They went with Abbas Naeem at the top of the order. He scored 19 of 22. And Sohail Ahmed, the captain, played some nice shots. But then I do believe the likes of Sohail Ahmed and Qasim Mohammed, and even to a degree Prashant Patel, they're getting themselves out because they're trying to hit boundaries of every ball because of the pressure that they're put under by the likes of Abbas Naeem. But Abbas Naeem, what I don't understand about that is his captain, Sohail Ahmed, was out there with him. The captain can see what's happening, and he was quite happy just to see Naeem swing and miss, swing and miss, swing and miss, swing and miss, and do nothing about it. So you've got to blame the captain. You can't really just blame Abbas. He's out there, he's going to try and hit the ball. He's trying to hit the ball, he can't. You see even there, Qasim trying to make things happen, probably going for a shot. That really wasn't really on there, but rather than push it for a single, he wants the boundary. So he gets out. Then we saw Prashant Patel come out. He played some nice shots. And this was a really good delivery though, wasn't it? That was the end, finally, of Abbas Naeem. But by that time, he's already cost you. And what I'd like to see is just how many dots there were in that innings. I'd love to see how many they were, because something tells me there could be more dots in that innings than there were actually balls that were hit. And there was the catch, the important catch there from Haji as well. Well done to him. And a really good performance, restricting the Limassol Qalandars to just 94. And then just look at the dejection. That tells you a story of those guys walking off. And don't forget, there was that incredible drop catch as well from Hardik Kumar behind the stumps in there as well. But it didn't cost him in the end, did it? Bowling figures, absolutely impressive. Kawinder Singh 2 for 19, and Gurkarat Singh also picking 1 for 6. But all the bowlers bowled very well. You can even say, even Haji to a point did his job, even though he went for 31. But after that, all the bowlers very, very well done. And Ravi Khan, remember that one wicket he took was that of Qasim. So you take that as well. I'm going to take a short break, but we'll be back with the second half of match number 20 in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello folks and welcome back, and are we in for a real surprise here? I think people around the world have been sending the message out that we're on for a huge upset here with the Philips Warrior and looking perhaps to register their first win on the network. It was only the other day, the last time we saw them, that they got their first points on the network, thanks to Hardeep Kumar and Ravi Kumar putting on a 110-run partnership, which allowed them to get a point against the Royal CC. Now, though, it's not a point they're after. It's a win that they're after. It's quite remarkable. And Limassol Qalandars, I have to say that I think they underestimated their opponents. They made some little subtle changes to the batting lineup, but it backfired, and that's allowed the Warriors to be in this position to pull off an amazing win. Remember, I've said this before, the Qalandars, they're not known for their bowling, they're known for their hard hitting. It hasn't worked for them. Now, they've got to defend 95. Dot ball to start. I don't want Hardeep Kumar to change his way. I want him to be the aggressive batter that he's shown, the guy that scored the big runs yesterday. And he goes for it, but that's going to be a wide. Yeah, I'd rather him do that. He scored 61 in that partnership, 110 with Ravi Kumar, scored 52. And then in the match before, he scored 45 of 21. So he's the key here. Chahal is there with him. No Ravi Kumar in the side here. Goes for it. Goes big. This is coming our way somewhere. And I knew it was coming somewhere our way, right on top. And, well, it's over here. And hang on a minute. How do we deal with this? Ah, there we go. It's just right above my head. You can see the shadow there. And then, well, I almost pulled all the wires out. I did manage to flick it back. Oh, that's the worst feeling, everybody. I know it's coming on top of me, but where? Where is it coming? That gets smashed away. So it was coming. I knew it was coming. Can't see it because of the roof over our head. I said, yeah, it's coming. Where is it? There it is. It's above me head. And then, yeah, we just had to flick it back. Wow. Helmet, please. Can we have a helmet in here? What a shot. Kumar, he's off and running. Ooh, that's a better delivery. And taking it on. Oh. Yeah, don't want to really give any unnecessary wickets away either. Game in the bag. People tuning in from around the world. Word has got out. The Philips Warrior on course for their first win on the European Cricket Network. They are well ahead. But at the same time, the Qalandars will know just a couple of wickets, and they've got a chance to defend this. That's a Chahal. Chahal has played this shot a few times, actually. It's what I call the no-look shot. Patel. That's nicely guided. Is it in the gap? It is in the gap. It's going to be 4. It's going to be, oh, it's off the post and in the net. Off the post and in, I think. That's off the post and in. We've seen off the post and not gone in. And, well, he couldn't do this again if he tried. He just guides this along. Watch this. Is it going in off the post? No, it doesn't go in. It goes wide. 12. See, they're there already. So now you're just thinking, right, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Now just play the ball on merit. You don't have to take a risk. And he gets the dot ball in to finish. That'll be the end of the first. 12 without loss. Kumar with a big 6. Chahal with a beautifully timed 4. Number of matches without a golden ball now reaches 7. Who did it now go to here now? I wonder if the captain Sohail will feel that he wants to bowl. But would he want to bowl in the power play? I don't think so. What a match. High drama here at this Ipsonas cricket ground. Hello to everybody that's tuning in. Are we going to see something quite remarkable here? Jay. Hello, Jay. He's saying, am I all right, safe in the con spot? Well, you know, I'd rather be able to see the ball coming my way, but when it goes up in the air here, I have no idea where it is. All I know is that all these men in green are looking at me saying, it's going over there, Ika, and I'm saying, thanks, guys, because I can't see it. And I knew it was there. Look, the worst thing could have been, it could have hit the top and still, and ricocheted off my head. That's well hit. It's going to be 4 runs. Hardeep Kumar. He's the man to do this, you know. He is the man to do this. Hits his second boundary. I hope you're well, Jay, and hope everybody in the office is well. Yeah, I'm okay. It's pretty hot though, Jay, I'll say that. Yeah, hello to everybody in the office and the ECN headquarters, doing a fantastic job, of course, behind the scenes. Oh, shot, 4 more. Just look at them, they're loving it. They are absolutely loving it. Look at the captain, Harjeet. He can't sit down, can Harjeet? Hardeep Kumar gets a wide one here from Gurtej. Gurtej bowled very well in the last match of the Calendars. Probably was the pick of the bowler, so it's not surprised that they go back to him. But the moral of this story could be that you don't change things. If it ain't broke, you don't change it, and you don't underestimate your opponents. It's a wild swing, but it will be a wide. So you'll take that. It's another well on course here, well on course. They didn't go with Kasim opening. Sohail didn't open with him. They gave other batters the opportunity. And I think when you do that, you always take a bit of a risk. But I come back to the batting there of Abbas Naeem. Oh, that's a good delivery, really good ball. That climbs on him. Well bowled. Yeah, but I mean, 19 runs of 22 deliveries. You're just basically not helping your side. And that then puts pressure. I've said this before and I said again, it puts pressure on the other batters. It put pressure on Sohail Ahmed. It put pressure on Kasim. They had to go out there and literally try to catch up. And then when you're playing that sort of game, you're going to make mistakes. But take nothing away from Phillips Warrior. They did everything right. They knew the batters were going to go for it. They kept the ball up there. They kept the pressure on, and it paid off. Well, just leaves this one. He's quite happy to leave it. I think this is where Hardeep Kumar is thinking to himself, well, unless it's a shot that I can play and I feel there's no risk, I ain't going to play at it. So that's a pretty decent delivery. He leaves it alone. They've already got the runs that they need off the over. They only need to go at 8. They've got the 9 from this already. Just misses out on this one. You can see Calendars there. They're desperate here. They're appealing for everything. So good charge. He does finish well. This time you see Kumar is trying to get that one away. 21 off the first 2. Will they go back to Patel? Philip Warriors looking to get moving up towards the top. But look at the Calendars. They know a win here would take them above British Forces Cyprus. But at the moment, they're only just staying into that 6th spot. Remember, you've got to finish in the top 6 to make it through to the next stage. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Those teams will go through from each group to the elimination day. That'll be on Wednesday. If you finish in the top 2, you avoid Wednesday, you'll be involved in quarterfinals. That's perfectly fine as a dot ball, as Patel starts with a dot. Question is, once Patel's finished here, who do you go with? I mean, you probably will go back to Gurtej as well. They're just trying to get the wicket, I think, here of Kumar. Get Kumar's wicket. then you can slow things down. Chahal. Bat on ball. I wonder if it's worth them just putting the field in a bit closer, because if Chahal isn't going to hit the big boundaries, maybe don't let him get the single. They could do that. They could apply just a bit of pressure. See, here, they look to go, they will, and it just gets away from the fielder. So that could be a ploy here for the Kalundars. Whenever Chahal or any other batter is on strike, you want to put the squeeze on and say, right, make them go for the shots. Don't let them get the single. And then when Hardeep Kumar's there, you spread the field. That's not a good delivery down the leg side. You don't want to waste any deliveries. Got to keep it outside the off. Kumar has looked to go with that shot, the cut shot, so you want to try and keep him outside the off. Hopefully he gets a little edge on it or gets it wrong. He just spoils that one, really. That's, once again, it tucks him up, doesn't it? The slightly shorter delivery. So there's no run there. It's a little bit of a dangerous ball there from Patel, because it could have been wide, or it could have got a little feather on it and could beat the keeper and the man up fine. Goes Fuller, it just gets played, and well, what's going on here? They're getting this completely wrong. In comes a throw in the end. Oh, what is happening between the two batters here? Chahal, well, Chahal's the name. Chahal mera naam hai, cha da kapiriya. Cha de do, cha please. He's not running, and then in the end they get this totally messed up, and Kumar has to go back. Now that's not good, because now Kumar's thinking, oh right, okay, I'm expected to hit every ball to the boundary, am I? So he's going to be going for a big shot here. There you go, he tries for the big shot. Now they are running. Patel will have a go, and it gets well backed up. Good over. After a good start. That over, only the 3 runs come from it. 2 singles and a wide. So 24 of the 3. So at one point was 8 and over. Now it goes to 10 and over. Those steps going the wrong way. They need to go the right way. Well, they went the wrong way as well above. Look at what happened above. They went completely the wrong way. And then they started to go upwards, but very, very slowly, and finished badly as well. 24 without loss. Now, if it were me, I would straight away be saying, right, okay, I'll just go back. Who's going to get me a wicket? And Gurtaj could get me that wicket, so I'm going back to Gurtaj here. That's what I'm thinking here. Players will have their drinks, and while they're having their drinks, they're having the conversation as well. Let's see, some of the fielders taking those drinks on board. Looks like Sohail is going to bowl the next one. It's a bit risky, you know. I know that you're at the power play, but I suppose Sohail Ahmed, he will have to bowl at some point, and he'll have to bowl both his overs. And Kumar is the wicket that you have to get. Hardeep Kumar on strike. He'll be looking to launch Sohail down the ground. There's no doubt about it. And if he gets it, he'll get it good. Oh, wasn't expecting it. I don't think he was expecting this. And what's happened here? Well, good fielding from Kasim. He doesn't want to go over the boundary with the ball. And, oh dear, it's all happening. He wasn't expecting this. It just doesn't carry, actually. And then Kasim, he takes it here. And then the momentum is taking him over the boundary, and he just releases it at the right time. All right, somebody's got to get there. It's bobbling away. It gets stopped. They will come back for 2, will they? They should be coming back for 2. They're not. They don't come back for 2. Ooh, come on. Kumar probably says, no, we're not coming back now. That's in his slot, but he misses it. Probably expecting it to bounce just a little bit more. He's waiting for it, but doesn't get back onto ball. They have got a sweeper out there on the offside. Oh, nervy moments here. You don't want to start to fall too far behind this rate. Sohail Ahmed waxing into the pads. It's another dot ball. It's another one that, once again, should have been probably put away. It's a little bit of pressure building up after a good start in the first 2 overs. The next 2 so far belonging to the Kalundars. Sohail Ahmed Gets another dot ball in here. Just 2 runs off this over so far with the ball to go. The rate just starts to climb. They got it down to about 8. And now it's going to around about that 11.5. This ball becomes so important. Gets an edge. Doesn't get taken. Doesn't get taken, but I suppose what the fielder does there, good touch sink, he stops the ball going past him, but I think this is a catching opportunity. Let's have a look at this. He swings hard at it. Good touch. Maybe it just doesn't carry. You've got to be diving forward to make it count, but still, it's a massive win. Oh, well, look how quickly that's going downwards. The rate now, it goes almost to 11.5, 27. Key thing is without loss. So I just get the feeling here now that the likes of Chahal have to be thinking, get a single and get Kumar on strike, leave Kumar on strike. But Kumar himself, he's had 17 balls, he's on 18. So he's not exactly going great guns. He's up pace with Abbas Naeem at the moment. They're having a little bit of a battle, a duel themselves. Down the ground, but it's just going to be a single. The bowler this time is Amir Hussain. Got to get on track in this over. Got to get a few boundaries in here. Got to win this over. Have the Warriors. Struck well, but it's to the fielder. Taken. Sohail Ahmed does not drop him. And I'm calling his name out without even knowing who the guy is. He just fields there. I know that's his area. Kasim is going over to his captain to give him a high five. Catch is taken. Hardeep Kumar, the key batter, gone. Kumar gone. Gone for 18. 18 off 18. Or is he gone? No, that's not Kumar. Oh, well, what's going on with the scoring system here? It's not Kumar. It just changes over now. It does me again. It's not Kumar that's gone. It's Chahal that goes. Oh, it might be too wide. It is too wide. Yeah, beg your pardon, everybody. Just my system. It likes to snooker me sometimes. That was Aman Chahal. So, still with hope. Still with hope. Sohail takes a good catch to remove Chahal off the bowling of Amir. New batter that comes in is Vishal Deep Singh. Oh, well, that is going to be helpful. It's going to be 4 leg byes. I think this catches a little bit off the pad. Now, does he play a shot here? Does he play a shot? It's been I think it's been signalled as runs, not as leg byes. So I think that doesn't. There was no leg by signal. So it looks like they're saying that it does get. Yeah, it does get a bit of the bat. So that'll help. They need something. Oh, they desperately needed that boundary. But they need a little bit more from this over as well. Swing and a miss. You can have a look at the non-striker there. Is Hardeep Kumar. He's having a chat with the umpire saying, umpire wide, umpire wide. No wide. So just saying, no, it's well inside that. Look at him. Saying, is that wide, umpire? No, nothing wrong with that. It's a good delivery. Yeah, I don't like it when batters are asking the umpires for wides when they're not. Let the umpires do their job. Hussain, Amir, that is. Oh, now this one gets defended out. The Yorker leg delivery. Falling behind a little by little, but still, it's one of those games where one good over could make the difference. This could be a real fairy tale ending to this match for the Warriors if they can get a win here. It's going to be a wide, gets a little bit too much movement there, Amir. They let it go back. Thora under. That's what the wicketkeeper is saying there from behind. Thora under. Abbas, I tell you what, Abbas Naeem, if they win this game, he'll feel that it was all down to he's 19 of 22. If they lose it, it is all down to he's 19 of 22. So one way or another, you could say it's going to be down to him. In the air, catching opportunity. Oh, he almost dropped it. He almost dropped it. That's Azab Bashir. It almost pops out, and he manages to hold on to it. So that's going to be the end of Vishal Deep Singh. Soft dismissal, really. He'll go for 4 or 4. Catch gets taken by Bashir, but he almost puts this down. Hussain picks up a wicket. It's also a dot ball. It is also the end of the over. That's where the wide ball comes in your favour, I guess. On one of those wides anyway. What a match we've got on here. Welcome to Cyprus. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Network. What a match we have on here at the moment. So the Warriors still, for me, have the upper hand. They still got the key batter out there, but it's all down to Kumar. Can Kumar find the sort of form that we've seen from him before? Let's go back to the action. He just missed one ball here. It was a wide ball down the leg side. We'll see it very quickly before we go back to the action. This is the next delivery. That's better. That's where he wants to be. But it's Hardeep. He just can't afford to give it another good over away here. Got to go for this. Qasim Mohammed, the bowler, floats it up there, and that's the one he's got to do. Is he going to get it past Sohail? He is, because that's 6. His foot is over the rope. His foot is over the rope. That's 6 runs. He stepped over the rope. Watch this. He steps over the rope. This could be the match. This could be the mistake. Look here. That's 6 runs. Look where he takes it. He goes over the rope. He needed to go side on. He stepped over. It's 6 runs. Kumar survives. Oh, he survives. Now he plays his out on the off. Fielder gets down. No mistake. Single. Now this is where I think the Qalandars can try to put the squeeze on. Gurpreet Singh hasn't faced the ball yet. Oh, what a moment that was. Could that be the captain, Sohail Ahmed, throwing this match away? Swings hard. Taken. Is another wicket. Gurpreet will go for a golden duck. So golden duck. It's going to be gone. So Gurpreet swinging hard. Gets the edge. Is going to be gone. That's the catch taken. It's another wicket. It's another dot. So there's Goldie. Well, Martin's doing the ducks as well. Yeah, well, maybe we've got another appearance. Yeah, we have. Hello, everybody. There's James Pond. No pond over here, though. He says, no pond over here. Hello, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the action. Yeah, there's no pond. I tell you what, if there's a pond here, I'm kicking the ducks out. I'm getting in there first, and I'm going to get as many bags of ice as I can and chuck it in there. Oh, this match is alive. Gurpreet went for nothing. Qasim gets the wicket. Catch taken there by Gurpreet. Oh, he had to get back onto this. It just floated up there full and straight. New batter that comes out is Harjeet, the captain. Harjeet Singh, I tell you what, if they win this match, he'll be doing the press-ups all the way off the pitch. They need somebody just to get something going here. Don't get into a shell. Play your shots. Harjeet goes for it, misses it. It's another dot ball. This over, it's gone wide, dot, 6, wide, wicket, dot. The rate going and gone up to the 12, over 12, and no, in fact 13 now. 42 for 3, but still the big moment could have been the catch that was held, but Sohail Ahmed steps over the rope. Harjeet, the captain, trying to apply all of his experience and knowledge to Hardeep Kumar here. Can the two of them see this home? Who's going to bowl the next over? Looks like they will go back to Amir Hussain. Oh, Gandhi ball down the leg side. It's a wide. And just leaving those alone. Keeper Abbas Naeem doing his part though, making sure it doesn't get past him. Using and taking it cleanly. Drama here. Drama. Who's going to win this one? Which way is going to go? Could there be a golden ball? Who knows? Hussein again. Is there another wide? This time it goes too much the other way. No, it goes to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. But do we need one right down the middle? We do. So 2 wides. That wind just picks up slightly again here. Wants to get it full, wants to get it straight. Right, up in the air. How high? Fielder, who almost dropped one before, doesn't get there. They should be looking for 2. They think about it, but now it's too late. In comes the throw. So it's another opportunity that gets presented by Kuma, and it doesn't get taken. This time, it's high up in the air. Man who's taking the catch already, Bashir, but Bashir doesn't get anything on it at all. Kuma now gives the chance on 25. All right, now new batter, Harjit Singh, making, well, they've replaced Bashir and put him on the boundary. That's probably not a good move, because if he's not that good, then putting him on the boundary means that he might leak some boundaries, like 4s. Played away, is blocked. Harjit just blocks this. That's a result. That makes up for one of the wides. Oh, they would have loved to get that wicket. If they had that wicket of Hardik Kuma, that could have been it. That would have been curtains, but he survives again. Remember, caught on the boundary, but stepped over the rope, so he'll Ahmed, the captain. Now that one probably should have been taken by the fielder, Bashir. Floats it up, straight to the fielder. It gets down, but it ricochets off him. Where's it going to go? It goes to the boundary. Oh dear, what an error. What an error. Probably should have been nothing. Should have been stopped. Should have been nothing. But it clonks the fielder and goes all the way to the boundary. Oh dear, it doesn't go down, does he? You've got to go down. That's a Zubir Nazir. He's got to go down, got a long barrier. It goes front face on, hits him on the knee, and goes to the boundary, 4 runs. The only good thing about this is, what's better? The single or the 4? The single means Kuma goes on strike. This might still work in their favour. He misses it, and now, oh no, where's this going? Now, what about the height? It's called a wide. That's a minimo. They are really just giving it away here after keeping it so tight. First of all, the fielder. I don't know about the wide, you know. I don't think that's a wide ball. I mean, this watches again. I don't think that's a wide. You can see the ball staying inside the line. It's definitely buys. I don't know about the wide call, but still, it's been called. The wide has been given. So, this over, firstly, the misfield, now the 5 wides. That's better. That's where he needs to be. And you can see that Qasim Mohammed is talking to him and saying, come on, what are you doing? This over's gone wide, 1-0, 4, not the bowler's fault, fielder's fault. 5 wides, bowler's fault, and now a dot. You can still win this over if he keeps it tidy the next 2 balls. Yeah, all right, they're taking it on, are they? Hesitation. Good pickup, or is it? No, but he makes a stop. It's no runs. Patel makes a stop. It's just a dot. Can still win the over. 12 have come from it. You don't want to give more than 12. It keeps the rate at around about 12. Finish well. And goes for the big shot and gets the dot in. It's the end of the over. So I think that's a 50-50 one for me. I don't think anybody gets the advantage, though. I tell you what, the 4 that come off the knee and the 5 wide certainly do help. But the point I was making there, let's say it didn't go for forward to the single, then Hardik Kuma, he gets a 5 wide, then he gets the next 2 balls. If you put them to the boundary, that could have been your win. So really, that 4 in a way, it couldn't that be a win there for the Qalandars. 54-4-3, going into the last 3 overs. This is what's coming up next. A Warrior, well, will they be going into the next match with a 1 on that board, or will it be 0-6? They're up against the Sri Lankan Lions. Well, they are 3-0, and they're looking strong. Kulugala coming into the side. Chamal Sadun He's finding his form. Srinath Rajith has been outstanding. The Sakara and also Suriwarna in that side. And Muduranga, he is somebody we haven't seen the best of yet. And the same could be said about Suranga. Kamarais, he's had a few issues getting his line right. But when he gets it right, it can be pretty powerful as well. So they're not playing around, are they, Sri Lankan Lions? They haven't come out here with a weakened side, thinking that they're only taking on a Philip Warrior. They're going for this as well. They're going for the win. All right, so we've seen some more refreshments being taken. A lot of talking happening while we've seen that break there, mainly from the Kalandars to get this right. 13.5 per over required from the next 18 balls. 41 of 18. Hardik Kumar still there. That's the key. Dot ball to start, and this is now key moment as Kasim comes on to bowl. He's second. His first over just went for 8. Shorter delivery, and he gets this through as well. Hardik Kumar, he's feeling it, isn't he? 2 dot balls. Got to send 3 of these to the boundary, really. You've got to send 3 of these. 3 of the next 4 to the boundary. Kasim will just not want to bowl any extras. All right, that's one he's going for, and he will send it to the boundary. That will sail over for 6. All of a sudden, this could be a momentum changer. You hear the voices again of Phillips Warrior. It's a powerful hit. That's what he's capable of doing. Right, that's 1. Still, for me, needs 2 more to just stay at that realistic pace. Kasim doesn't look too bothered. Will he go short again? It's firmly hit to the fielder, makes a stop, in comes the throw. It's not the best of throws, hits the edge of the field or the pitch and goes past Kasim, but it's a single, you take that. Now this is where you've got to be smart if you're the Kalandars. If they're taking a single and it means that it's Kumar that's going off strike, just let him have the single. You don't have to worry about trying to save that single and give 2 away and then Kumar gets back on strike. Harjit is 4 of 7. A single is a win for the Kalandars, and also having Hardik Kumar off strike is a win. Hardik Kumar just needs a bit of help. What's that Harjit? Harjit's seeing a bit of help getting that lid back on. Oh, how uncomfortable it must be under the lid as well in this heat. All right, big delivery coming. Kasim just wants to keep it nice. If it's a single, you don't mind that because then that puts pressure on Kumar on the last ball. Does he go for a big hit? Does he go for a single? Even if he gets a boundary, he still win the over. Harjit Singh starts on strike for the all-important 9th. He's taking his time, isn't he, Harjit? This clock is still ticking. Should have stopped, really, because you don't want the fielding side penalised for that time. It's a dot ball. Now you're basically saying, now this is where if you're Hardeep Kumar, you're just running at the other end and saying, skip, charge at it, smash it. No single. You don't want a single. We want 2 or a boundary. He just defends it. He just defends it. And that's the end of the over. And it is 61. 3 wickets down. The rate now at around about the 15. We go into the all-important 9th. Hardik Kumar will start on strike, 34 of 26. It hasn't quite been the innings you'd expect from him. They need 66 for a point. That's 5 runs away. That surely is going to be on. But you got, I mean, will you get a better chance than this for a victory against a big side like the Kalandars? Captain to bowl. Gets worked away. They want to keep it to just a single. Pressure on the fielder. Deals with it well. In comes the throw. They get just a single. Now this is where smart cricket, now they haven't been playing this format too long, haven't been playing as a team too long. You don't take that single. You don't take it. Harjeet hasn't really been able to get going. He's been blocking. Battle of the captain. Harjeet swings, misses. It's another dot. Are the Kalandars going to get away with daylight robbery here after putting just 95 on the board? It's another swing and a miss. And I don't think, once again, I don't think you want to give a wicket away here. I mean, you've got to be thinking here. I mean, can somebody else come in and crunch it? I don't know, Kulwinder Singh maybe. Hamandeep Singh, maybe somebody come here and just give it a whack. Should you make a change here? The captain, 4 of 11, would you just, as the captain, say, right, I've got to go. I've got to get out of here. Would you have done that earlier? Maybe. But he feels that he's the man for the job. Well, he gets this one pretty well, and he's going to get 6. Well, that was there for the taking. So he smashes this one away. But he really needs to go big for the next 2 deliveries as well. If he can get the next 2 out of the middle, next 2 go to the boundary, then it becomes realistic again. 33 becomes 27 of 8. Has to go again. It's going to be a push, and it gets stopped on the boundary. So the fielding from the Kalandars come good when it matters. Just a single. But Kumar, he's got to bash this to the boundary. He's got to go big. And he's bowled. Cleaned up. Sohail Ahmed gets it through. He gets rid of the dangerous batter. Hardeep Kumar hasn't quite been able to find the form we saw from him yesterday. 28 balls he'll be there for. Scores 35. By far the best batter that they have. But this time round it's not going to be enough. Sohail Ahmed gets the wicket. That wicket means they need 26 off the last over. 69 for 4. 2 wickets for Amir Hussain. 1 there for Sohail Ahmed. Prashant Patel bowled very well at the beginning to apply the pressure. Kalandars have always shown their weakness with the ball, but that weakness has become their strength here. They're going to go down here. They do take a point, but they need everything to go brilliantly well, and it doesn't, as you see Gurtaj Singh coming with a great delivery to start. It's a dot ball. They're needing 26 off 5 here. Captain. Well, I think this game has been the story of batters that have been in and just too many balls and not enough runs. Gets hold of this one, and he will clear the boundary rope. This will go for 6. So 20 off 4. 20 off 4. It was on the slot. He gets it away. If only you could have done this a little bit earlier. If only you could have got a few away earlier. Has he left it too late? It's not impossible. 20 off 4. Oh, that's a great stop. Oh, a bit of footwork wonder from Gurtaj Singh. So dot balls are now, unless there's a no ball which goes to the boundary, it's not possible. Limassol Kalandars are going to pull off an unlikely defence. Swing and a miss, and they're going to do this, you know. They're going to do this. They're going to win. They're going to make it 3 wins on the spin for them on this very long and hot and hard day for them. And they've had to work very hard to get it in this one. That will go for 4, but what about the height on it? 4 is signaled straight away. I think it's a bit of a gundy ball, full toss from Gurtaj, which probably slips out of his hand, I'm thinking. But I don't think it cost him. Yeah, no issue with the height. So 4 runs. What a fight from Phillips Warrior. They gave it everything. In the field, they were sensational. They almost made the Kalandars pay for making those little subtle changes to the batting order. And that will be the end. And what a good defence. What a good defence from the Kalandars. They're hugging each other. They know they've really been made to work hard here. Kasim, he's done his bit this time with the ball. And the guy behind the stumps, Abbas Naeem, for all of his woes with the batting when he was out there. And it was almost more interesting watching paint dry than watching him batting when he made 19 of 22. But that 19 becomes pretty important. And behind the stumps, I've got to say, he did a great job. He was very clean. He made some really good stops. And in a low-scoring game, the wicket-keeper becomes very important. So he's done well in the field. But the Qalandars, they get away with it. They defend 94. Next up is going to be the Warriors. They're going to have, well, a short time. I think they're going to go back to our normal time here, back to our normal schedule. They're going to have about 15 minutes to prepare themselves. They're taking on the Sri Lankan Lions, but when you look at that lineup, the Lions, they're taking nothing for granted here. They've come with a full-strength side. Well, this is what happened earlier. And, yeah, where is it? It's behind you. It's behind you. Oh, there it is. I was, well, not picking the olives out of the trees. I was picking the grizzly out of the tent. Yeah, that's that's my biggest worry when you can't see it and you know it's going to be there or thereabout. If that landed on top of me, even on the roof, that still hit me on the head, by the way. I hope you realise that. Yeah, it just didn't happen. They got off to the perfect start. 12 off the first, 21 off 2, but then Patel, his second over was really good, wasn't it? He bowled really well. This one was one that got away. Chahal got a boundary, but after getting a boundary, he scoops this one up in the air. And the catch, not on the first attempt, but Bashir does take the catch. That was a big moment as well. This was also, I thought, a big moment when the captain takes the catch, but he does go over the boundary rope. That gave the Hardeep Kumar a life. No lives there, though. It's another catch taken. He removes another. There was a golden duck, wasn't it? That was a good Gurpreet Singh. It was a good bit of work there done by the fielder and also by Kasim. He got the boundary. Then we had a few of these, didn't we? Where just when you thought Qalandars were taking charge, there was the missed field, there was the 5 wides, there was a couple of big hits down the ground. But then that was the big moment that sealed it all. That was the end of Hardeep Kumar. It was Sohail who got his wicket. Hardeep Singh, the captain, he did play some good shots, but he would know really that his hitting rate coming in was not good enough. 21 of 19 balls, and don't forget that included 2 sixes and also 2 fours. So there's a lot of balls there that he didn't score off. There were 1 or 2 that he actually legitimately blocked out. And when you're going for a run chase like that, that's just not what you need. They really did miss somebody like Ravi Kumar here today, didn't they? I think if they had Ravi Kumar in the side, that could have made a huge difference. They've got to prepare themselves, though, for the next match coming up. Hardeep Kumar will still remain key for them. And I just wonder if one of those other batters can maybe come higher up the order just to give them a little bit of depth. I think Chahal, he seems to be more of a blocker than a hitter. Maybe even Vishal Deep Singh, because he does have more intent to hit the ball in the power play. So we'll wait and see if they make any changes. 2 wickets for Amir Hussain. I think he bowled brilliantly. I think the captain, Sohail Ahmed, was fantastic as well, 1 for 11. Qasim Mohammed also gets 2 good overs in. But it was Prashant Patel, I think, that over number 3, just when the pressure was being put on them, for him to come up and bowl that over and only give just 3 runs away, I think that started to change the way the tide was going, and then they put them on top as gradually with each over that rate got higher and higher. Fair play to the Qalandars. They do it the hard way here today, don't they? 3 matches to play and they win all of them. They beat Royal CC, they beat Nicosia Fighters, and then in a bit of a low-scoring thriller, they also do the job over the Warriors, winning in the end quite comfortably. So well done to them. Phillips Warrior, we're going to see them in action one more time, but they are up against the Sri Lankan Lions. The Lions, they are fresh, they've been well fed, and they are here to show their strength. The unbeaten Sri Lankan Lions and the reigning champions. We're going to see them in action in 12 minutes' time. Join us back then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome for the final time on match day 4, match number 21. It's time for us to welcome back the reigning champions, the Sri Lankan Lions. They are taking on, well, a team that is getting better all the time. It's going to be Phillip Warriors taking on the Sri Lankan Lions. Let's go over to Nilkush Patel. He and the umpires today have done an outstanding job. They, as well as everybody else, having to bear up with this heat. Let's see what happens at the all-important coin toss.
Your call?
Head.
Head is a call. It is head.
That first.
Sri Lankan Lion wants the toss and decide to bat first.
The Sri Lankan Lions winning the toss, and they've only got one thing on their mind, and that's to go out there and bat. And if there's one thing that we know that they can do is bat and score lots of runs. Of course, they have got a centurion from last time, Akila Kalugala, in their side. They've also got Gunsakara, who's been very good this time around as well. And then somebody like the all-round abilities of Srinath. He has been has done brilliantly well. So I expect him to be good out there as well. And then somebody like Suriwardana can be a good top performer as well. They just have so much talent and so much ability with the bat. There's one thing that they've shown all the way through when we saw them back in January when they won all their matches, and so far here as well, they've won all their matches as well. This is going to be a big learning process for the likes of the Phillips Warriors, but you never write these guys off. They have got better every time. What about that fielding performance in that last match? It was quite incredible. And look, we expected the Limassol Qalandars to go out there and score big runs against them. We're expecting probably the same here with the Sri Lankan Lions, but maybe they can just surprise us again one more time. I just want to say a massive big thank you to all of you for your support for the European Cricket Network, and to everybody here at the ground. It's been a difficult day here today with the heat. The heat definitely has been on. While I'm standing here, I can feel that my feet are burning just standing in the sun. And these players being out here and the umpires, they've done a fantastic job. And of course, to our production crew as well as Spring Media, it's been a great team effort from everybody. But we've got all the matches in and under extreme temperatures. It's hot out here. I think it's going to be hot and spicy in the middle as well. Join me back in the cube. I'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams. Yes, and good to have you all back as well. And it has been hot and spicy. Well, we've had a little bit of masala, haven't we? Especially in that last match. Phillips Warrior, do feel for them. They got so close, didn't they? I thought they were going to get their first victory, but it wasn't to be. The Limassol Qalandars, I guess in the end, showed us that their experience and their knowledge was enough to get them home. Warriors will be back in action again here, and they once again will be relying on the batting abilities of Hardik Kumar. That's going to be really key. But no Ravi Kumar still in the side, so that means that other players have to play a big part. Vishal Deep Singh maybe can be the key for them. Kawinder Singh, I liked his bowling. And Munga Gill, we never really got to see Munga Gill. Well, let's see if he can put in an appearance this time round. No surprises. The way that win projector is thinking here, 94% to 6 in favour of the Lions. And the Sri Lankan Lions and Limassol, they're going to make the most, I think, of being fresh coming into the day. Only this one match to play. And I think most people are thinking that they're going to score some big runs here. That is what I'm thinking as well. They're going to try and make it 4 wins out of 4. They've got matches coming up tomorrow as well as the British forces of Cyprus. They've got 3 matches in the day. I think the fighters will have 3 matches tomorrow as Group B starts to come to an end, or Group A, and we get to start to see Group B. Full toss to start off with, and this is going to get away as Kalugala plays this through the offside, gets it past point, and it races to the boundary. Hits it firmly as Harjit Singh, as he always does, starts with the ball. I wonder if Harjit has probably thought about maybe giving the new ball to someone like Kulwinder. Certainly wouldn't be the worst of ideas. Here's the last match. So if you do have Any questions that you want to put our way, you can do, as this one will be 6 runs. Manos. Arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. That gets clobbered away. Aquila Kalugala. And if you're wondering where you've heard that name before, well, it is on our Hall of Fames, where, of course, we've had all the centuries. And he started it all off. All right, this is high, but he's also got the distance. So not only does he go aerial, he go all the way. And it gets smashed away. Haji, once again, over the top. I think the difference here will be when you've got the likes of Haji bowling and maybe 1 or 2 of the other bowlers that will be bowling here for the Warriors. They're bowling up against batters of a different caliber. We know that, for example, in the Qalandars, you've got the likes of Kasim and possibly Sohail Ahmed, but it's just a couple. So if those two don't click like they didn't in the last one, you've got an opportunity to try to restrict. But the Sri Lanka Lions, when you look at their batting order, there are so many good, powerful batters that you need to get through a lot of them before you can keep the score to a low score. And when you're bowling this sort of length to them, they are just going to crunch it, and you're seeing that already. So that's the first over, and we're going to finish probably with quite a big one here. It's already gone magical, 26 on it. There's Andy Ho is stretching his legs. There goes Andy. He's after it. He says, I'll get it, don't worry, folks. And I think Andy, if he stays up, Andy, put a hat on. Put a hat on, because otherwise he's gonna burn his head, is Andy. And I think that's Russ, actually. That's not Andy Ho, that's Russ. The two of them look alike, like brothers in arms, aren't they, really? I don't know, maybe Russ is a little bit more of a better mover than Andy Ho. Yeah, he listens to me, though. He does get a hat. Well, he certainly answers to Andy. He listens, he gets a cap. That's the end of the over. 27 come off the first. And I think that could be what we're expecting to see here. Upcoming events from Portugal and from Cyprus. We go to Czechia. And we then also have Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, and Croatia on the card still to come. Remember, a lot of the night series not on there, and some of the other events that might be coming up, like T10 internationals, may not be on there as well. So we've got a big bumper year ahead. Plenty of cricket coming your way. Stephen Loftus saying could be 250 here. Stephen, I'm with you, and I think somebody's saying maybe more than that. I get the feeling, as you see this delivery, up in the air, but he's overrun it. He's overrun it, I can tell you that now. He has overrun it. This is coming right to where I am, and I'm telling you, if I'm here, I'm standing put on the boundary, and I'm taking the catch. But he overruns this. It's going over him, so it's going to be 6 runs, and Kalugala makes the most of the mistake there from Aman Chahal. Had to stay on the boundary. Oh, you're not going to get too many chances. Kulwinder Singh, who I think maybe should be given the new ball, bowling over number 2 here, probably should have had a wicket, and that's a good delivery as well, full and straight. Just gets respected, and they will take a single. See, Chamal Sadun had to wait a while, didn't he, before he showed his form. In the first 2 matches that they played, he only got 1 run. He got a duck and a single. But in their last match, he was able to show his class when he scored a fantastic 74-21 in a player of the match performance against Royal CC. And that is sailing. That's a big hit. And, well, Russ, I was thinking Russ might as well just stay there, because there's going to be plenty of runs coming your way. I reckon that we're going to see a score here that is going to be over the 180, but we could see something magical. I'm not gonna go there just yet. Let's just see. You can't call a game just for the first few balls. That's a bit of luck actually from Chamal. Well, if our blue crew was there, we wouldn't be misfielding that, would we? Okay, I think that was Nalin Patharana, the captain of the Lions. Well, he's got his pads on, and maybe he's keen to get a bit of a knock here. That's the other thing, of course, isn't it? It all depends how the Lions go about their batting. They might, you know, if these two get off to a really big start, they might even think, look, we could go with a normal batting order, you know, so what would you go with here? You'd go with Gunasakara to come in next. After him, it would probably be Srinath Rajith. After him, they've gone a few times with the likes of, who'd they gone with? Of Suranga, haven't they? Suranga's come in before Roshan Siriwardana. So they might just say, look, Suranga hasn't really found his form. Let's get him in at number 3. And it would make sense that the captain, Nalin Patharana, also gives himself a chance. But because by the time a wicket does go, they could already have so many on the board. We've already just seen how the Philip Warrior really struggled to get to a score of 95. They weren't able to get there. They finished and well below in the end, just on 79. So you're looking at, you know, by the time the 5 overs are complete, you're already looking at enough runs on the board. So it could be an opportunity this for the Sri Lankan Lions just to change things up. It's certainly an opportunity for them to move higher up the standings. They could be looking to take second spot away from the Kalandars, who with their 3 wins out of 3 today have taken that spot. But of course, the Lions, plenty of games in hand, and also have the British forces of Cyprus. They'll be in action with, of course, matches tomorrow as well, after a good day for them yesterday when they won both their matches. It's just raining runs at the moment though, isn't it? And it's just 6 after 6 as the first ball here from Gurkarit Singh also gets smashed away. Kulwinder Singh, he's over, went for 27 as well. So we've had 2 lots of 27. Now we've seen 50, 54 was on the board after 2. Now the first ball of the next goes for 6. So already the score on 60. Nicely timed through the gap, and it's another really nice shot. Good timing, good cricket, and good batters will put away these shorter deliveries, so they've got to get this right. Kalugala has moved to 44 of just 10. It's a slightly better delivery. Kalugala this time does punch this away, but doesn't get it past the fielders. Elevated, really good shot. It's you know, it's not just about the hitting. It's about the thinking. It's about knowing that those fielders are inside. So if he elevates this, not trying to thrash it. So what we're seeing here, we're not seeing the same shot. If you go back to the last match with the Kalandars out there, and you think of some of the shots that we were seeing, you know, from not a number of batters. You know, I don't want to just pick out 1 or 2, as this one does get fielded. So if you think of some of the shots that Abbas Naeem was trying to play, also at times by Bashir, sometimes even by Prashant Patel, they're not just swinging. So you're not seeing the batter just swinging wild. You're actually seeing them stand up and playing shots. And the best way I can describe playing shots is this one. Also, is going to be a chase. Iba won't get there. It's going to be 4 more. So if you want to know what I mean by playing shots, I can stand here, or you, wherever you're watching from, you can watch the batter as that takes the score now into the 70s. What a power play that is. 74 without loss after 3. The players will take some drinks here. And as we have a little break. But what I'm talking about there, so I'll elaborate. I'm talking about where by watching the batter, you can say, he's going to cut this because he's in a position to play that cut. He's going to sweep this ball. He's going to play this down the ground. He's going to play the lofted drive because they're in position to play those shots. With something like the Limassol Columbus, what we were seeing in the last inning, they were just in no position to play any real shot, just swinging. So you didn't know what they were trying to achieve. Were they trying to hit straight? Were they trying to hit, all they were trying to do was go across the line. And of course, all you were seeing was dot after dot. So true batters play true shots, and you know exactly what they're trying to do as the bowler comes in. So good ball, gets blocked. They will and should now they think about it and decide, no, we'll conserve our energy. So with that one, it's a good ball. It's pitched up. He's not swinging across the line. He's not trying to play on the leg side, not trying to play on the offside. Just respects the good ball. Over pitch. Now this one probably, I get the feeling, might be too high. The umpires are on the walkie-talkie. We'll have a look at this side on. But I think that is going to be called a no ball. You see it there now. Yep, no ball. There's the call. Nice and early. So free hit now coming up. Up in the air, and it's going to be a teaser, but it's going to get over the fielder and lands in the porcelain that's been taking some hits today. The target practice of our, well, let's just say the porcelain that we had up here to try and protect the sun coming in this side, and it's become a bit of a bullseye for a lot of the Grizzlies. 6 more, nicely played away. It's under the pads, but going down the leg side. So once again there, I mean, it's gone for the sweep. You can see it gets into position early to play it. Sees the ball, says, yeah, sweep shot on here. Just doesn't execute it right. It doesn't get low enough this time. That's Kalugala, who's gone past his 50, by the way, while we've been watching away. That's played out into the vacant area, and that one again. This time will be fielded. Fielder comes across, makes a nice save. So outside of the power play, more bodies on the boundary. Jahal doing the bowling. No run this time. Wait there. Good early call from the non-striker. Kalugala says, no, stay there. Expected score 200 at the moment. So some people were saying 250. Good ball, well bowled, and well played. And I think that's the difference here when you've got such a good start here. So that's not a bad over at all. Just the 7 runs from it. It's a good over there from Chahal. But yeah, when you've made a good start like this, you know you're on your way to a big score. You know you've sort of got an idea of what you're, you know where the opposition is going to be more or less with their score. So when you get a good ball, you can afford to defend it. And he's done that. Both batters, in fact, have done that now on 3 occasions where they've just blocked it and not taken any runs. This is going to be a tough match for Phillips Warrior, but it'll be a match where they'll learn a lot from, and we get to see some of their character as well. So plays that pretty well, and just couldn't stop it. Needed to do a little bit better there. That was Munga Gill on the boundary. I think it's bounced. He's close to it. He's taken a good bounce, but it's a kind bounce, I think. So he just can't take it in his hands. Gets away from him, and then straight away, Munga Gill gets moved from one area to another. I think that's another thing. You got to know your fielders and their capabilities before you put them in places and then start moving them around. I don't think that's very fair either. Wide outside the off, and that one gets elevated away for 4 runs. Cuatro más, and it's in the goal. The crowd go wild. Here we go. It's in the goal. The crowd, they stand, and it's goal! Yeah, they have a goal. Oh, firmly struck and over the fielder. It's going to be 6 more. Powerful striking. And without swinging and going wild, once again, knows the right shot to play and place it. Kalugala, the very first man to score a century on the network back in January. Match number 17. Is looking to bring another one up here. He's probably feeling that he may not get a better chance than this to do so. He's well on his way, not just on his way to a century. He's hammered down the ground. And good stop. Nicely done by the fielder. Yeah, not just on his way to a century, but on his way to potentially a big score as Gurkirit Singh makes a nice stop. Hardeep Singh. Straight down the leg side. He's going to have to bowl this one again to Sadun. So when they get to the 100 at the 5 over mark, they got to 74 after 3. And, oh no. That's what happened, you see. This is Manga Gill, who got moved from the boundary to inside the circle, and you can't, you know, you can't hide fielders. You can't move them from one place to another. And I'm just glad that this doesn't hit Manga Gill, because this could have smashed his bones. It really could have. 100 does come up, 101. Misses out that one. That's going way down the leg side. So that is the end of the over. We'll take the opportunity after we see this. Once again, I mean, it gets good swing, but it's not going to be LBW. It moves too much. So, hello, and let's welcome you into the cube here on a very long, hot day. I want to say it's been a marvellous achievement from all the players. I think you've got to give them credit, especially like the Limassol Qalandars, who not just played 3 matches in this heat, but got 3 wins as well. Great to have you all with us as well. Of course, more action's coming tomorrow. Nish will be with me tomorrow, and we're going to see some big matches coming up. We can see the British Forces of Cyprus, 3 matches for them tomorrow, as well as the Nicosia Fighters. We'll also see Everest coming back after their amazing win, and we'll see some more of the Sri Lankan Lions tomorrow as well. So stay tuned to the action. And, plays that shot nicely. Fielder is out there, and he is going to stop the ball going to the boundary. That's nicely done. So on course for this 200th goal. Yeah, I hope Nish has had a good day today. I know that he was saying that, especially after his military service, it's the first real day of leisure, I suppose, if you like, that he's going to have, because straight after he finished, I think he got back and he was straight here at the ground to start off on Saturday. And that one's a bit wild down the leg side from Chahal, who's just not being able to get the line right here. It's up in the air, and where's this one going? Way over us. That's gone into the olive groves. And, well, that's an interesting 6 signal. Well, what sort of signal do you call this from the umpire? I think, who's that? Is that umpire? I think that might be Sujithia. Look at this. He's, well, all right, fair enough. He's, well, reminds me of one of my uncles who used to play the maracas a long time ago. Oh, he's getting a little bit funky. That's just smashed away, and nicely done. Has been hit flat and hard. Good hit. And that looks like that's Abdul Rahman. And what's the signal this time? A different signal this time for the umpire? Are we seeing a different 6 signal every time? Now this time we're seeing a dead ball signal. Well, you could put just a reel together here from the umpire. The umpires Taranga and Sujith out there. Tracy, third umpire, and Abdul Rahman done a great job as well. That one's clipped away. Fielder needs to get down and makes the stop. The batters will come back for two. Of course, they're pretty fresh, are the Lions. We haven't had any other matches here today, so they will be prepared and will be taking on the fielders. Kalugala, 88. Smashed. Big 6 into the 90s. And Russ. Come on, Russ. First of all, Russ is backpedaling. Doesn't want to go for the catch. So he doesn't take the catch. And he doesn't stop the ball either, Russ. Oh, dear. Andy, let's have you back. Let's have Andy back. Andy knows how to do it. That one smashed away. 94. Kalugala. Will he be the 5th century? We've had one today already, of course. It was Qasim Mohammed. Clipped away, and that is going to be 6 as well, I think, or is it 4? He clips it off the pads, so it's not quite a 6, it's 4. Clipped away, given us 4. Let's check this. Yeah, it is 4. And, well, it's catching. Russ started it off. So, here we go. The man who brought up the first century of the 2024 season. He's on cue for another one. He'll have to wait just a little while. 128 without loss after the 6th over. It's another over that goes big. 26 of that one from Chahal. And the overs are just going magical after magical, aren't they, at the moment? 128. So, it's, as I was saying, by the halfway point, they've probably already got enough runs on the board. Jamal Sudan will probably be just, will he be just looking to get a single? Nah, he'll be looking to get runs himself. So that gets worked away. So that's going to be another balance. So we're talking about Akil Kalugala. He was the first man to score a century in this 2024 season when we were here in January. He did it in match number 17. Will he score another one? No ball called, and that's been called early because they've got 6 out. They have got 6 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Too many out. So no ball called. Oh dear. They're not helping their cause as Jamal Sudan smashes this one for 6, but 6 becomes 7. It becomes a 7 up. It gets whacked away. I reckon now is when we can start talking about, I mean, even though the expected score is saying 280, now we can certainly start talking about the 250s. So that one gets smashed away. Ravi Kant with the ball. Now, because of that error, has to bowl this one. Becomes a free hit. And now, what's this going to be called? Does this catch anything on the way through? No, it's going to be a minimo. So, So let's say, so far, we have had 12 off a ball, but it's not really completed yet. So 12 off nothing we've had. 12 off nothing, and whatever comes of this. And this is up in the air. Can't be out, remember, it's still a free hit. And it won't be out anyway. It's going to bounce just before. I think that's going to be 4 runs. So, just carnage at the moment, carnage. So that's 16 off 1 ball. If you want to know how many you can get 1 ball, well, you can work it out there. That was the 7, the 5, and the 4. And this is another one. And Jamal Sudan is looking to bring up his half century pretty quickly as well. It just runs galore. And I just think we could be on course for a number of milestones here. Well, there's Gruzeb, who's having to fight the snakes in the jungle to retrieve all these balls coming his way. 154 partnership has been put on. And, it's going to take a single. So, we're on century watch. Single gets taken. The over has already gone for 27 now. Akila Kalugala on 98. Gets a Gundy ball that he smashes for a huge 6. And that'll be his century. A century off just 27 deliveries. Akila Kalugala, he's saying, what? Have I? It's a century? Yes, it's a century. You've done it. Come on, celebrate. Are you sure, he says? Yes. Well, there you go. That's his second. He started it off back there, the very first one, 101. And now, well, he's going to be another centurion. He's going to be the 5th here in Cyprus. Qasim Mohammed, Arjun Shahi, Karan Singh. Qasim Mohammed has done it twice. And now, Akila Kalugala will go on there. And after this ball, let's have a look at some of the highest scores that we've seen on the network. And that one's been hit high up in the air. Is it catchable? No, it's not. It's going to be 6 more. And one thing I'm also going to say is we can have a look at the highest team totals. That's going to come up in a moment. I think, top of my head, 257 would be right, I think. I reckon they're on for that. I really do. And I think, there you go, 257. So they're already on course to get on there. If they can get past the 220, 200 scores, you had over 39. Highest score, 257, is definitely on the cards. And what about highest individual score? Because one thing I'm seeing already, as Akila Kalugala is on 110, we've still got 18 balls to go here. The only thing is, though, I don't think that Jamal Sudan is going to be pushing singles to give the strike to Akila Kalugala. He is still going to be wanting to hit Schwanz himself. I just wonder here for a moment, there's still every possibility that Jamal Sudan himself of 18 balls might even think about him getting to a century. That's one thing we have never seen, by the way. We have never seen 2 batters score a century in the same innings. So highest team score, 257. We're just going to leave that out there. I mean, recently, here we go, 193. Scott Edwards, 137. He was in danger of being removed by Qasim. Qasim had 1 ball when he's on 131. If he could have smashed it for a boundary, he would have probably gone up there, and Scott Edwards would have disappeared. I tell you who has got a really good chance here is, of course, Akila Kalugala. But it's interesting how they play this. Will one sacrifice balls and runs to give the other the opportunity? Be very interesting. 167 run partnership. The Sri Lankan Lions of Limassol are doing what we know they are capable of, and that is scoring huge runs. Well, good ball yard is the shout from the keeper. Probably because it doesn't get smashed for 6, but it is a wide. It will have to be bowled again. Sadun. Smashed, 6, and that's his 50. So it's his turn to put his bat up in the air as well and celebrate. 50 up for him. He moves to 53. Big hit. And Kalugala says, yeah, not bad, he said. You're catching up. Not bad. Kalugala, though, what a player. Remember, we saw him in the European Cricket League as well at the Gardner Oval. I don't think he was at his best when he was there. He's showing, though, just how aggressive he can be. A bit of a miscue. Is this a chance? No. Just can't get there. He just gets fingers to it. And that Grizzly is going to have a fingerprint on it. A fingerprint of the fielder. Goes for it. Hits it pretty well. And it's just too far away from the rope. We've seen that too many times. Fielders have to be on the rope to take the catches. So there have been those half chances that haven't been taken. Good delivery, gets through the bowler though, but still good ball, Yorker length. One thing that these two batters have done, let's just talk about this for a moment. I know they have scored plenty of runs here. There's no doubt about that. I just want to have a quick count of sixes. We've had 18 sixes. So I know 30 is the record now, by the way. So 18 sixes, that was done in Tallinn by Arslan Hamjad, scored that incredible 183. But yeah, though they've played some amazing shots, they've also respected a good ball, and we saw that there as well there from Gurinder Singh. He bowled a good ball, Yorker length delivery, and Sudan, he's quite happy just to block that one away. He doesn't want to give his wicket away to a good ball. Launched, absolutely launched. So Kolugala goes big again. And, well, Russ is definitely getting the exercise in today. Well, there you go, Russ. Come on, get the exercise in. I don't know. Russ has obviously picked up the short straw today and have to be out there in the sun. And even the cars are in danger. Oh, it doesn't miss by too much. And I get the feeling that's our production van. Martins might be coming out of the the engine room in a moment to move that van. Lofted, straight, big, 6. So moves into 122. Remember, Scott Edwards, he's at the bottom of those higher scores for 137. He could be wiped off that page. Could be wiped off that page. Of course, that was when he scored those runs back in 2019. How the game has moved on since then. And a lot of people are admiring some of the hitting here. Hello to Lakshma Fernando. Hello to Stephen Loftus as well. People admiring some. You can't take away anything from the batters. Funny video. One thing to say to you: nobody's asking you to be here. Adios. Go and watch something else. If you want to be sarcastic, if you want to enjoy the cricket and be supportive, stay where you are. If you want to be sarcastic, go away. And the moderators, Kroom, David, Duncan, do your job. Let's get rid of the trash. That's what I say. And let's just keep people who are only supportive to the European Cricket Network on our family. I'll say no more. You're not worthy of being mentioned again. Back to the action here. In the air, but in the gap. Can he stop it? Yes. Nicely done. Comes across, makes a stop, gets the throw in. Warriors, we knew this was going to be a massive learning process from. So was the Limassol Columbus. They dealt with that really well, didn't they? They managed to restrict the Columbus to under 90 to 94. That was an amazing achievement from them. I know the Columbus changed things up slightly, but it looked like the Sri Lankan Lions here were not going to make the same mistakes as this one has been swept away. Well, it's a slog sweep that will go to the boundary as well. Just gets down, gets dirty, gets big, smashes it away. Not the best of deliveries this time, though. It's a little bit too full. It's on the leg side, and that was going one place only over the boundary. Come on, Russ. That's the way. Oh, I'm liking this. And Russ getting in the miles there. There he goes. Come on, Russ. Well, I'll tell you what, Russ can't wait to get back to base. I bet you he'll be in the sea straight away to cool down after this. Well bowled, slower delivery. Take it on the run, and they will get there. 200 on the board, 201. 201 on the board. So I think that's the 40th time that we've seen 200 now on the board. But where does it come to an end? That's the thing. You can't be bowling there. It's going to be whipped away. It's going to be 4 more. So that's Jamal now gets in the act. 60. 1 becomes 64. Thank you, Wayne. It does the right thing. Thanks, Wayne, and thanks to all the moderators. Back. Firmly struck. Fielder watches. Not, I mean, I can see the support there, and I'm liking this from Gurpreet Singh. He said, look, well done, buddy. I'm just wondering there if his foot might have been on the rope anyway. But again, it's that unfortunate bounce. But you just got to try. It's not easy, I know, but you just got to try and get something behind it. So, yeah, if it doesn't go as I think, I know it's going to hurt me. 209. Now, Akila Kalugala, 129. If he gets past the 1-3. Looks like we are going to return back to the captain, Harjeet Singh, to bowl the last. All right, there's the first. It's been absolutely blasted. That's 6 runs. And, well, get in the bushes there, Russ. Get in the bushes. 6 runs. Kalugala here, for me, is game 4. He's 150. He's also going to try and get the Sri Lanka Lions of Limso to a very high score. It's 215 at the moment. He's on 135. Let's see how he deals with the next one. Short, same way, smash, and that's going to be 4 more. So he's now goes to 139. Now, we showed you this graphic once before. So Scott Edwards, adios, Scotty, adios. Scott Edwards is gone. He's gone from that page, and it will be Akila Kalugala will get there. But look where he can get to. Look at the other names he can topple here. Mahbub Ali, are we going to say goodbye to him as well? Well, he'll certainly don't go down a notch, won't he? That's too wide, and oh no, it gets through, but they don't want to run. They, yeah, like this from Jamal Sudan. He said, now, what for? He said, I'm not going to get anything anymore. I'm not going to get me 100 here. It's all down to you. You stay there. You deal with it. Kalugala says, okay then. He ain't going to say no. Of course he's not going to say no. He's a lovely guy as well, Akila, I have to say. It was great to see him at the Cardamom when he was first. When I saw him, he came over to me straight away. Good guy. They'll bowl there to him, but it could be a stop. And, well, will they try and get back for 2? Don't think they will, or will they? They think about it. And they don't do it. So 140. There's still 3 balls to go. I reckon, what will Jamal Sudan do here? Will he go big, or will he try and take a single? So there's 2 balls left for Kalugala to get the 150. He just taps it. He just takes a single. Then he almost wipes him out. I tell you what, if you're running into Kalugala, you're the one who's going to get wiped out. Jamal Sudan takes a single. This is all about, now look, he's going over to Kalugala and saying, look, you got 2 balls. You're on 140. Let's see if you can get to the 150. 2 balls to come. All the 2s on the board. 222. If you're from Spain, make a wish. Goes at it. Goes at it hard. Gets 6. 6 more. 146. Iron up. 150. Can you believe it? We were only in Estonia when we saw 150. Stefan Gooch brought 150 up. And, of course, Aslan Amjad, 183. He scored 3 centuries in that series. Kalugala, 146. He misses it. He misses it. It's going to be a dot ball. He misses out. 146. Akila Kalugala just misses out on 150. Fair play to Harjeet Singh. Gets it in the right place. But what a score. 227. Some people did think it would get to the 250. Doesn't quite do that. But what a fantastic performance this is. And it's absolutely carnage out there. I just don't know. Jangi could be A dot ball to go on there. And good paya, chitter paya. Garmi de vich vi. As you have a look at this, it's quite extraordinary. I just want to have a look at the number of boundaries. 17 sixes and 9 fours for Kalugala. And then you saw for Chamal Sudun, 6 sixes and 7 fours. Remember, that's also a 227 run partnership there. Quite extraordinary. And I suppose a lot of people were thinking this is what we were going to see. A lot of people felt this is what we're going to see. And this time around, it exactly turned out to be that. It wasn't without chances. There were a couple, weren't they? Now, that never got taken. And they were in that area, actually. But the hitting was just true. It was pure. Now, that was one chance when I think the fielder really needed to be on the boundary. It was the same story that repeated itself. But just look at those shots. I mean, that is just pure class from Sadun. But the power, that's the story, the power. There was a couple of misfields, but you've got to give credit to Phillips Warrior. They kept on trying. They never gave up. And what I liked about it is no matter what the score, when it was a team score of 100, when Kalugala brought his 100 up, when Chamal Sadun brought his 50 up, when it was a 150 partnership, when the 200 came up on the board, they never gave up and they never stopped praising each other. Even when there were mistakes, even when there were drop catches, they were always positive. And that's one thing that I like about the Phillip Warriors. They will always stay positive, and they were the first to applaud the milestones that were achieved out there from the batters. And they know that it's going to be a tough one here for them. And let's just see if they can put a little bit of a partnership together. That was almost a production band that was being smashed away. And just look at this. He said, "That's your 100." He said, "What? My 100? Really? Is it?" Yeah, it was. That's probably why it wasn't too much of a celebration. And I think he probably said, "Don't worry, boys. I'll celebrate properly when I get to my 150. The thing was, even though Jamal Sudan gave him the opportunity, gave him 2 balls to do it in, he wasn't quite able to do it. He would get the 6 to take him to 4, try it, and then he wasn't able to get the boundary he needed of the last ball. It means he will finish not out on 146. It's a highlight package that if you want to see some beautiful batting and some excellent aggressive hitting, you can go back and watch over and over again. But yeah, marvellous stuff. It really was. And you can see it was Chamal Sudan in the end was more disappointed maybe than Kalugala that he didn't get the 150. But an amazing knock, it really was. And well done to Akila Kalugala and to Chamal Sudan in that partnership. 228. Kalugala gets 146. And we saw there 70 from Chamal Sudan as well. And it was the rate that they went at as well. Chamal Sudan, 24 deliveries and only 38 balls there from Akila Kalugala. Amazing stuff. And we're going to have an extraordinary finish to today. Another century. So we saw 2 centuries on that day number 2 when it was Qasim Mohammed and Arjun Shahi. Of course, then we saw another century, and I think it was probably the pick of the bowlers, but up against that attack, you're just getting punished. And because he's bowling a little bit of pace, the batters are timing the ball so well, it was never going to be easy. It's the last match, last innings coming up here on this match day 4. In this match number 21. Remember, get your random questions in, get involved in the chat, but keep it positive and keep it nice. Join us back as we come back in, well, just under 10 minutes time to see the reply on the Warriors.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The umpires are making their way out. What is that? Hello. What is going on? Well, now I know what all the screaming is. Martha Maria. What is going on over there? What is going on over there? What is going on over there? Well, I heard some screaming. I thought, what's happening? Well, now I can see what's happening. Are you all right up there, Martha? 159 becomes the bonus point equation. Get the feeling that this is going to be a good opportunity to take all the points here for the Sri Lankan Lions. But look, we expected to see that from the Lions. Great. We're not expecting too much of a fight here from the Phillips Warriors, but I want to see them again try to get to a 100 score. Let's see if they can get there. Well, I'm telling you, look at this. There's all things crawling around over here. Well, oh, yeah, there's a lot of people that are just going, they're scratching themselves and they're scratching their heads. Oh, Martha. Show me some love, Martha Maria. Is it Martha up there? Martha Maria, are you there? Come on, show us some love. Show us those beautiful nails. Come on, give us some hearts. That's what we want to see. She's probably busy using the flip-flop to kill that bug. She's saying no. Hello. Yeah, there's those nails. Yeah, best nails in the business. Right, let's go. The last innings of the day. Hey, Martha, I can see one crawling just up your arm. I can see it. It's a biggie. Just up your... Oh. It's on your right. Not that side. The other side, Martha. The other side. Gotta have some fun. Right, come on. Let's go. Hardeep Kumar. Let's see if he can find his east range and some big shots. Come on, Rise. Sometimes has a few issues with getting the ball in the right areas. He does like to come around the wicket. All right, loins into this. Well, that's not out the middle, but it's still going to go all the way. Nice shot. 6 runs to start. Shaba, bulle, kinna sona. Batake, shakka maria. Come on, let's get behind the Boris here, everyone. We know the wind's not on. Let's encourage them to put a good performance in here with the bat. So a nice shot there from Hardeep Kumar. Edges going to race away to the third, who makes a mistake. Well, that's a bit of an error from the man at third. He tries to, doesn't get anything behind it. He just tries to grab it with one hand. He's not able to. It goes a bit quicker than I thought it did, in all fairness. That's a nice start then for Hardeep Kumar. Yeah, I just think that Hardeep Kumar in that last match, the chase against the Limassol Qalandars, because it was a low score, 95 required, I don't think he went about things in his normal way. Now, this is his normal way. Aggressive, powerful hitting. I just think if you, come on, well, Andy O is, the governor is taking over. The governor takes over. He says, come on, Russ, you're letting me down, son. You're letting me down. So the governor, look, here comes the governor. The governor comes into the yak now as well. Look at these two. They're two twins, aren't they, really? Russ and Andy O. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, slap it on, Andy. Slap it on. Slap on the cream, boys. I want to see both of them standing together, then have a race to see who gets to it first. That's what we want to see. 2 of them together, and then when the ball goes over there, I want to see a race to see who gets there first. I love it. Yeah, Andy and Russ did a fantastic job here at the ground, by the way, as are all the ECN crew. To Nukesh Patel, to Mars. If only you could see Mars now. If you saw Mars now, you'd be wondering where he's left the camel. Mars, he just doesn't like the heat at all. Poor Mars, he's there. He's all wrapped up. He's like the mummy. If you've seen the Invisible Man, not the mummy, forget the mummy, the Invisible Man. If you've seen the Invisible Man when he's all wrapped up and he's got the shades on, he's like the Invisible Man. And yeah, Meadows in there as well. So that's well bowled. Gerard is part of our crew. Gerard having a day off here today. But yeah, all the crew doing a wonderful job. To Diana Horace as well. Look out for those photos. Of course, on the social media and some of those interviews that you see as well, some of those videos. I don't know if this is a chance. Might have been. Does it carry? I wonder if we can have a look at this from the other camera down the other end. Let's just see. It's hit up. Nah, it doesn't carry. Ends up being a good stop, actually. 16 then. Off the first over from Kamal. 8 matches since the golden ball. And I think we're going to have to carry that forward to tonight. Maybe Portugal can deliver us a golden ball. What do you reckon, folks? Shall we pass on some luck to Portugal to see if they can give them a chance, shall we? Shall we give them a chance tonight, the golden ball? Yeah, maybe we can do. Yeah, big well done to everybody, actually, that's been here at the ground today. It's really been a huge team effort from everyone. Yeah, just been said, yeah, come on, let's start the single wide, don't we? Ian Rummage, of course, has joined us here today. Nice to have Ian with us and all of his experience. Nishay will be back tomorrow. I believe that Suleiman Saeed is going to be joining us as well. So, yeah, well done to all the crew. It's been a hard, tough day. Sometimes it's very difficult to concentrate when there's so much heat and you just constantly take it. I think as soon as you drink, you're perspiring it out. The media crew have to deal with the heat, and obviously it's very difficult. What I can tell you, well, that one is backed up. They do have a go, but also, you know, when I've mentioned this, I think already, when it's so bright and like this, you're trying to find a white ball in this sky. It's not easy. It's straining on the eyes. I know I strain my eyes just trying to follow the ball. So Spring Media doing a great job. And then also you've got to deal with the creepy crawlies as well. And, watch out for the creepy crawlies. Oh, big swing. Opportunity taken. And another difference, I suppose, that's worth pointing out, that with the experience that the Warriors will get, the more they play, they'll hold on to the chances that come their way. So no mistakes there. The first wicket will go, and it's going to be Rajith who picks the wicket up. It's a big, hard swing from Hardeep Kumar. Not quite been his day. He hasn't scored as many runs as he did the other day, but I like that intent from him there. It was better. Suranga picks up the catch. Well, he does get his name in the book for something, I suppose, Suranga. I suppose this is also an opportunity for the Sri Lankan Lions maybe to give one or two other players the opportunity to have a bowl as well. That probably wouldn't bowl maybe if it's a much tighter match. We'll have to see how that goes. Just gets that movement away. A big stride forward there from Chahal. Chahal's probably a little bit of a nudger. I think he does play. He plays off the pads pretty well. He plays that no-looky shot. That'd be nice. A no-looky shot for 4. If he gets one on the pads, he might play it. Yeah, that one ends up being a nice stop. Well, he takes a catch and uses his hands, Suranga. Now he shows what he can do with his feet as well. A bit of foot fielding. Makes a nice stop. Mentioned today already, I always like to talk about some days in history. Back on this day, in 1993, it was the ball of the century. Shane Warne's delivery to remove Mike Gatting. You remember it? I think Jay's probably too young to remember it, but look it up, Jay. And a few people on the chat. But I tell you what, it's I remember, I didn't see it as it happened, but I remember seeing it on the highlights package and then on the news. It was all over the place and everybody was talking about it. And one thing little things like that do, you know, all the youngsters, I can remember a lot of kids that I was going to school with at the time, you're always thinking, hey, I want to be a leg spinner now. I want to bowl like Shane Warne. So little things like that do sort of get into the head of young people and say, yeah, that's what I want to be that. And I think leg spinners, there's been more leg spinners, more I think, young spinners coming on board and pace bowlers, I think. I've heard that said by a lot of coaches across Europe at the moment and probably across the world as well. But yeah, it was on this day that we saw that ball of the century. But what a ball it was, of course, from the late and great Shane Warne. Oh no, well, you would not be expecting this. Well, that's a naughty look, isn't it? Oh no, no excuses. No excuses at all. And that is Saman Kumarara. Yep, Saman Kumarara. He's trying to say it didn't do nothing. That's an error. A little bit of complacency perhaps coming in. Oh goodness, Sakara. I don't think he's going to like that. Just trying to drop the bat onto this and trying to guide it away. Ben Stokes' birthday today as well, born in 1991. And here we go. This is one for all of the guys that like the old test match format. You boring so-and-sos. How can you? Well, I tell you what, Chahal could be the new Jeffrey Boycott back. In 1964 was the test debut of one Jeff Boycott. And he top scored with 48 as England struggled to 216 for 8 against Australia in the 5th test at Trent Bridge. Jeffrey Boycott. And yeah, all right, I don't think I was a great fan of perhaps his batting, but I did like his commentary. I think he had a certain way about it. Jeffrey Boycott, yeah, very different, I suppose, to some of the cricketers that we're following these days. That's a nice looking shot from the left-hander. He's going to get 4 runs. Nicely played, good shot. That's what Hardeep Singh has to do. That's what I want to see more from the Phillips Warrior. I'd rather see them play shots like this and end the day with whatever it is for 8 or 9 wickets than, you know, the same score for 3 or 4 wickets. I want to see them have a go, because that can see them the next time round win a match similar to the one they lost to the Calendars when you restrict a team and a good team to 94. So I would be saying to myself, if I'm the captain before I'm going out there, I'm saying to my team, right, you see that score? Let's have a look at this first. Akila Kalugala was the first. Now, there's pages and pages and pages to go through, including 5 this time around, but he was the first. He's now 69 as well. 69 centuries on the network. And Kalugala scores the first and the 69th. Kumara. Oh, this one is a tremendous stop. How much does Nelly Patharana know about this? It doesn't bounce. This is the second time we've seen this. A full delivery just there, and it doesn't bounce. He does very well. He saves 4 byes. He gets a foot on this. That's the captain for you. Chahal. Yeah, he is definitely a dabber, isn't he? And he's out there. And, I mentioned Jeffrey Boycott. Chahal says, yeah, he's a man that I looks up to. He said, one of my mentors. That's better. And he's going to get 4 runs as well. And now it's time for Mehta to do a bit of field. Oh, Mehta. Well, Team Estonia might be watching. They won't be happy about this. It's a good arm, though. And Mehta Gooch gets up, probably gets tangled by a few cables, but yeah, gets down, but he gets through her. Oh, well, yeah, it's a good ball. We're just talking about Mehta. Of course, she'll be playing when Estonia come here, part of the Estonia team. Gets up, gets down, and then, yeah, gets through it. Gets through it. Probably wasn't expecting that. Mind you, Mehta would normally have the gloves on. That'll be her excuse. Nicely played. Good delivery. Guided down. and just takes a single. But again, well done to all the players here today in a very hot day. And these hot days will continue, so every day will be the same. And they've done well. They've managed the heat well, taken on lots of liquids. Also well done, of course, to Nilkesh Patel and also Ian Ramesh for making a very sensible call to ensure that drinks are taken after 3 and 7 overs in each innings. I think that's very important. Gives plenty of time for all the players and the umpires to take on some liquid. But, to the ECN crew as well, have done a marvellous job. And to Spring Media, not easy conditions. And everybody, apart from Martin, who's been sat in an ice-cold, air-conditioned office, drinking hot chocolates and coffee. Everybody else, well done. Martin's now trying to say he did one inning. Actually, he did. Martin's now only just picking on him. Yeah, Martin's like a true professional. Did come out and do one innings as well, just to see how difficult it was. And did you enjoy yourself, Martin? He says yes. Of course he says yes. I've said this before. I know that we have a lot of producers on, but I want to be able, not just me to hear him. This is net, Martin. This is what you need. I want you guys to, well, there you go. That's more dust coming this way, by the way. Thanks to the man with that van. But that's what I want to be able to do. I want to be able to, I want the viewers to be able to hear you talking as well. A little button that we can press so you can come on as well, because that'll be quite interesting, especially on days like this when I'm on my own over here. So we can work on that. I think our viewers would like to have you guys on as well. And of course, now that you're all experts in this format of cricket as well, I know that we have Alex, who comes on sometimes, who is a cricketer himself. Now, has from the UK, but now, of course, is in Latvia. Well, once again, just see what I mean here about Chahal. He definitely is, I'm not going to say test player, definitely is plays the all-day game pretty well. He likes to get himself in. He's got the footwork, he's got the shot. He just needs to just get the aggression in there as well. Good afternoon to you as well, Chris Smith. Nice to have you join us in the chat. Wow, up in the air. It's a one-handed shot. Is it going to be a one-handed six? Yeah, it is. Well, why have two hands and use all of that pressure unwantedly when you can do it off one? Hardeep Singh says, देख लिया देखिए रिको मैं भी परोंठे खाते हाले दो हाथ नहीं चाहिए एक दे नाल में छक्का मार देना बट के मारिया छक्का लग गया. Nicely done, Hardeep Singh. Nice little highlight for him. And that's what I mean, the same with Chahal. Just go for your shots. Just, play the same shot and get a bit of oomph in there as well. And this time gets a little bit too carried away. Just needed to go push his weight forward into that shot. He goes back, leans back, and gets a little bit off balance. Siriwardana to complete the fifth over. And yeah, it's nicely hit. And they will take just a single. So finishes 41 for 1. Let's see if we can have a big push on here for the last 5 overs. So once again, is an opportunity for me to welcome you wherever you are around the world that's tuning in, part of our European Cricket Network family, into the commentators box here. Well, we're here, just here, around about here, I'm told. And that is Cyprus. Cyprus, by the way, there's only two, it's a question for you all, only 2 countries that have them, if you like, the map of them on their flag. Cyprus is one of them. Who's the other one? There you go. Come on, get your thinking caps on. So Cyprus was one. It's got the map of their country on their flag. Who's the other one? We have you thinking about that. But thank you for joining us. Of course, at the end of the day, you can join me back again, and we'll talk a little bit more about the day, about what's coming up tomorrow, and of course we'll leave you with some of the magnificent highlights that we've seen on this match day 4. And if you are leaving us before then, I want to say thank you very much for watching. Thank you for your input. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network, and have a good evening, and I hope to see you tomorrow. But if you don't have to go, stick around, because we'll say goodbyes, and then we'll see a little bit of the highlights of the day. And also I can tell you what's coming up in Portugal tonight with Phil G, and Vinny Sandy will be talking you through the action. Hello, Steve McVeigh. He comes into the chat as well. That's clipped away, but there is a fielder out there, and no mistakes this time. That's better. Give him a round of applause. And this is when you want a stadium full of supporters and they'll go, ooh, ah, when Kumara, after misfielding one earlier, does make the stop. If you weren't here earlier, it is International Corgi Day as well. Not Corey, Corgi. Yeah, not Corey. Corgi, of course, is a dog breed with short legs and a long body. That one's going to go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. Thank you very much. So 4 more. So just starting to get a little bit of acceleration in. Not quite where he meant this to go, but yeah, it's one thing, Chahal. Stay still, Chahal. Stay still. He always likes to push, doesn't he? He likes to push out into the offside. Run a ball 16. Oh, wow. A little bit of chin music. There's a little bit of masala out there in the middle now. Yeah, spicing it up. Here's the bowler. Bangs this one in, and oh, look at that. Well, Jeffrey Boycott certainly had to fend off a few like that. As Maduranga comes on. Madman Muranga. I think we were calling him last time. And, only because he came out and he absolutely mullered the ball all over the place in one match when the Lions looked to be in some trouble. Yeah, the Corgis are a breed with short legs, a long body and a huge heart. These dogs' roots can be traced back to Wales, where they were bred to herd larger animals, known as the dwarf dog. And also, if you're liking your music, on this day in 1984, Bruce Springsteen released Born in the USA, which of course became a huge, huge, huge release for him. I think that's the first time I really started to get to know Bruce Springsteen, the boss. Happy birthday to Angelina Jolie. Doing a lot of work with humanitarian stuff, isn't she? And I like that. And also, happy birthday to Ben Stokes. His birthday today as well. And everyone else that's celebrating a birthday or anniversary or something special. Felicidades to you. Chahal, just a little dab. Oh, well, he's done it again. He's done it again. Yeah, he's done it again. Tortuga. I don't know if this is a Tortuga. No, there's no Tortuga there. I take it back. No Tortuga there. Just bad fielding. It's the second time that he's done it. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, I'm on Chahal. I was just about to say, come on, Chahal. Give it some welly. Let's see you get a boundary. And he's saying back to me, Rico, I don't. He's I'm not a fighter, I'm a lover, is probably what Chahal says. I don't fight the grizzly, I just stroke it with a bit of love. So you see, when he goes to fight it, he gets beaten. I tell you something. I get the feeling that Saman Kumara is, let's just say, he's going to get some words said to him afterwards, that's for sure. This is now going to be well fielded by him. He's all right with the ball that bounces. It's the ones that roll, overthrown it, but well backed up. And there's Kamal. Last time I was here, Kamal Reyes just introduced new baby to the world, but he didn't. His wife did. I suppose he played a part at some point, but he's told me that they're doing well. So if his wife and kids are watching, hello to you. Janaka gets one through. It's going to be a dot. It's going to, well, the umpire's just saying, you're not made of glass. So just need you to run across. I like it when umpires do that. They haven't all done it, but I like it when they just have a little chat, because sometimes bowlers aren't aware of it. So the umpire just saying, hey, did you know? Right, up in the air. I think the bowler should be wanting it. He doesn't, and there it drops. Nowhere. Hardeep Singh is still having a big swing. And I think there's a ball to go, end of the over, and then the players will take some drinks. And maybe we can then have a look at what's happening in Portugal tonight after this over. And let's see what's been happening there as well. Maybe I'll give you some of the stats from Portugal. That's going to be another wide. We're just going to have to wait a little bit longer. Remember me saying I'd like to see them really have a go here, and I don't want to see them like, I don't know, 70. There's been their sort of average scores have been around the 70 or 80 for one. I like to, if they're going to be that, I'd rather see them like 80 or something for 7 or 8 or 9. I like to be able to say they all at least went there and had a go. And I'm not quite seeing that. I think this is an opportunity. Again, I repeat myself, it's an opportunity for them to feel, right, okay, let's go back to the match we should have maybe have won, a good opportunity to beat the Colunders when we needed 95. Let's think and go out there like 95, that score. Let's see what we can do differently. I like the way that it was started by Hadib Kumar, but it hasn't really been backed up by Chahal. Let's have a look at what's happening tomorrow here first. A big day for the British forces of Cyprus. They've got 3 matches. And they've made a good start so far, unbeaten. And we will also say the Nicosia Fighters in action. They also have 3 matches. The Lions, they will be back here for 2. And Everest, it'd be nice to see them again. Remember last time we saw Everest, they put 200 on the board. So they were the 39th time that we saw that, but we've seen it now on 40 occasions, I believe, the 200 on the board. Of course, the Sri Lankan Lions did it in this match. Of course, cricket continues after this match in Portugal. We will have some action there. I know Awaris are looking forward to being back against Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals, 2 matches again for them. They take on Punjab, CC of Amadora first up. And Asim Sarwar for Awaris. Playing for Awaris this time on 333 runs. We'll be looking to add to that tally, as will Amir Dar of the Lisbon Capitals. He's on 330. It's a good delivery. Who else has been in the runs there? Lisbon Super Giants, Amardeep Singh. Won't see the Giants today. And yeah, we'll see Altaz Arshad from Punjab CC Amdora. He's on 233. And Conrad Greenshields has passed the 200 mark for Warish as well. So the batters, it seems like the batters have been in good form there. On the bowling front, we've seen that from the Lisbon Super Giants, Jaswant Singh has got 13 wickets. Danish Siddiqui has got 12. And then you've got a number of players at 9. Neil Charles of Porto, and Nanali, Kurjit Singh, and Amir Dar. It's very defensive, and I think you can start to hear from the dugout of the batting side from the Victoria. Oh yard, they're seeing this defensive approach. But do remember, and if the captain wishes to, he can retire batters out. And this wouldn't be when they got to the halfway point, it wouldn't have been a bad idea just to say to these two, okay, you've had a knock, you've had a feel for it, you're getting used to it, right, let's try something new. It could be advantageous to them. Get 2 batters out there that can do something different. And see Chahal, he is trying to get the acceleration in. But that one is, again, he moves himself away from the ball. Ah, spicy one. But he's had to duck out the way of one before from Madman Madhuranga. And Madhuranga says, yeah, I remember. I know you don't like the short stuff. I'll give you a bit more. I'll give you a bit more of that masala, a bit of chin music. Gone. He gets a sneak on the, well, you can see Chahal is saying, no, it never hit the bat. It was the pad. The umpire and the bowler have no doubt about it. It will be a wicket right at the end of that over. 8 now completed. Let's see what we see here. I don't know. I reckon I actually don't see the ball catching the bat. I wonder if the sound, let's see it one more time. You can slow this down. Yeah, it is definitely, yeah, I don't see that ball catching the bat. I think he's gone with the sound, and that sound could have been, I think what Chahal is trying to say there is the noise is me hitting my pad. Yeah, it's him hitting the pad with the bat. And that's a bit of a shocker, really, for the umpire. It's been a long day for them as well. Chahal will go, look, maybe the captain's too nice to call him off. I don't think it's a bad idea. Get somebody else in. With 12 balls to go, they'll go with Vishal Deep Singh. Then let's see. Oh, no, we don't want to see that. No. Come on, Hadeep. No, we don't want to see that. We want to see you having a go at hitting the ball. You've only lost 2 wickets. That one is not what we want to see. No, well, go on, take a swing. Well, he's going the wrong way, Vishal Hadeep. So no run there as well. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing really. I would have liked to see them really at least have a go and swing the bat at this. Don't seem to be wanting to do that. Here's one. That's good. Almost picks this one up. That's Roshan Sidiwadana. And then, well, he gets a little bit funky with the fielding. I wonder if we can see this again. So if he picked it up clean straight away, I think there's definitely a chance, because the 2 batters were unconvinced, and then just watched away. He then eventually, yeah, a little bit of the back flip. Yeah, so Aman Jamal, 22, he made of 25 deliveries. He did get 4 boundaries. Fair to say, though, 2 of them. If he hits, he's gone. He doesn't, and now they could run if they want to. They decide not to. Yeah, 2 of those were gifted to him by Kumara. That's well bowled. Sakara. That one gets past him and will have to be tossed back to him. So just going for the motions here. It's going to be a real thrashing that's being handed out. Looks like it's going to be around about 160 runs. Sakura to bowl the last of the 9. Oh, he's running nowhere. It's going to be easy. Yeah, gone. These 2 just never seem to have any sort of understanding between them. And maybe Vishal Singh has been listening to me and said, you know what, Rico, the captain is not listening. Harjeet Singh is too nice of a man. He's too much of a gentleman. He doesn't retire anyone out. I'll do it for you. I'll just do it. And say, come on, get going. Get the other side. And that is going to be the end of Hardeep Singh. Hardeep Singh, 20 of 20. I think Hardeep probably did try a little bit more than perhaps what Chahal did, but he gets run out. So we will see at least for 6 balls 2 different batters out there. Shaldeep Singh. Well, let's see who's going to be joined out there by. Looks like it's going to be the captain, Harjeet. So I thought the captain might have just given somebody else a go here. We know that Harjeet has had a bit of a hit earlier, where once again he was just a little bit too slow as well in that when they're chasing that 94. He chewed up quite a lot of deliveries before he finally decided to get going. That's going to be a wide. Oh, catching opportunity, don't take it. And come on, guys. Please take the single. That's another one that they're not taking. Catching opportunity, catch doesn't get taken. And it's almost like they've got to change the mindset. They're not getting nothing for being not out. There's no, it's not the case that they don't bowl us out, we're going to get a point. No, don't work that way. You've got to be trying to get runs. You've got to have that mindset. They're just trying to just stick around. Now he chases a wide, and at least this time they will run. So, yeah, you've got to, do the basics right. I know that there's a big gap, isn't there, between where they are and where the Lions are. We know that there's going to be that. The Sri Lankan Lions are a top team out here. They're the reigning champions. The big appeal, the umpire is not moved. Well, literally he's not moved. He doesn't give anything away here. And that's probably not a bad shout, actually, for me. Let's see how high it is. We can't because we're back to the action. It's a swing and a miss. There's nothing there as well. Harjeet, at least he gives it a go. Roshan Sidiwadana trying to see if he can get a wicket to his name. That's another swing and a miss. This is what Harjeet did a lot of in the last match. was out there a long time, but he never really got a move on. And he did, when he did hit it, he did manage to get a couple of boundaries. But yeah, that's been the issue. That is the end of the day's play. It's going to be a very, very comfortable victory for the Sri Lankan Lions, who beat Philips Warrior by 164 runs. It's a marvellous achievement for them because of the way that they did it. 228 on the board, so they're going to be right up there as one of the highest scores that we've seen. And also, don't forget that individual score of 146 for Akila Kalugala. Just misses out on his 150, but brothers in arms at the moment, aren't they? They're enjoying what they're doing. They're enjoying the cricket they're playing. Tomorrow will be, again, another day that we'll see them late in the afternoon. They'll play two matches tomorrow, not three. And tomorrow, though, will be a big day for some of the teams that we'll see in action. The British Forces of Cyprus will have a big day, and the Nicosia Fighters as well. Both those teams will have to be ready to play those three matches in the heat. But the heat certainly was on. It was on the Warriors. I liked the initial start. I liked the approach from Hardik Kumar. It was better from him this time round, but he would be caught there by Suranga. And then really, I was a little bit disappointed, I must be said, with the reply from Hardeep Singh and Chahal. I think the two batters, they were just plodding around and blocking around. I wanted to see more from them. I didn't mind the fact that they got themselves in, but I wanted to see the aggression and see the no fear from them. And if they did go trying new batters coming in, we didn't really see that, and we didn't see any change as those two stuck around for an age, didn't they? 20 of 20 for Hardik Singh and 22 of 25 from Chahal, which meant that the Vishal Singh and also the captain, Hardeep Singh, came on with right towards the end. But even that, I think Hardeep Singh being the captain here, I think he's got to make that call. One thing we're not seeing here from the captains is making those difficult decisions. We didn't see it from Sohail Ahmed when the Limassol Kalandars really struggled with the bat, and so Abbas, who was out there, and he was going so slow that he hurt them, and he wasn't prepared. Even when he was batting out there with him, wasn't prepared to make that change. We're seeing the same thing here with the Philips Warriors. Make a change. Somebody could come out there and just get a little accelerator going for you. And in a match like this, when you got nothing to lose, you got plenty to gain, and the gain is somebody could come out there and just put a good performance together. So the scorecard, I can talk you through it. There you go, it's on your screens there now. Hardeep Singh, 20, 22 from Chahal. Problem is the number of balls that they face, and they've got to change that. That's one thing that the Warriors have to change. Sri Lankan Lions, though, I think you'll see from the bowling front, plenty of opportunities given to the bowlers. I think they knew this was in the bag. It's a very comfortable victory, of course, and winning that one by 164 runs. They knew they had it in the bag. So you saw some complacency there in the field. But in general, when you have a look at that, the only expensive one was Kamar Riaz, who probably is just not getting it right. I wonder if Kamar Riaz will actually think about maybe trying to come over the wicket as opposed to around the wicket. That could be the issue that he's having at the moment. So a quick look at the match summary there. Well done to the Lions, winning by a massive 164 runs. They certainly are showing once again that they are the team to beat. And they got a very, 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 very lot of depth in their side. So here we are at the end of match day 4. It's been a long day, but once again, it's been an exciting day. We've seen centuries, which is always good to see. 2 centuries in the day. Well done, of course, to Qasim Mohammed scoring his 2nd century in this series. And then we saw century number 5 from Akila Kalugala, the man who started it all off way back in January in the very first tournament that we had on the European Cricket Network here in Cyprus. Long day, hard day. I think a lot of people are certainly feeling the strain. So I'm not going to keep anybody here too long. I just want to say well done to everyone. I want to say thank you very much to the Federation. Great job there by the umpires and all the players. Spring Media, you guys and girls have been absolutely fantastic, and also great job then by the ECN crew as well. And not forgetting, last but not least, all of you, wherever you all are, you around the world, you've been absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you for tuning in. And just very quickly, this is what's coming up tomorrow. So it's going to be 5 matches. Nishay but will be here with me. So we're going to see Everest take on the British Forces of Cyprus first up. Let's see how Everest go about after getting their first win in this 2024 series the other day. Nicosia Fighters have got a big day, like have BFT. And then Sri Lankan Lions come into play for those last 2 matches as well. I think the British Forces of Cyprus against the Sri Lankan Lions, that already looks like it's going to be a mouth-watering match. We've got cricket, of course, happening in Portugal, so get ready to tune in to Portugal. Phil G and Vinny Sandu will be there tonight. Pajama CC Amadora taking on the Lisbon Capitals, and Amaris also up against the Lisbon Capitals. I hope that one goes well. I have a little feeling that we may be. Hey, it's my tip. I reckon Golden Ball happening in Portugal tonight. Let's wait and see what happens. Well, once again, thank you all very much. It's been a great day. Thank you for your support, the European Cricket Network. I know I can hear the tune of the highlights playing in the background. So as I always say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Thank you for watching. Shukriya. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Hasta mañana.